Some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Why hello there ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh man, that's nice. Very nice. Back again with some more Monster Hunter World today, guys. I'm just going to sort something out quickly as well. I want to get rid of the lines on my camera, because I keep looking at this and I'm like, oh, what's going on there? Like, why is the... I have edited the filter a few times, but I still can't quite get it to... Gonna edit the similarity to try and get rid of that line. There's got to be a... Okay, there's the lighting. It's on it. Is this as bright as it will go? Yeah, that's like max brightness. Let's see. Is that okay? How's that? Is that a little bit better? No, I can still see it. Maybe I need to adjust something else. What about the smoothness? How's that? No. When I move over there, you can kind of see it. I'll see if I can like break it down a bit. Woo! I literally don't even want to be able to see that line. Perhaps if I go here, we can see it a little bit clearer. Oh, that looks better. Kind of. Except, look, when I lean over, it appears. The line appears. I used to have it so that it wouldn't do that. I kind of want to do that again. I just don't know how, chat. Color key, spill correction, opacity, contrast. Maybe if I bump up the contrast a bit. Oh, what if I tone up the brightness a tad? What about that? Kind of. I need to be standing here so I can, like, if I sit here, I can kind of see the line. Didn't really do anything. No. Maybe if I bump up the gamma? I don't really want to change the gamma values. No, that definitely doesn't look right. That looks worse. Maybe if I just keep bumping up the similarity until it... Don't know, chat. I don't know. Bit weird, isn't it? Bit odd. Look, it only happens when I come over here. Then you can see the line. Is that because there's a shadow being cast or something? Oh, well. What about if I go back now? How does it look? I mean, that's acceptable. That's better than it looked before, isn't it? It's weird. It's like I move over and the line appears. But there shouldn't be a shadow being cast on it. So I'm not sure what's causing it. Either way, we'll leave it at that for now. I'll work it out at some point. How you doing, Black Ops? How you doing, War? How you doing, Tobacco? Welcome back, guys. Hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. Oh. Hopefully you've all got some tea to enjoy. I should probably get rid of the official Capcom thing as well. I just can't be bothered. I can't be bothered to take it off. We're not doing a Capcom co-stream today. But we're still a Capcom creator. It's fine. For now. Besides, these days, who knows when they're going to show off more Monster Hunter Wilds info. Because apparently, yeah, I was reading through some Twitter threads. And a load of content creators were invited out to the Summer Games Fest. To a behind closed doors demo of the game. So there's a group of content creators who have already seen it and got footage. Who are going to probably be putting that out at some point soon. I wasn't one of them. I mean, if that wasn't abundantly clear. It was all the content creators that, you know, haven't played Monster Hunter or haven't made content about Monster Hunter in a very long time. Those are the ones that were invited. Not the people that actively support the game and have communities that are still active within the game. No, not those people. They weren't invited. It was the people that, you know, just come back for a few weeks whenever a new Monster Hunter game comes out. Those people were invited. You know them lot, the ones that can't even play Monster Hunter. Death Diamond, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Thank you. Not us, chat. Actual Monster Hunters not allowed, guys. God forbid. How you doing, Natroni? Welcome back. How you doing, Iliana? That's how it goes, to be honest. I know. It's bullshit. It's like I said, I just get it. I feel like that's why I keep saying to people, like, people are surprised when I say it. But I'm like, if... Let's say, hypothetically, Wilds didn't live up to what we've seen so far. It looks incredible. But let's say that everything went downhill. Because look at Dragon's Dogma 2. I mean, that looked incredible when they first showed it off. And then it was just like a complete mess on launch. Like, ran like shit. Pay to win. DRM. Just shite, you know? Like, it was a good game. But it had so much bullshit piled on top of it. It didn't matter. Like... all you could think of whenever you booted up that game, or all I could think of was, oh great, the frame rate's dropping again. Oh great, I need that port crystal that I have to buy, the pay to win. Like, that was all I could ever think of when I was playing that bloody game. I didn't even bother finishing it. I couldn't even be asked. I was just like, screw it. Can't be bothered. And that's a real shame, because the game could have been, like, incredible. Because it is fun to play. It's just, like I said, one of the suits piled a bunch of crap on top of it. Took a dump all over it. Your bonk works if you hit Twas Keck, but you F up about 80% of the time. You and Tobacco did your warm-up to test Tobacco's new bonk build? Oh yeah. Nice. Yeah, you're legitimately worried about how Wilds is going to run because of Dragon's Dogma 2. At least it has crossplay, so you can get it on console if the PC performance sucks. But I won't get mods. The tricky issue if it's like Dragon's Dogma 2. Dragon's Dogma 2 didn't really have any good mods, though. Anyway, it, like, still doesn't, even to this day. So it's not that big of a deal if you have to get it on console, I guess. For me, I just won't play it, man. If it runs poorly and... Yeah, like, I know it's Monster Hunter, but, like, nah. I'm out. I've already said, if this somehow messes up, if they do something like they did with Dragon's Dogma 2, I'm done, man. I'm done. I can't be bothered. I'll give something else a go, like another game, but if that doesn't work out, if we get shit numbers, like whenever I stream Helldivers 2, I'm done. I call it quits. I'll go do something else. Because, like, this industry doesn't want people who... They just want people that suck all the corporate dick. That's the way I see it. Like, the people that get to the top the fastest are the people that just say, yes, sir, come in my mouth some more, sir, thank you. You know, that's the way I see it. And it sucks, man. It's like, no, dude. Have some integrity. Like, our job, our task, the way I see it, is we have to make the games industry better together. And if content creators aren't willing to, like, call people out on bullshit, ever, if we don't, like, say anything when something negative happens, then it's always going to be negative. Like, people keep complaining, why do we keep getting shitty games? It's because you've got shitty people at the top of the content creation pipeline who keep telling everyone how great these games are because they're paid to tell everyone how great those games are. If you cut out those people, in fact, it would be great if we had laws against it. Like, you literally can't, I mean, that's not how capitalism works, but it's an issue with a lot of our systems in society today. It's the same with politicians. Like, they can just be bought. You just give them money and they'll say whatever you want them to say. Simple as that. Do whatever they want, you know? Like, oh, what's that? Oh, promote this brand? Oh, yeah. Yeah, what's that? You need money for this? Okay, yeah. Give me a little brown envelope. It's the same with games. So all they have to do is they have to pay the person to play it. They go, oh, yeah. That's why I never accept any of these paid offers that I get. So many guys, I can't tell you how many people send me emails asking if I'll play their shitty mobile RPG or whatever it is. Pay to win garbage. Stop sending me them. Piss off. They keep sending them to me. Oh, we'll give you $500 to play our game and you have to say this, and this about it. Get fucked. No. But you have to understand. Not every content creator is like me. They see that $500, they see that $1,000, whatever they're offering you, to play their game for a couple of days and tell everyone how great it is. They go, oh, yes, I'll do that. It's like, yeah, but where do you draw the line? Like, where's your integrity? Seriously. This is the issue. There's no integrity. I get that we have to make money as content creators. The way I see making money is from you guys. You help support the content, so you're paying for my trust. You're paying because you trust me. Why would I squander that trust by going and playing a game that I don't even believe in, that I don't even like, to try and promote it for money? Absolutely bloody not. No way, man. No way. Again, maybe that's not smart of me because I got to make a living, but at the end of the day, the way I always saw it was, how can I survive long term as a streamer if I just lick the boots of every single developer coming my way with a shitty game telling me we'll give you money to play it? And to this day, I still haven't been paid to play a single game, despite having numerous offers. Because most of them, I'm just like, dude, I ain't playing that. I ain't playing that for money. Like, I'll play it not for money, to check it out and give an honest opinion on it, but so far, none of the games that have even offered me money to play it, I'm even remotely interested in. So it's like, yeah, easy. But like, no, I can't stand it, man. I can't stand it. We are responsible as content creators to protect the industry. The only way we can protect the industry and stop crap games from rising to the top, games that just want to exploit the consumer base and take the piss, and obviously exploitative practices then bleeding throughout the entire industry, such as pay to win, such as over monetization, such as unfinished games with buggy, messy presentation or performance. That's down to us. That's down to us. And the one thing I didn't like about the whole Dragon's Dogma thing was that we were never even told that it was going to have pay-to-win microtransactions in it. All of us that got early access to it, that wasn't in the game. That was never advertised to us. We were never told about that. Well, some of us weren't. I wasn't told about it, I guess for obvious reasons, because I would have called that bullshit out on day one. Coincidentally, guys, go look how much I was enjoying Dragon's Dogma 1 on the early stream versus the second stream when I found out that it had pay to win. And then watch how downhill it went from there. Because I felt cheated. That's cheating on my integrity. Because I probably wouldn't have even streamed it if I'd known in the first place. Ultimately, one of the reasons why I dropped it, I was just like, dude, why am I promoting this game? What am I doing? The game, the thing is, people say, oh, well, what are you doing as a content creator? You know, what do you do? Well, we're here to kind of show off the best of the industry. That's the way I see it. Genuinely. We have the power, collectively, as creators, to stop shit from pervading the industry. Tekken 8 finally got Kazuya buffs, and he's not bottom 5 anymore. That's good. What are you going to do if Wilds has pay to win? I told you, I ain't playing it. I ain't playing it. I won't touch it. I'll boycott the shit out of it. 100%. If Wilds goes pay to win, it's getting boycotted. If it's got like premium currency, I'll list all the things. XP boosters, I boycott it. Premium currency, where you can buy stuff that you can't get without the premium currency, boycott it. You know, if it does something, like the thing is, it's going to be a $70 game, right? If it was like $40 and it does what Helldivers does, where you can unlock all the stuff in game and it has a premium currency, fair enough. I can get that premium currency just by playing the game. And I can get enough in a single day to buy, if I really farm it out, it will take me like 1-2 days to buy the Battle Pass pack or whatever it's called, the War Bonds. So it's like, yeah. Wilds will have a demo, we'll see if the game has issues or not. If they don't release... But the thing is, like, we won't know from the demo if it's going to be pay to win or not. Like, we wouldn't know that. That's why people ask me, like, what am I going to do? Well, I won't play it. I'll boycott it. I can't be bought. I can't be bought. Like, the one thing, guys, I've been doing this for 8 years. No one has ever paid me to promote their games. The only things that have ever paid me were the Oodie, because I like the product, and HelloFresh, because I use HelloFresh. So it's like, dude, of course I'll promote it. I freaking use it anyway. That's how I cook my meals. So why wouldn't I promote it? Simple, easy. In fact, HelloFresh have offered me another promotional deal, which I haven't taken up yet, but I might need to get back to them on that. But as far as games go, no. Def Diamond, thank you for the sub. Much appreciated. No more ads for you. And that's in 8 years. 8 years I've taken 2 sponsorships. And those sponsorships, I've been offered loads of sponsorships, by the way. Like hundreds. But I've only taken 2 because they're products that I used. I actually genuinely used them already. Or I wanted to use them, put it that way. I keep getting, energy drink sponsorships. I've had loads of weird things. I had like a bag sponsorship offered to me once. Clothing. All sorts. I did want to do Displate. You know, Displate, but they never ever want, like, I messaged them. I was like, because I like Displate. Like, I don't mind taking sponsorships from products that I genuinely would recommend. That for me is like standard. If you're I think that's the only reason you should ever take a sponsorship, really, is if you genuinely wholeheartedly enjoy the product, because then it makes sense. You don't have to lie. You don't have to bullshit people. Because yeah, I don't know, man. It just feels like I don't want to be a sellout, man. I don't want to be a sellout. And so far, like I said, 8 years, we haven't sold out. We've only promoted things that we genuinely either believe that we'll enjoy or we enjoy. And I still believe, even 8 years on, although we haven't had much success, I still believe that that is the way for integrity to build the channel in the long term. It might take a while, but I do genuinely believe that's the way to do it. They released the demo to everyone after the events. Yes. Gamescom. Yeah. Did Dragon's Dogma 2 have pay-to-win stuff that really affected the game? Yes. Unfortunately, yeah. A lot of people... The thing is, it wasn't massive pay-to-win, but it was still pay-to-win. Like, this is the thing I always say. You can't say it's not pay-to-win. You can't. Some people would say, oh, it's pay for an advantage. It's not pay to win. Dude, they give you... So put it this way. It took me 20 hours to get my first teleportation crystal whilst playing that game. To earn one in-game. 20 hours. If you buy off the store, you can get one at the start of the game. And you don't understand how big that is in Dragon's Dogma. Like, having a teleport crystal at the start of the game is huge. Like, I don't care what anyone else says. That is massive. Because you can pick that up and put it wherever you want between the objectives that you're doing and just keep teleporting. You have to pay 10,000 gold to buy the things that let you teleport. But it's not that hard to make gold. Like, you can make gold pretty fast. The thing that's impossible, like, difficult to get, certainly in the early game, are the teleport crystals. And I want to point out, I think you get that every time you start a new game. So, like, every new character you make, you get the teleport crystal at the start of the game. Which, like I said, obviously now I know where they are in the game. I know where to find the first one. I could maybe get it in half the time. It wouldn't take me 20 hours. But it did take me 20 hours to find the first one. So it's a big deal. It's a big deal. And they put that in. And that's not the only thing. They put in, like, a really good camping kit. Again, for any of you that know, when you're camping, it lets you pass the time of day at certain points on the map. Which is really useful, because certain quests you can only do at certain times of the day. And they can be destroyed. Like, the cheap ones that you buy get destroyed. You can get raided, they can get broken. But if you get an elite one, like a really good one, which, again, I only ever found one of them in the game. One. Yeah? And you can buy one. You can buy them, like, from the Steam store. You can also buy, among other things, you can buy stuff to summon in higher level pawns, which... I mean, if you have a high level pawn, you're just absolutely stomping through the game. But you can earn that stuff in game. If your pawn gets summoned by other people, you can get it and then hire in high level pawns. But, like, yeah. The main thing is that the stuff that they give you is very good in the early game. It's not so good past the early game, though. Like, it loses its effectiveness. But, again, it's still pay to win. It's still pay to win. Like, you can't, you know, people can't, you can't really dance around it. Call it what it is, you know? You can buy elite kits from merchants in-game. You can, yes. But you can also buy them for money, real money, off of the Steam store. Even if it has pay to win, you'll still play it. No game can match Monster Hunter gameplay. I understand you, though. Nah, man. Nah. The only way to get them to remove it is if you boycott it. If enough people boycott it and call it out. Because you can make a difference. I don't want to hear anyone saying, oh, it doesn't make a difference. Our voice doesn't matter. Helldivers 2 literally just proved you can make a difference. If everyone speaks out against it. If we actually had a united Monster Hunter community rather than a bunch of people that are there to suck dick, then we could actually change. If that did come to pass. If you boycott it, if you talk out against it, if you rally behind creators that don't just jump on it, and support them, rather than supporting all the yes men, we could make a difference. Like, we could make a difference in the whole industry if we treated the people that actually have some fucking integrity with the respect that they deserve. Of which there are a few. There are a few. Even at the top, there's like a couple that I can think of. Because you can make money and not sell out. You can absolutely do it. It's possible. On the bright side, at least it isn't in the Ubisoft stage of greedy. The way I've seen it, every company is just 2 steps away from becoming an EA. For a time, there was only EA. It was only EA that did all the nonsense, guys. Many people were quick to forget, but it was just EA. No one else was doing it. No one else had nonsense. It was just... yeah, that was just it. And then all of a sudden, other companies started to switch. Looked to EA and went, oh, we can do that. And then slowly Ubisoft became worse than EA. Konami went the way of EA. Warner Brothers went the way of EA. Bethesda went the way of EA. Who else? There's more than just that. Sega started going the way of EA. Although I think they've course corrected. Like, it's only a matter of time, man. Everyone looks at that money and, you know, they've got people in there that don't care about the artistic vision. They don't care about the artistic integrity of a game. All they care about is, can I turn it into a cash shop where I can make money off of children who can take mum and dad's credit card? And that is the state that gaming's in. And like I said, we need to fix it. We have to collectively fix it as a community. It's not down to one person, and we can't rely on the companies to fix it. Do you think Wilds will be $70? Yeah, it will be. It will be. This is what I'm saying. If you're going to charge $70, there best not be any pay to win. Like, you can't charge $70 and then put pay to win and laden it with microtransactions. You can't do it. You can't do what you did with Dragon's Dogma. Dragon's Dogma didn't even sell that well, guys. That game had the potential to be absolutely incredible, especially off of games like Elden Ring and Monster Hunter's success. But it didn't do that good. Why? Because, well, number one, it's $70 with pay to win, tons of microtransactions, and then on top of that, for some reason they didn't put co-op in it when it should have had co-op. And everyone online saying, oh, co-op would ruin my experience. Well, you ruined everyone that wanted co-op's experience. So, it doesn't make any difference if you put co-op in Dragon's Dogma. The people can still play it single player because they've got the AI to control. But that game should have had co-op. A man runs over a hare, so he stops his car, gets out, and gives the hare a swig from his hip flask. All of a sudden, the hare jumps up and runs into the bushes. His friend exclaims, "That's amazing! What do you have in the flask?" The man says, "Hair restorer." There you go, there's your joke. Do you think Dogma will die soon? Seeking... No, because there's the people that just, like, are on copium. Like I was saying it the other day. Dragon's Dogma 2 is nowhere near as good as Dragon's Dogma 1. Dragon's Dogma 1 is so much better. Like, it's night and day. It doesn't look as good, obviously. But, yeah. You feel like the only way microtransactions are even remotely okay is if they're purely cosmetic, no premium currency and nothing. Yeah, but it's even that for me, it's not okay. I don't like it in Monster Hunter. Like, let us earn it in game. You're taking out potential content that we can earn in game. Look at how shit all of the event quests were in Rise and Sunbreak. Look at how they were really bad, guys. Like, it was boring. There was nothing to earn for the longest time, especially in Rise. There was nothing. Like, you'd get an event quest, they'd be like, what's this event quest for? Stickers. Yeah, stickers. It became a meme. Because in World, all the stuff that you'd earn would be layered armor and unique weapons and stuff. Like, the Palace Guard, you could earn that in-game. You couldn't buy it. And then when we got the coded weapons, which were Rise's or Sunbreak's version of the Palace Guard weapons, you could only buy them in the store. There was no way to earn them in-game. I think that's really bad. I don't think that's okay at all. I think if you want to sell them, fair enough. But give people a way to earn it in-game as well. Helldivers 2 does it at a $40 price tag. Why the hell can't other companies do that at a $70 price tag? In fact, it's not even a $70 price tag at the time, is it? Let's think about it. Base Rise, $60. Sunbreak, $40. That's $100 to pay to entry to get into Sunbreak, and then I'm being nickeled and dimed over layered weapons inside the game. Layered weapons. No. No. I've paid $100 for this experience. Stop taking that shit out and trying to sell it back to me. I've paid $100. Give me the fucking full game. It's not hard. If you want to put free-to-play shit in it, then make your game free-to-play and I can just not play it. But don't charge me $100 for the entry fee. I hate it. I don't like when companies, they keep doing it. And I don't want to see any more of it. Like, and we need people like me to stand up to it. And yeah, people say, oh, Twas, you complain too much. Just enjoy it. So yeah, I enjoy the game. I like the game. I like the mechanics. I like the way it's put together. But I'm not buying a shop. I don't want to buy an entry experience to go to a shop. If I wanted to do that, I'd go to Dubai to one of the expensive shopping malls where you have to pay to enter. You know, like, I don't want that. I want a game. And if you want to sell people stuff in the game, that's your prerogative. But give me a chance to earn it in game. Because you charged me $100 for it. Alright? I paid $100. I think at that point, you should give me the opportunity to earn your items in game. Rather than charge me more money. So I'm really hoping. I'm hoping with all my body and soul. That they learn from the mistakes that they made with Dogma. I know it's not the same development team, but it's the same publishing arm. You think the development team makes choices about what's pay to win in their game? No. It's the publishing arm. Capcom makes those decisions. It's the publishers, it's the suits. No, there is not a developer on God's green earth, certainly not one who's on payroll. Not, you know, indie developers, it might be a little bit different. But there's not a single developer on God's green earth on payroll that wants to ruin the integrity of the experience he's giving to you as the consumer by locking items behind a paywall. No developer wants to do that, guys. None. I promise you. It's not the devs that make these decisions. Yeah, doing all right, Nevrez. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. It's suits, guys. It's people that don't even play video games. It's people that play the stock market. They're the people that want... It's the people that play dividends. It's the people that play shares. It's the people that play the game of how much money can I make. Not the people that care about how good the finished product of a game is. Those are the people that are putting in the microtransactions. So every time I hear someone say, I don't mind it if they put in a few $100s of cosmetic items. It's like, yeah, but that's a few $100s of nothing that could have been put in the game and attributed to a quest reward. If you had a choice, what would you rather? Would you rather your $100 game that you bought had more rewards on quests, or more rewards attributed to quests, unique rewards, to increase replayability and the overall value of your experience that you've already paid $100 for, or would you rather spend $300 to unlock them in a cash shop? I know which one I prefer. Personally. My controller keeps disconnecting, guys. It's not even bloody working. There we go. Even if Xbox hasn't got Stories 2 port, there's an event quest in the port of Rise and Sunbreak that has materials that can make your Palico look like Tsukino. You've heard of a $500 skin, but you forgot which game it was. I don't know. Probably Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike's got a lot of expensive skins in it. So long as I'm here in Monster Hunter, I will do my best to protect Monster Hunter. Because I value this experience over any other game on the market. And if they keep trying to put bullshit in, you know, if they're going to do it, I'm going to call them out on it. 100%. It needs to stop. It needs to stop. Charge us $70 for the game. Charge us $70 for the expansion, by all means. If you want to sell us meaningful content, that's absolutely fine. But don't charge us bloody $5, $10 for a couple of stickers, some emotes, and layered armor, layered weapons. No. That shit don't fly. There's also a $50 version of this skin. And friends of yours considered buying it. Well, why are they your friends? Get new friends. Wait, are there only 3 people in the lobby? Okay, sorry guys. This one's a solo mission. Players be Bill Gates with the amount of money they be spending. $500. Well, it's just a. Unfortunately, it's they're getting exploited. They don't even realize it. Not everyone's intelligent. Some people are genuinely stupid. You know, it's the one thing you'll learn in life as you go through. You can't teach stupid. Some people are just willingly ignorant. And it doesn't matter how rich you are, spending $500 on a digital item that you can't resell. It has no intrinsic value once you've purchased it. The developer, like the freaking publishers, the people that are selling this stuff are laughing at you. Like, they are laughing at you all the way to the bank. And since you cannot teach people who are stupid, yeah, but that's different. Counter-Strike, your skins hold value. You can resell them. That's completely different. If I could resell items in games that I've purchased, that's different, because then it does hold intrinsic value. It, like, yeah, sure, it's not a physical item. I'm not going to personally buy it because I'm not interested in that stuff. But if you're allowed to trade it and sell it for actual money, allowed to, well, then it does have value. It holds value. It's an item that can be traded. But that's Counter-Strike. 99% of games don't have a system where you can actually buy and sell things between other players for real money. They don't have it. So you're buying these items off of the store. When you're done playing the game, can you sell those items to another player? No, of course you can't. You're stuck with them. When the servers get shut down and you can't access your items anymore, you don't have it anymore. You don't have it. It's gone. It's erased. Well, it's not erased, but yeah, it is erased. It's gone. Counter-Strike's not like that. Although I would throw caution to the wind, because let's say hypothetically Counter-Strike was shut down and you have all of these skins, what happens to them all? If you can't play Counter-Strike anymore, if they shut down all the servers, or if they do an update and you don't like Counter-Strike anymore and all the value of all your skins crashes because no one wants to buy them anymore. That's personally why I would never buy into any of that stuff, is because it's just like, dude, it doesn't last forever. It's a scene. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Like, if you're stupid enough to buy items off of an Ubisoft store, if you're that dumb, what happens when you stop playing the game and you bought all these items? What happens when Ubisoft, like, shut down the servers? You can't resell them skins. You can't resell them XP boosters or whatever nonsense you're buying on Ubisoft these days. How's hunts today? We haven't had one. It's the same with Monster Hunter. These servers are going to get shut down eventually. You won't be able to play them anymore. Because they do turn them off. They shut them down after a few, few years, 10 years, they'll be gone. All the items that you bought, if you bought any, they're gone. You ain't going to be able to access them anymore. Steam store takes it, delists it. I 100% agree, it's just madness. People are willing to spend that amount on a skin. Now, I admit, most of it's going to be kids. Children under the age of 15, they don't have a critical thinking process yet. They haven't developed a critical mind. They're not able to look at things outside of the status that having an in-game item provides to them within their social structure that they built at school. So, okay, I'll forgive them because, they're idiots. Kids are stupid. What can you do? But then you see, like, adults, like, doing this. It's like, mate, what are you doing? Why are you engaging with that system? And some people can't help themselves. Some people have gambling addictions. So, of course, they're buying all these loot boxes and all this stuff. They can't stop themselves. Because these systems, a lot of them are designed to exploit people with those tendencies. Which sucks. It's also, they know what they're doing. It's exploitative by design, guys. And I'll always hate it. I'll always shun it. Ever since I first saw a bloody Facebook game, one of these pay-to-win Facebook games, to today. Isn't World peer-to-peer? Meaning there are no servers. They still feed through the Steam servers. It is peer-to-peer, yes. But they still have to pay Steam to run it through Steam. And that costs money. Oh, wow, damn. Okay, I already aggroed him. I wasn't expecting that, chat, honestly. Caught me by surprise. Got to reposition here because I can't quite reach the head. Oh, wonderful. On the wings. God damn it. Oh, well, this run's scuffed. Damn it. That hit me. Are you kidding me? I saw the sharpen animation finish. Damn it. I need a protective polish on my build. Wow, damn, that was accurate, considering you can't bloody see me. I just can't get a good angle on the head to hit it cleanly. Should have taken a dash juice, man. Keep running out of stamina. Dude, oh, wow, I actually ran out of the weak spot as well. How are you still alive? That was shit. And my controller disconnected. It's like the people to buy rare Fortnite accounts for thousands of dollars because it has a skin that you can't get anymore. It's children. Again, it's children. At the end of the day, that's what it is. For me, if you're going to buy an asset in a game, it can only be an asset if you actually own it and can resell it for real world value. Otherwise, it's not an asset. It's just a liability. It's just throwing your money away. You might as well burn your money. At least then you get some tangible benefit, which is warmth. There's no benefit. The fact that the gaming industry at large has managed to dupe people into thinking that buying items in a game is perfectly acceptable and normal boggles my mind. Like, I thought the human race was smarter than that. Apparently not. We're freaking idiots. If I can't earn it in-game, I'm not interested. Simple as. Now, there are certain things that I think buying it is fine. You know, there are some things. I'm not, like, anti-everything. If you're going to buy a soundtrack, for example, chances are, well, hopefully that money some of it would go to the composers or the singers, the artists that make it. Again, if you're buying, like, an in-game soundtrack, I think that's fine. There are certain things where I think buying it makes... Alright, okay, fair enough. But it's not like when you buy a 3D model for something, that money goes to the artist that modeled that item. It doesn't work that way. Unfortunately, it'd be good if it did, but it doesn't. I know Bethesda did the whole modding thing, like the paid mod thing, where your money did go to the modders that created items, which was an interesting concept. The only problem is that modders were already doing that for free. So immediately you're going to have an issue because people are like, you're now taking an item that was free and now you're selling it to people. And some of those items were literally just ripped. I remember at the time there was like a huge scandal and Sterling covered it. And they said that these items were, I'm pretty sure they said that, or it was either them or Yong Ye. Those items were literally ripped straight from just the mod. Like the modders like took them down from the mod sites and then they put them up on the paid store to sell the mods, which was like that boggled my mind. That did. You're all for buying microtransactions for indie devs and not for AAA game studios though. If it is like an independent developer, certainly if it's someone that's making it on their own or in like a team of two, you know that all that money's going to them and you want to support them, that's a little bit different. But I promise you, if you're buying microtransactions in a AAA game, that money don't go to the devs. It does not go to the devs. It really doesn't. They don't get bonuses. They're not sitting there getting like a Christmas bonus because the model that they made for you know, a funny coat or a silly mask, it doesn't go to them. Although honestly, I would be more inclined to side with microtransactions in games if there was a system by where the devs that create the 3D models that get sold get commission on the items. If that happened, and I knew that was happening, and that we had testimony from developers who were like, yeah, no, we get commission off those, I'd be like, okay, that's kind of good. Because I know then my money's going to the people that I want my money to go to. You know? That's the thing. I don't like the thought of the artist not getting paid. I don't like it. Not at all. Developers make games, not people in office, you know, board meetings, wearing suits, looking at pie charts and graphs on how they can fleece children for more money. Those people don't make games. Games would exist without them. They're unnecessary. They're leeches. They're vultures. And I don't like them. I don't like them.
Hi.
Dum 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 do 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 do. I love this theme. Man, we need someone else to get this mod so we can play this one. This fight is genuinely one of the hardest modded fights they've ever done. If you haven't done this fight, it is brutal, guys. I think I was soloing this a few months back. I'd done all the other ones before, but I'd never done this one. I didn't even remember this quest being in the original mod. But there's something about this one where it's just, I swear it's got like more health, it hits harder. It's really freaking tough. Anyway, long story short is, guys, never sell out. Never sell out. Stick with it. You're not going to be popular. People aren't going to like you. And you might not make as much money as the next person. But you'll have your integrity. That's worth a lot. In this day and age, people with integrity, they're few and far between, guys. Honestly. Honest to God. They are few and far between. Trust me. Apparently the helmets were supposed to be unique in Helldivers too. No, they were. They were definitely, because the scout helmets, when the game launched, all had a unique effect. But then they got rid of it. They took it off. Yeah. I already knew that. I already knew that. I knew that from launch day. Because the only helmets that had unique effects were the scout helmets. And I was thinking like, oh man, all of these helmets must have had unique effects. Because they just forgot to take one off and then take one off. And then, of course, later on down the line, they removed it. So, yeah. Yeah, the best example of this is the new Nightmare Kart game. It's a Mario 64 Bloodborne full game for free. A little team did it, and it's better than AAA games. I remember that. I remember when it was called Bloodborne Kart. I remember playing the demo, Bloodborne Kart. But then they had to change it, because obviously Sony got angry with them. So it's now Nightmare Kart. coincidentally, if you are playing Nightmare Cart, make sure you make a donation to the devs. I'd recommend $5. Don't just take that shit and play it for free. For the love of God, if people are making content for you or making something that you enjoy for free, give them some fucking money. For the love of God, guys, give them some money. These guys need to eat. They need to feast. $5. If you played it and you enjoyed it, if you didn't like it, fair enough. You know, you gave it a go. But if you're playing it, you enjoy it, give them a bit of money. Give them a bit of money. If you saw a homeless man on the street begging you for money for food, you'd give him a bit of money. So if someone brings a smile to your face playing a video game and they're giving that to you for free, especially if they're an independent developer, in this case, Nightmare Cart, they've probably got a donation thing set up. You can donate to them. You'd argue that people will like you more if you don't sell out. It's not true. It's not true. It's not true. People don't like you more if you don't sell out. Why? Because the people that do sell out, you stand there as testament to their breaking point. You're there reminding them of how they did sell out. So you don't make friends in this industry by not selling out. Because other people are like, get with the program. You know? Stop. Toe the party line, so to speak, you know? People don't like it, dude. They don't like it. Twas, do you reckon the other dude on the Secret in Wilds trailer has a new weapon? No. No. He's just the village chief, I'd say. He's holding some kind of, like, important staff. It's not a new weapon. Oh, I actually wanted to solo this. Sorry, Bex. I should have put it solo. My bad. Let me bring the good stuff. I actually do need this. Imagine if they shadow drop a new weapon at the demo at Gamescom. They wouldn't be able to shadow drop it because Gamescom is an open floor and you can record. Everyone would know about it. Oh, you mean like just put it in the demo? I get what you mean. Nah, it's not going to happen. There won't be a new thing. Did you see the tweet about someone in Wild's trailer having horns on their head? No? I think there's a chance there might be a new weapon in the Wilds expansion. Maybe. Kind of like how we got the insect glade with 4U. It's possible. But, yeah. If we were going to get a 15th weapon, we'd get it in the expansion. I don't think we'll get it in the base game because it looks like they've done a whole new additional things to the combat system. So, I'd find it unlikely. Where can I send you the tweet? Discord. Oh crap, I didn't put Mind's Eye in the build. What have I got on the build? Hang on a minute. Okay, let me I needed to, yeah. I don't need coalescence for this fight. Speaking of integrity, people with lesser integrity follow those links. By bloody viewers. Hang on a minute. What don't I need? Well, I'm doing single player, so I don't need that. I don't need that. I do need Mind's Eye. That's important. I actually want Heartbreaker here. Because we can get more knockdowns the faster we can break parts. Ideally, I want even more Heartbreaker, but... what do I get rid of? Attack? Possibly? I guess so. It's not that big of a deal losing a little bit of attack. Okay. 20% increase in part break. That's probably more important than +6 raw. There we go. That's better. And you want Mind's Eye, because if his parts do harden, if I fail to break things in time, I want to still be able to attack him without bouncing. Because if I bounce on this fight, I'm dead. What do you prefer, Twas? Doing builds on the camp during the hunt? Or need to prepare everything before going into the hunt? Like old gen. You can't make builds in the hunt. You have to do it beforehand. You can't make a build in the hunt. You can in Sunbreak, but in this game you can't do it. Like Rise camps. I don't mind. It doesn't really affect me. I think the Rise camps, if people enjoy it, then leave it as it is. Like, if they want to bring that back. For me, personally, it doesn't make a difference, because I usually get my builds ready beforehand, but... I might have used the Rise mechanic to slot in a different decoration once or twice. It's quite nice in that situation, where, like, I forgot to do a certain thing, and then I come back and change it, but... It doesn't really make that big of a deal to me, to be honest. Like, either way is fine. Oh, my controller just disconnected. Thank you, controller. Weak spot's on. Oh, missed me. Wow, okay. It didn't work for some reason. That was weird. You guys see that? Hang on a second. This is what I bought this for. weak spot on. Gotta maintain, chat. I'll top up here just to be safe. Sharpen up. I think he's going for Sir Reginald, so I should be fine here. There we go, nice. Oh god. Oh, ouch. Again? Dude, you've done this move like 4 times now, and we're not that far into the fight, to be honest with you. That's mad. Again? Okay, no. He's doing a different move. Whoa, did you see how much damage that just hit me for? Whoa, that's not right. That doesn't seem right. Kind of stuck here. Oh, I think the horns on his head might have hardened, or... Oh, no, I'm dead. Crap. Oh, I'm alive. Thank God. I really need to get my weak spots back on. That'll do. That's the opening I'm looking for. Damn it. Oh, he got me. That wasn't quite right. I'm locked in, chat. Shite. That's rough. Don't die, don't die. Oh wow, I took a lot of, I just realized I took a lot of damage there. Holy crap. Got to refresh. Oh god, he's gonna kill me. Crap. I gotta heal that. Dude, the amount of shave damage I take is ludicrous. He's got to be getting close, right? It's been a pretty good run. Come on, why won't you die? Oh, there we go. Sit down. What's my favorite weapon? Don't have one. I always forget how much health this guy has. And then you fight him and you're like, God damn, dude, this fight goes on for a while. You really got to keep focus. Kicks your ass. Cheers, man. Thank you. Lance is always going to be the slowest kill there just because DPS isn't the best. But I think our build was pretty solid. I probably could have gotten away with Coalescence. Just for the extra 12 raw. But the Part Breaker was nice, man. We got a lot of knockdowns. You're excited to see what modders come up with for unique monsters in Wilds? They won't. It's on the RE engine. I don't know a single modder that likes the RE engine. None. There won't be any unique monsters for Wilds, I doubt. There are no mod tools for the RE engine. So... And it's not old like the Havoc engine to where people have made their own mod tools. Maybe someone will make mod tools for it. But if we go on to Nexus mods, for example, we'll have a look. If we go on Nexus mods for like Monster Hunter Rise, we have a little gander. Like, there's no... I mean, I can't show you on screen for obvious reasons Nexus mods. But, like, there's no monster mods. It's just all, titty mods. Big titty, small titty, different titty. I mean, that's it. A couple of weapon mods. But it's not like World, where there's loads of monster mods and unique quest mods or anything like that. Like, Rise mods suck. Like, they're crap. I mean, I guess they're not crap if all you want is titties. Then you got plenty of that. But like, mods for the RE engine in general suck. The funny thing is that Capcom are have taken this anti-mod stance. But if they put out mod tools, there would be a higher quality of mods. The mods would actually be better. Because people would be able to do things with the game that they can't do currently. So the reason why, the problem is Capcom see mods and all they see is what I'm seeing. It's just tits and ass. And cheat mods where it changes the value for weapons, like 50,000 damage, one-hit kill defender weapons. You know? So when you see that, of course you're going to get a bad impression of mods. Monster Hunter Rise pubes mod. I mean, what? Nobody wants, like, of course... There's a reason why they're anti-mod. It's because this is the shit that they see when they go on the modding sites. But the thing is, if you actually gave mod tools to modders, they would be able to do something more than just change the texture of something. They would genuinely be able to add new monsters. They'd be able to add new weapons and do what they did with World. You know, new movesets, new quests. But on Rise, there's none of that. There's like, it doesn't exist. Because... there's no mod tools. A lot of people also might be shied away from mods because of crossplay too. Well, they won't have that either. I mean, World has its own fair share of funky... It does. Yeah, no, it does. Absolutely. But... because the engine... They don't have mod tools for World. Let's make that clear. The thing is, people have more experience with the Havoc engine. So there was enough modders coming from other games with experience in the engine to where they knew how to do certain things. So they could mod stuff anyway. There isn't that level of experience with the RE engine without mod tools. Like, people just... yeah, everything's encrypted. So outside of adding 3D models in, yeah, you're always going to get those mods. But if you give mod tools, you get higher quality mods as well. Whereas Rise has no high quality mods. There's nothing. Unless you consider like weapon model swaps and naked characters high quality. Me personally, that's not high quality. You can draw up a decent model in like a week. You know, you can get that stuff done. Not to shun the people that are doing that. That's great. Well done for making 3D models. But that's not like the level. That doesn't take the same level as like adding a new monster into the game. That's next level stuff, which we don't have because of the RE engine. Like you won't see that for any RE engine games yet. Like you go to Resident Evil, it's all the same stuff. It's just model swaps. That's basically it. Texture swaps, things like that. Shit, you know, just like I don't care about that. I guess it's not all bad, you know. You got like World with like the no slap on weapons mod. But I'm not interested in that. I want quests and monsters. But yeah, I mean, Monster Hunter World again, it does have that stuff, but it's also got good stuff as well. That's the difference. Rise only has the shit stuff. But that's not the fault of Rise. That's just the fact that we don't have mod tools for the engine, and modders hate dealing with that game. And I know that because I've talked to them. I've been like, yo, are you gonna... I remember when Rise came out, I was like, are you gonna do any quest mods? Are you gonna do any monster mods for Rise? No. They all explained to me the same thing. They said they can't... they don't like... Firstly, there was half of them didn't even like the game. So they didn't want to mod it because they didn't like the game. So that's an issue. That's a different issue. But the other half that were playing the game were like, I can't do it. Like, I can't do it. Even if I wanted to, I can't do it because I don't know how any of this works. Which was one of the issues because I wanted to commission a big lobbies mod for Rise. So a mod, I wanted to commission it to get it so that we could have 16 players, 32 players, all in the towns in Rise and Sunbreak. And I went around and was asking people, and people were like, nah, can't do it. Like, I don't even know how. No one would even consider it. And I was going to pay money for it. I was like, I was going to pay money, good money. But no one wanted it. And I guess, to be fair, someone could have done it. Like, if there was enough people that enjoyed that game, if it was moddable, if they could have put it in, somebody would have put it in. Man, I can't wait to get back to Helldivers, actually have some people to play with again. I'm looking forward to the update this Thursday, guys. It's going to be good. I don't understand. Yesterday, the lobbies popping. Today, there's, like, no one here. Where does everyone go? What should we do? Let's do... Yeah, sure, why not? Should be fun. What's the current matchmaking system in Monster Hunter Worlds? Are groups findable fast, or is it just play with friends? It's fine. I mean, if you want to go play with randoms, you absolutely can. Yeah. I do highly recommend finding people to play with consistently, though. Monster Hunter's not... Like, you can play it with randoms, but the experience is... You get a lot of extremes, I find. So, obviously you have cheaters. So, sometimes you're going to come across a cheater randomly. It doesn't happen that often with randoms, but... Obviously, if you make friends and you play with them, you're less likely to find people who are modding their damage or changing values and stuff. So, that's obviously an issue, but a small one. You have people that you join who are either just, they have no idea what they're doing, or if you're playing with randoms, you might just get someone in who's got an endgame heavy bow gun and just blitzes through the monsters. So, if you're a new player, it can kind of ruin your experience in that regard. The best thing to do, like I said, is find friends, find people who are starting a new character or are playing for the first time, like you, and play through with them. Like, agree when you're going to meet up and play together, and play together. That's honestly the best way to play Monster Hunter. I wouldn't necessarily engage with the SOS system if you're a new player. Because, yeah, more often than not, you will get someone come in, max endgame build, just take out your low-rank monster in a couple of hits. And you'll be like, wait, what? You didn't even get the chance to breathe or anything. Sometimes you'll find a new person that comes in, or you'll get a cheater, which is about as useful as having someone come in and just absolutely wreck the monster. You feel like cheaters haven't been that big of a deal. You're 400 plus hours in, you've had your first cheater like today. In my 6,000 hours of playing, I can guarantee you that cheaters are a big deal. And they do pop up. I get them almost daily. One will try and sneak into my lobby. You do get cheaters. So, I mean, take whoever's advice you want. 400 hours or 6,000. But they do exist. And again, that's why another reason to avoid SOSs. Your best thing to do is find a lobby of people that are similar level to you and go through with them. And you'll know if they're cheating. Like, you'll know because you can see their health bars. If they're, like, you know, taking lethal damage and they're not dying, or they're killing monsters, like, really freaking quick with the same gear that you are. Like, you're talking, like, 30 seconds a minute. You know they've got damage modifiers on. Well, yeah, for the most part. So you'll get a bad feeling. You'll be like, just leave the lobby. Go play with someone else, you know, if you think it's cheaters. And you can always check their builds as well. I mean, I didn't advise them to use the SOS system either. No, I know you didn't. I'm just saying, like, be cautious. Be cautious of cheaters. It's like, in this game, it's so easy to cheat. It's as simple as, like, you take a mod file and you put it in the same way you would any other mod. Job done. That's it. So, and there's no systems to stop people from doing it, and they don't ban people for doing it. So yeah, the best thing to do, like I said, find people that don't want to cheat. And find people that are a similar level, so you don't end up just running Defender gear and getting carried all the way through to Fatalis. What am I fighting again? I can't remember what I was fighting. Oh, Shara. Arch-tempered Shara. What to play, though? I actually need to tailor a build. I need to save this Lance build, actually, as well. Because I quite like this one. It's decent. Not over there. One of these has to go. I'm not sure which one. Maybe this one, actually. Yeah. Mine's similar to that. It's just mine's got double part breaker. That way, I know I've always got a part breaker lance that I can use. Nice. Yeah, that's good. I'm not going to play Lance here. I could play Shara. Swags. Get rid of that. There's no point running Coalescence. Handicraft. Extra sharpness. That'd be good. Oh, wait. Have I got Shaver? Yeah, I do. Good. Good, 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 good. We're going to need Shaver here, chat. Any other special tech that I need for this? I don't think so. Could run poison smoke bombs, actually. You like the SOS system? It was awesome. Every time you got stuck, you just call in help. Yeah, but again, it depends. Like, back when the game first launched, years ago, it was good. But now you've got, like I said, the majority of the player base that are stuck around, you're either going to get someone who's past MR200 with a max Fatalis build come in and steamroll the quest for you, which then you're not gaining experience, you're not learning the fight, you're not getting better as a player. You get a cheater, exactly the same thing. It's a very small chance that you get someone coming in on the SOS that is the same level as you with, you know, gear appropriate to your level where you can both enjoy the hunt together as if you would, you know, like, and you can help each other out. Making friends in a random lobby is an interesting experience. Yeah, but you can join communities. That's what communities are for. You know? There's communities you can join their lobbies, and there's people in those communities. And if the communities are managed well, then the figurehead of that community will make sure they kick or get rid of cheaters. They'll spot them out and call them out. So, yeah. You don't mind the one hits if you're farming master rank or some annoying 1% drop rate item. Yeah, but that just makes you a cheater as well, though. If you're if you're allowing cheaters and you're like, oh, that guy just cheated that hunt for me, I'm going to take all those items. That's cheating. That, you know, that's only per so I think the day I stopped allowing randoms in, like for SOSs, and not people that were actually part of my community, was the day that guy one-shot the Nergigante. And that was maybe in the first couple of months of the game being out. I think Behemoth had just dropped. And the dude came in with a heavy bowgun, he one-shot the Nergigante. I literally deleted all the items that I got, was like, no. And never happened again. But that was because I stopped SOSing, I stopped playing with random people. But obviously other people still did. And the other people would SOS in my lobbies, and they'd be like, yo, this guy just came in and one-shot the monster, what the hell? And I'd be like, yeah, cheaters. Cheaters. I never wanted items that other people had cheated for me, you know? It just doesn't feel right. Let's go. Weak spots, Warnock. I'm going to make a couple of weak spots because I want a couple of pods. I'm going to lure him to the wall. Now we wait patiently. How do I need to whistle Sir Reginald over? It's fine. Grab that. Perfect. Let me get the second one up. Second one up. Where's the other pod? I need that for... Oh, I only got one hit there. That's rough. Oops. Why do you not run full Fatalis gear for those Arch-Tempered modded fights? Because most of the Fatalis gear pieces aren't that good. Like, 3 of the pieces are good, 1 of the pieces is okay, and the legs suck. Well, the legs don't suck, they're just not as good as some of the other options that you have available to you. For a lot of weapons, the AT Volcana stuff's just way better too. Oh, damn it. I got really bad RNG on Area 1 on the rock drops. Don't think I got that many hits. One. I think I only got 1 hit on the second rock drop, which is really, really bad. God. Oh. Big hit. Oh no, crap, I'm stuck. Ouch. Bloody sand. I'm stuck again, I think. Oh, no, we're good, we're good. Nice. I do need an opening to get a weak spot back on, though. Let's see which way you're going. Over there? Alright, cool. Oh, no. Didn't make it. 4, 3, 2, 1. Perfect. That's nice, actually. I really needed that. Yay, now we can start doing some damage again. Uh-oh, I might be getting hit here. It's quite slow. Ooh, yeah, I couldn't. Nothing I can do about that, unfortunately. That was probably the worst move he could have done there for me. I can rebuff myself, though. Get some of that damage back. Oh, wow. Oh, damn. He was one hit? Crap. Wasted a bunch of time there rebuffing. Oh, well. Night 80 Shara. That would have been a really good run if we'd got more rock hits in Area 1. The fact that I only got one boulder hit on the second for 4,000 damage is rough. You can get up to 4 boulder hits for 16,000. Like almost, I think it's high. It's like 18,000 damage because they do about 4,600 each in single player. Oh. To be fair, there's only 2 scenarios in which you can say cheating's fine. That there's no scenarios where cheating is fine. A cheat is a cheat. Don't open doors and make excuses for cheating. There's never a scenario. Let's hear what you think is acceptable, though. When you have 100 Kulv kills and you still don't have the weapon, bullshit. I've got like 2,000 Kulv kills. There's no reason. There's no reason. I think it took me, I don't know. It was over 500 repels at high rank to complete the weapon set. Might have even been more than that. But, like, a grind's a grind. If that was the way they intended it, that was it. Besides, it gives you something to do. Like, it means you can always come back to the game and you've got a grind to do. Like, if you come back a year later, you've still got weapons to get. Doesn't mean you have to get them all at once. Even if there's a weapon that you want. What was a weapon that I couldn't get? The Glutton Heavy Bowgun. I couldn't get the Glutton Heavy Bowgun to save my life. I also couldn't get the, Kjar bow, the Kjar dragon bow. I really wanted the Kjar dragon bow. I couldn't get it. I never did get it. I think it was the last one. I got that in Master Rank when I traded in materials, when they finally gave us the melding. And I got the Kjar dragon bow. Yeah, that was like crazy. It's just not fun anymore. And you'd rather see someone cheat than give up on the game. Yeah, but that's their issue. They shouldn't resort to cheating. If you having fun on the game is getting guaranteed a drop that you otherwise didn't get, like, and again, if you do it enough, you will get it because there's only a finite number of weapons that you can get, and it's not like it doesn't have an impossible drop rate, right? And even if it did have an impossible drop rate, look at Rise Sunbreak. Doesn't mean we should have cheated charms and cheated augments. We never did. Did it suck? Yeah, it did. But, like, that doesn't mean that you cheat. If the devs want to change it to make it more accessible, they do. And they did with Master Rank Kulv. You can just trade in materials and get weapons. And you can get a lot of them very quickly. So it doesn't take, like... I mean, it'll take you a bit of time melding. But you will get it. Especially if you do a lot of Kulv. So, no, there's no reason. The other scenario would be decoration farming. No. Absolutely not. No. Do not cheat decorations in. I don't want to play with anyone that cheated in Kulv weapons. I don't want to play with anyone that cheated in decorations. I don't want to play with them. Cheat's a cheat. If you weren't willing to engage with the game to earn the things, no. The drop rates, again, they kept improving the drop rates every update because they were like, nah, this drop rate's a bit harsh. Make it a little bit better. Make it a little bit better. It doesn't take that long to get all of the decorations. And if you really want to, they have plenty of... All these arch-tempered quests have, like, good decoration drops, you know, like... what are they called? They're not quite as good as, like, Teostra in the arena, but they're decent, you know? They give you decent amount of warped face stones. So if you want, like, to... You know, if you get bored of the experience, just get quest variety. Add more quests. And then, yeah, and then you can just play some of them instead. It is a bit annoying that the only efficient quests are the Kushala, Lunastra, and Teostra. And then Wrath of Thunder Descends. That's a little bit annoying, but you have to remember, at the time when the game came out, those quests only came up for about a week. So they'd be active for about a week, and then they'd disappear until there was another event on like this, and then the quests would become available. They weren't available at all times. So what you were doing other than that were, like, tempered reward box. You'd do, like, 5 tempered reward box quests, and you'd go and get them. And you could do any monster. So you got a huge variety of things that you could have done to farm for decorations. But when those quests came out, they were obviously a lot more efficient. But never result to cheating. Never result to cheating. There's like... Why? You can get everything legit. It doesn't take that long. Like, if you enjoy Monster Hunter, it's not going to take you that long. The only reason you're going to cheat is if you're not enjoying the game. At which point, let's say you cheat all the decorations and weapons in. What do you do now? There's no reason to farm or play the game anymore. Because other than, like, helping other people get their stuff, which you didn't want to get legitimately. So now you're going to help with your illegitimate stuff get other people get their stuff legitimately. Why? I can't condone cheating in any way, shape or form. So no, absolutely not. Engage with the game. Put the time in. If you're not willing to put the time in, don't play the game. Just stop. There's nothing wrong with stopping playing the game if that's such a killer of the experience for you. Just don't play. Look at me with Sunbreak. I could not get the charms that I wanted. I couldn't get the augments that I wanted. So what did I do? Did I cheat them in? No. I stopped playing the game. I'm just like, okay, I can't get it. The chances are way too high. The chance of me actually getting it is like, we're talking 1 in quintillion to get the exact thing that I want. I give up. I'll just go play something else. I went back to World. Simple. But World, it's not, dude, the rarest decoration there is, or used to be, so it was the attack decoration. I think it was like 1 in 796. It was somewhere. It wasn't quite 1 in 1,000. I know that. And I don't think it was a 1 in 800. It was a weird number. I want to say it was a 1 in 796 to get an attack decoration from the highest level of face stone that there is. They cut that in half. They doubled the drop rate for them. So it's like a 1 in 340 something. I think it is. Or it's a 1 in... Yeah, I'm going to say a 1 in... It's a 1 in 400 or 1 in 500. Sorry, a 1 in... Yeah, something like that. I can't remember the exact number. I want to say 390? 1 in 380? Maybe? 1 in 386? I think. Could be wrong on that number. Feel free to correct me. But that's for attack, handicraft, expert, earplugs, and evade. Those are like the 5 rarest decorations in the game. Then, but the funny thing is that Agitator 4 actually became more rare because it's harder to get the warped face stones from those. So even though it's, I think it's like a 1 in 200 and something to get a Agitator 4, which is also the same rate as the Heroics, Latent Power, what are the other ones? Maximum Might. No, not Max Might. That doesn't exist. There's a couple other ones like that are +4 at the same tier rarity that drop on the same table. Yeah, that actually becomes harder to get, oddly enough. But you can still get that decoration from the Tempered Furious Rajang tickets from the event. So there is always that you can do. But yeah, no, Guys, don't cheat in decorations. Don't try and make excuses for cheating in stuff. If you haven't got the items yet, that just means you've got more Monster Hunter to play. That's not a bad thing. You don't have to have everything quickly. Good things don't come quick in Monster Hunter. Do you think my guild card would look like this if good things came quick in Monster Hunter? No. No. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. The game's there to teach you as much as anything. That, like, anything good worth having is worth putting the time in. And if you genuinely decide that you're like, oh man, I can't get this decoration, or I can't get this weapon, or I can't get this drop, just don't play for a bit. Take a break if it bothers you. There's nothing wrong with taking a break. There's loads of other games you can play in the meantime. But if you want to power through, power through. Power through, and you will get it. I promise you, you'll get it eventually. Unless it's an augment or a charm in Sunbreak, in which case, statistically, you might as well buy a lottery ticket. You are genuinely more likely to win the lottery, coincidentally, than get any particular upgrade on your armor in Sunbreak. So, bear that in mind. If that's the case, don't expect it. Don't even expect it to happen. You could be a madman like me and roll hundreds of thousands of times, but I never saw some of the best stuff. So, yeah. If you've got everything, you get bored eventually. I promise you. I promise you. Even I get bored, because I've done everything. I've got everything. But I took a long time to get there. I had so much fun getting there. If I cheated everything on this guild card, if I cheated to get all this stuff, it would suck. I'd feel no sense of, like, accomplishment from any of it. There'd be no reason to show any of it off. It would just be like, oh, well, you know. Sometimes it takes hundreds or thousands of hunts to, like, get where you want to be. What was that? 911 Velcana. That's a lot of Velcana. Bambro. Can you tell I don't like Bambro? God, that was 78. That's just the master rank call, Slays. That's not even high rank. But no, never justify cheating, guys. Never justify it. If you want to do it, do it. Don't play with me. Don't justify it. I don't want to play with you. Simple. Simple as. The Big Griffer. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. You can see your point in charms and decos, especially if you work 10 plus hours a day. But, like, if you work 10 plus hours a day, right? Surely that just means Monster Hunter's going to last longer for you, the enjoyment. Right? If you come home and play for like a couple hours every night, those couple hours are special. You know, you're investing them in this game. And it's going to take you longer to get there, yeah, but what's the point in cheating? Again, then you've got nothing to earn in the game. If you want quick... what's the word? Quick dopamine levels of reward. If that's what you're looking for. Monster Hunter's not the game for you guys. It's not the game for you. You get intermittent levels of high hype when you get a super rare drop. Dude, I got freaking excited. Look, do you want to know what excited me, chat? Do you want to know what excited me when it happened? I'll show you. For those of you that were here the other day, you'll know exactly what I'm going to show you. I saw something in my 6,000 hours I'd never seen before. Do you want to see what it is? Some people have seen this before because they got lucky. Let's see. If I still got it here, it should be here somewhere. Let me clear up some of these. Where is it? Look. For the first time ever, I saw this. Never saw that before, guys. 5 gold rewards. Never, in 6,000 hours, this is the only one. I'm never even going to do this quest. I'm just going to keep it to show that it happens. Imagine 6,000 hours and I've seen this once pop up. That's Monster Hunter. Things happen. Rare. But when they happen, it's like, oh my god, you know, like... Instant gratification has such a grip on these kinds of games. It's not great seeing people cheat their way to the top. But there's no point. Not you have to understand, even if you cheat yourself better gear and better decorations in, that doesn't make you good at the game. Like, the gear doesn't make the hunter. It helps you kill things faster, but it's a good hunter can kill things with whatever gear they got, right? For the most part. I mean, some skills are, I'd argue, are very important to a build. Like artillery for gun lance, you kind of want that, because otherwise your damage is completely nerfed for your shelling. Or, what's another good example? Quick Sheath in Rise. Not having Quick Sheath on the longsword kind of feels terrible in that game, because the whole game's sort of balanced around it. So there are certain instances where, okay, certain skills you want. But you don't have to have all the best stuff just because you hit endgame and it's like, oh, you feel like you should have it. There's nothing wrong with taking the time. There's nothing wrong with not having it. And for me, if someone doesn't have it and they're working towards it, I give them more respect. I'm going to help them. I'm more likely to help them to get to that point. That's part of the fun of the game as well. Fighting monsters. The best thing to do is, when it comes to charms and things, is don't even think about it. Don't even think about what you want or what you need, and just play the game and do the quests that could potentially give you the things you want and need, and it will happen. I promise you. Before you know it, you'll be like me. You'll have stacks of like 30 bloody attack charms. Yeah. To be fair, decos and charms aren't going to impact anyone else's fun in the game. And it doesn't make you a better hunter for sure. But like, it's also just like, oh, when you see a level 200 master rank player with every single decoration, it's just like, okay, well, they didn't put the time in. They didn't go through what I went through. It's like those people that use the easy mode mod for Elden Ring, and you see them and you're like, you didn't really beat Elden Ring then, did you? Like, you used an easy mode mod. Like, yeah, sure, it doesn't affect my experience, and it's not, I guess it's not directly cheating in a sense. It is to me, but like, I don't. For me, it's the ideology. It's not the fact. It's like, I don't want to play with people with that ideology. They're not the same as me. That's not the gamer that I want to play with. The game that I want to play with is the gamer that wants to like put in the time, earn their stuff, get good. Because that's their mentality. That's like, I feel like that's the way they approach life. No shortcuts. You know? It speaks a lot about the person. Maybe it doesn't to everybody, but for me, it's like, if you're gonna just take shortcuts, then dude, just don't play, man. Don't, you know, play something else. Play COD. COD gives you like 5 kill streak, headshot, all the time. You know, oh yeah, I did so good. I got a headshot, mom. You know, like if that's what you want, it's the wrong game. You don't have to get like the pleasure that you're ripping from yourself of spawning in the rare decorations. When you finally get it, I can't describe to you the feeling of when you finally get that decoration that you've been grinding for like hundreds of hours, and like you actually get it because it was on the drop rate and you stuck with it and you were like, I'm gonna get it eventually, and then it happens. But I'm a RuneScape player. I grew up playing RuneScape, so maybe my mindset's different. There is no cheating in RuneScape. You couldn't cheat. You had to grind for hundreds of hours to get the rare drops if you wanted them. Hundreds of hours. Like, what's that? What's that? You want a dragon chain body? Good luck. Good luck. Get your team of 3 people. Kill the cow fight queen. Hundreds of times. Maybe even thousands. To get one dragon chain body. You know, that's what it was like. But it was when you finally freaking got that drop. When you're all stood there in your freaking Verax, whipping your flails about, and you're all in a circle, and someone gets the dragon chain, and you sell it to some dude for like 100 mil. Well, it wasn't 100 mil, but it was a lot. You could sell it for a lot. Back then it was like, I don't know, it was probably like 25 mil, something like that. It was good money. Dude, you could buy anything in the game. Dragon chain. It was like the most, well, other than like party ads, it's probably like the most valuable thing. Yeah. You don't get using easy modes when the game has so much stuff to let you crush everything. Just put in the effort. But that's all part of the game. Like, getting good. I know it's a meme, like the whole get good thing. But there is some truth in it. Like, getting good and practicing and playing and getting better Sure, drop rates and things like that don't necessarily have anything to getting good. But what you don't realize is that when you are experiencing those grinds, when you're going out, you are getting better. You seen the Karate Kid? Wax on, wax off. And he doesn't understand why Mr. Miyagi's telling him to do it. It's like wax on, wax off. Wax on, wax off. And then when Mr. Miyagi goes to attack him, wax on, wax off. He deflects the attacks. You don't realize it, but when you're doing that grind, you're getting good at the game. You're getting better. You're practicing. Every hunt, you're getting better. You're learning new things. Whether or not you even realize it or not, you are. So that grind, in a sense, is you getting good. That's also why it takes a while, because Capcom, they understand. You hunt something 100 times with the weapon, 200 times, 300 times, 400 times. It doesn't matter. That's nothing. You can still get better. So they want you to hunt lots of times because they want to see you improve. They want you to get good at their game. Monster Hunter demands that. It demands it. And that's why I respect the game. That's why I'll always love it. Because it's a game where you can put in 1,000, 2,000 hunts with a weapon and you still won't be perfect. There will still be room for improvement. You can still get better. How many games do that in this day and age? Not many. Not many games do it to where you can put that amount of time in, that amount of effort, and there's still room for you to improve and get better at something. And that's why I love this game. Because it's unforgiving and it doesn't give you any shortcuts. There are none. You have to push through. And I hope Wilds does that. Please, Wilds. I mean, Wilds will. There'll still be the learning curve in the combat. We're still going to have to put in the time to learn everything, right? So, yeah. No matter what, at the end of the day, you still got that. But I beg you guys, just don't cheat. Please. If there's one thing, I beg you. Don't rob yourself of the experience that those of us that put in the time have had. Don't rob yourself of that. Because the reward it speaks for itself. You'll see how good a hunter gets when they put in the time. I've recorded every single hunt I've ever done on this game is recorded and up on YouTube. Coincidentally, you can watch the whole bloody thing. Everything, every single one of those hunts you see on that guild card, it's been recorded. Maybe a couple of them haven't, just because I practice off stream occasionally. But like 99.9999%. You did the deco edits after MR700 in World, so it was too late. But you're going to clean 100% in Wilds. Dude, just don't do it. Don't do it. You did it. Just don't do it. Don't do it. If you're doing the right quests in Worlds, you'll get the decorations that you need anyway. Dude, I was below MR700 and I got everything, I think. Well, maybe not Handicraft and Earplugs +4. I feel like I still needed those. Yeah. I think I was like MR999 when I got the last ones. But I didn't need it. Earplugs +4. I didn't need it. Don't forget, you can always meld decorations as well, guys. You can trade in all your junk. Like, if you're like, damn, I really need this decoration, just meld your junk. That's how do you think I got my stuff so quick? Melding. The tool's right there. It's right there, guys. Guys, I got to go to the loo real quick. I'll be right back. Toilet beckons.
The true wages of your sin.
Mate, best romance option, hands down.
Pure lust courses through your veins and
goddamn right.
your flesh. You don't know what you want. Only that you want it. You feel it.
Yeah.
You?
Ultimate sex
Primal
option.
hunger,
And then
irrepressible
straight into the
decadence.
absolute.
Forget the
Whether we live or
heavens.
die,
This
we'll find
is
Mazora in
paradise.
hell. There you go. There's our
Let
romance.
me show you.
Bring me the pleasures of the hells. I timed it right. I just... That was so cool. Did you see that? Woo! Tower of Arrow Thunder, get all the custom upgrades, max it with Element Augment. And then Azure Age, Silver Los with Kirin Gauntlets. Crit I7, Thunder Attack 6, Health Boost 3, Free Element 3, Crit Boost 3, Wex 3. Sling Capacity 3, Constitution 2, Spread Shot 1, Stamina Surge 1, Bow Charge Plus. There you go. Big damage. Big numbers. If you are at high rank and you are doing decoration farming, you need to be doing this if you need rarity 6 and 7 decorations. This if you need rarity 8 decorations. Okay? That's the first thing. Then, once you've completed your base set and you complete the game, you've beaten Shara Ishvalda, you need to be doing this at Master Rank 24 for decorations. That becomes the most efficient one. Then, when you reach Master Rank 100, you get this, this, and this. Okay? You can do whichever one you want, but the fastest one is by far Teostra. You can get it done in like 3 minutes. 2 minutes even. There you go. Those are the most optimal quests for farming decorations. You're welcome. Skip! Chris, did Sakon DM you? Sakon? Oh, I don't know. I haven't looked at any of my messages today, dude. I literally got on the computer. After I'd eaten. I had a phone call. I was watching Vela. And then I started stream. Oh, you... Skip. Why? I loved you, Skip. Why are you doing this to me? The betrayal. Oh, bloody. Okay, all right. So here's what we do. Weak spot first. Done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. Forget it. Oh my god. Clutch Claw. Works perfectly every time. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, come on. Dude. God damn it. Oh man. I can't breathe. Oh, God. I'm gonna die. Oh, oh, fucking hell. Oh. Wow, Alex, what the hell was that?
Hey,
Man? You kidding me?
I'm back. Tease brewing. You can only meld crap decos. Do you actually get to meld good ones later? Dude, you can meld. I'll show you guys melding. I'll show you guys melding. Because I feel like so few people. It's usually the people that result to cheating that don't realize how good melding is. Guys, I got my attack 4 decoration. I got my heroics decorations. I got experts. Was it experts? I got like crit boost evades, weakness exploit evades, all from melding. Melding is so good. Like once you hit like
past MR24 at the very least. So first things first. If you're using elemental builds, Blaze, Stream, Frost, Bolt, Dragon, every build needs Vitality. There's Vitality. A lot of people never get these. You can just meld them. They're not that expensive. They're really not. Like, I can do 10 bits of junk. Look at the hundreds and hundreds of decorations. Like, even if you're just playing through casually, you will accumulate a lot of junk decorations that you don't need. Then we get into the useful things. Elementalist, 5% damage boost on weapons without element. Guard up for shield players. Protective polish, again, generally useful for sharpness loss mitigation. Dragon seal, don't meld that. That's a complete waste. And this is pretty common. You can get this fairly easily. High rank. Mighty bow. This is worth melding if you're a bow decoration and you're not lucky enough to get it. Mind's eye, useful in certain situations, but not a priority. Shaver is a must-have. If you're a light weapon user, it's a must-have. Some heavy weapons might consider this in certain scenarios and matchups, but yeah. But again, these, you don't get access to these till master rank. These two you don't need, guys. You don't need it. Other than that, you have the first Wyverian ritual. Now, again, this is huge. This is a high rank, so like you can start melding things at high rank if you want. Let's have a look and see what we get. So this is what we used to do. We used to like just trade in junk. Like, look, poison coat jewels. I got 700 of the bloody things. So these are for high rank decos. You can get everything from this as far as I remember. There you go. Boom. Magazine. That's useful. And a vitality. Yeah. Then, of course, you get into... I can't remember what this one is. Strange Stream Plus. Let's see. 420. I mean, I've got a lot of things, so... Oh, this is for Stream Stones. Okay. So this is for high rank augmentations. I wouldn't really worry about this one. But then you got these. You get these at master rank, right? So I think going through the game, I was using this one. You get this one at end game. But you should have access to this. Let's just see what we get, shall we? We'll just do one quickly. See if we get anything good. And again, you guys, you will have a lot of junk. Like at this stage of the game, I promise you, you'll have a ton of junk. Let's have a look, see if we get anything. Already, so we've got power prolonger for switch axe, sprinter. I mean, that's sprinter release. Still, you can use that on dual blades. Release is bloody useful too. Bomber attack, not that good. But yeah, 2 rarity 11s. And I think, again, this is where I got my agitator decorations from. Let's just roll it a few more times, see if we get anything good. I'll drop in some junk. 5 of those. I've got 200 blaze jewels. So, like, it's really not that expensive to do. But I think you could, like I said, I think you can get everything from these. And then this isn't even the highest tier one. Iron Wall Physique. Good for shield users. Let's do, like, the highest tier one, shall we? So you can, again, you're going to have tons of decorations that are just completely useless. That you don't want. I'll just trade in these here. Let's see. And again, you're not going to get stuff straight away, but like, if you've got useless decorations, just do it. Just dump them. You don't need them. There you go. Evade Extender Physique. Not too bad. And then, of course, you've got... beyond that, you've got the Guild Alchemy. You get these when there's an event on at the Steamworks. Everyone can do Steamworks. The only thing you can't get from the Steamworks, I think, are Astral Melding. Or can you? Can you get 10 Astral Melding as a reward? I think you can. I think this is one of the rare rewards you can get from melding. From the Steamworks. But, like, if you don't have base level decorations, this is perfect. Look, again, I'll just show you. Boom. Look. And these are easy. This is literally just doing the Steamworks. And then even if you do this and you don't get stuff that you need, guess what you can do? You can meld them into other decorations. You can trade all of these in. So let's say I'm doing this and I do this and I get duplicates or I get things that I don't necessarily need. All of these that I'm getting, look, I'm getting good stuff. Guardian, magazine, true shot, Guardian again. Guardians are worth a lot of points, by the way. So if you're going to meld them, Führer, Paralyzer, Artillery, like you can use all of those here on this. Like I can trade all of these in. So what did I get? I got like 3 Guardians there. So let's do this one, mid-tier, mid-game. You get this at mid-game. Where's the Guardian decoration? Let's see if we can find it. Should be here somewhere. Guardian. I think it's like somewhere down here. It's like in the middle of all the 4s, I think, somewhere. Where is it? Guardian, Guardian, Guardian. Wingardium Leviosa. I think it's worth a lot of points. And you get a lot of them just from doing the Steamworks and melding. Oh, dude, I can't see it. Oh. No, it's shave. Oh, wait, here we go. Might be here. Diversion, Acrobat. No, no, no. Guardian. Where the hell's the Guardian? I don't know where it's at, but I think it's worth good points anyway. I can't see it for some reason. I definitely had like 100 of the bastards, I think. But now I can't bloody see it. Oh, well. Oh, there it is. There it is. They're worth 64 each. 9 of those lets me do a meld. So, let's see if we get anything good. It's only Tempered Furious that you can get. Oh, so you can get the gold ones then. You can get the gold ones from Thingy. There you go. Attack, Steadfast, Enhancer. They're all bloody useful. This is the thing. You've got the melding, guys. Tobacco needs help. He's at MR69. Okay, cool. I've got to go get my tea. But yeah, like, again, you get these from Monkey. These obviously give you good stuff. But you do have to do... that's end game. That's MR100. But again, like, getting to MR100 is not that difficult. Like, it takes time, but you don't need to cheat. And then, of course, like, yeah, just come Steamworks. Just do the Steamworks. Trade in your fuel. Yeah, look, you can get Celestials, you can get Golds, Silvers, and Steel. And then, if you don't need the stuff from Silver and Steel, that's fine. Just take it, meld what you get from it, and then trade it in. Trade it up at the melder. Because you can trade in those decorations and get better stuff. So, none of it's useful. All of it helps you towards collecting your decorations. Again, no reason to cheat. See, you can't meld any of that stuff. If you can't meld any of that stuff, you just need to do Steamworks. Start doing the Steamworks. Like, yeah. Or you haven't... You're not MR24 yet, so... You don't have access to coal, maybe, or something. In which case, you might not be able to do Steamworks. I need to go meld some Mega Demon drugs. And then I'll go grab my tea. But yeah, guys, you don't need to. You don't need to cheat. Not when they've given you so many different... And again, you can just get decorations by doing quests. But let's say you're like, right, I've got a ton of materials that I don't need. Just expedite the process, trade it in here. You'll get something good eventually. I need Mega Demon drugs. What have I got to trade in? Sure. I'll just trade in a couple of these for now, just to keep me going. I need to do the Steamworks on my next tea break, guys. Someone remind me. I actually need to do it. Alright, I got tea. What we got? MR69. Alright, well, I'll wait until we got 4 players. We still don't have 4 people in the lobby. You guys can go get started. And then I'll come in when we get a 4th. Because I don't really want to scale it up otherwise. Bit of a waste. It says the ID's incorrect. It shouldn't be. I definitely posted it up today. IDML TH4Z B and NM. No, that is 100% correct. You must have put spacebar at the start. That is 100% the right session ID. Like 100%. I mean, look, I can show you. It's definitely the right one. Try again, guys. Is it not working? Are you 100% put it in right? Oh my god, Jesus. Thank you, War. Cheers, dude. That's the 2nd or 3rd one today, I think. Thank you, War. Legend, mate. Is it definitely not working? Yeah, 100%. Okay, cool. I'll make a new lobby. Is Shield and Sword still viable in-game? In-game. Everything's viable in-game if you're good with it. Everything is. You can use anything. It's all good. It's only not viable if you're not good with it. Simple as that. Not only is Sword and Shield viable, it's the strongest melee weapon for casual play. And sometimes the strongest melee weapon for scripted play as well. But most of the time that comes to Greatsword or Gun Lance, technically, if you're using exploits. But without exploits, Sword and Shield and Greatsword are kind of competing for the top spot. Probably that's why you suck at Greatsword. Greatsword is all about positioning, timing, and making sure you hit your hits at the right time to chain monsters into favorable positions so that you can land more Greatsword hits. That's Greatsword. Yeah. It's learning the timing so that you hit the monster when it gets up at the right time. If you rush Greatsword hits, you'll land them, but then you've got to do that whole song and dance of like trying to get the monster into a knockdown or a clagger position where you can get another TCS off. You're a longsword main? Well, longsword's reactive. You're foresight slashing, EI slashing, and then making openings for helm breakers. That's longsword. Yeah, exclamation mark ID. And then walk and pin it, the new one. I've got a new lobby up, guys. Try the new lobby. Something is pulling you towards bow and hunting horn. Hunting horn's good if you've got a full team of other players that are good. A hunting horn's definitely one of those weapons where it's only as good as the rest of your team. Because whilst you can buff yourself, and it does do decent damage, it's like, it's second lowest DPS if played well. Like, it's not... But it's not that big of a difference between it and Lance, realistically. If you play it really well, like, it's still solid. And you can get KOs with it, which is nice. But it really... Like, it is top 5 weapons if you've got 3 other players that are really good. Like, it's really freaking good. It does a hell of a lot of damage. Oh, there we go. Well, the new lobby's working at least. Hunting Horn Gigachand, it's better hammer. In groups, absolutely. Yeah. You'll do more damage in a Hunting Horn with 3 good players on your team because of the damage that you buff them by than you would just playing as a hammer. Like, hammer wouldn't be able to out DPS Hunting Horn if you consider the bonus damage that you give to other players as your damage. Because technically it is. They wouldn't have it without you, right? So, yeah. Do you know when does Kiar come back? This Thursday. This Thursday, yeah. Hammer would be insane if you could get like 3 or 4 knockouts on a hunt comfortably. Like you could used to. In 2nd gen. The problem is you just can't. Like, the monster's going to die most of the time before you get a 2nd knockout. It'll be dead. If your team's good. So, yeah. You can farm bows. But 2 of the best bows are Safi. You do understand that. You've got a Safi Ice Bow and a Safi Aqua Bow, right? Even the Safi Thunder Bow is pretty solid. It's not quite as good as the Taroth Arrow Thunder, but... Yeah, and the Safi Fire Bow is decent. They're all good, because you can make decent sets. You can do... you get Velkhana Divinity on them. All element. You wear 1 piece of AT Velk, 4 piece Fatalis. Every single one of those bow builds is perfectly viable and solid. In many cases, it can be better than the Kiar alternative or the Taroth alternative. It certainly is in the case of the Ice Bow and the Water Bow. Safi Water Bow, Safi Ice Bow are the 2 best bows in their class. But as I read on Reddit, the Taroth ones are the best. Only for fire and thunder. And even then, fire's debatable. It's not always the best. That's it. Yeah, otherwise you want the Safi bows. Yeah, you want to get the Safi bows. If you don't have thunder, fire, ice, and water Safi bow, and you don't have them upgraded, more importantly, like I said, Velkhana Divinity, you need that. All element. Element 5, element 5, element 5, element 6. That's what you need to have on them. If you don't have that, you should still be farming. Because otherwise you're missing out on the best builds in the game. Alright, Leona, let's join Tobacco. Give him a hand. Oh, wait, I thought we were doing his assigned quest. You need to farm a lot. You do. You're actually wondering about something. Are there any monsters you personally don't like fighting? So, it depends on the team. I don't enjoy fighting Safi or like Extreme Behemoth with bad teams. Monsters that have the one-hit KO mechanics in them, and then you've got a bad team on top of that don't know how to avoid it, it's frustrating. Because you just lose for no reason and it's a huge time sink. And then you're spending 20 minutes doing a hunt, which should only take you 10 minutes. So I didn't used to like Extreme Off that much because... Dude, people sucked at Extreme Off. And everyone always wanted help with Extreme Off back in the day. But people were shit at it. Like, they were so bad. And they weren't getting gear. Like, they weren't getting augments or anything, the prerequisites. It was kind of like with Fatalis, same thing. But it was easier to get all the augments and things that, well... It wasn't easier, per se. You had to get a bit of luck, because they gave you the stream stones, which weren't the best. But yeah, honestly, not really. I kind of enjoy everything. If you've got a decent team, then everything's pretty good. But those 2 fights in particular, if the team sucks, then the experience for fighting them sucks. Because you're just going to get someone that triple carts and you just keep failing. And you're trying to explain to them, listen, maybe we should upgrade your gear first. They don't want to listen. The whole, like, trying the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. That mentality. Insane people. Of which there are a lot of people that do that in this game. The thing is, if you lose a couple of times, reassess. Ask yourself, is there something I'm doing wrong? Not, is there something the monster's doing wrong? Or is there some way I can get better with the things that I'm using? It's like, no, you might be just... It might be as simple as, do I need to upgrade my gear? Or should I take a different approach? This ledge sucks. A little sword can't reach him. Okay. Well, I didn't mean to Oh my god, there's a bristly crake! Oh my god, there's a bristly crake. Guys, there's a bristly crake. Get your ghillie mantles. Don't go near the Gastodon. There's a freaking bristly crake. Holy crap, I want to go get my ghillie mantle so badly. I can see him. He's right there, chat. I can freaking see him. He's sitting on the back of the Gastodon. 1 second. I must capture him. I must have him for my collection. Oh, I missed! Where'd he go? No! I lost him! Oh! He's gone. Forever. I wasn't close enough when I fired the net. They're so rare, chat. Finally, we're not fighting him on a ledge. The hammer keeps knocking me over as well. How did he hit me there? What? Wait, he was targeting me? Grab it, Leona. Cheers me, dear. Why didn't I frame that? Okay, that's a bit weird. That timing looked good to me. No. I'm gonna guess he doesn't have the thing, so stop him right there. Go on, Leona, have him. Nice. Why do I always clip through things, man? So frustrating. Nice, well played. You think he's ready? God damn it. Dude, I just got rubber banded into that Bracky. I'll capture him. There we go. Switch targets. Got to sharpen here quickly. Wall knock him. Pods, wall knock. Nice, well played. Wait, what? Nani? Got him. you don't. No, you don't. Oh, that's interesting. Blast Scourged. Okay, if I put down a pitfall, is someone else going to go for the capture? That's what I want to know. Because I need to hold him in place here. Someone else is going to have to capture him, okay? I've used both my traps now. Oh, it sucks. Can I reach that? I can. Nice. One life left. I'm hoping you've got a thingy left to capture it, Leona. Is it ready? I don't think it's ready, is it? Oh, he's ready. GG. Nice. You hate Kirin, period? What's wrong with Kirin? Kirin is literally just a case of pattern. Like what? Let me clarify. Every monster is pattern recognition, right? And then understanding AI trends based on your own positioning. That's kind of the level of mastery in Monster Hunter. But Kirin is just like that on the most basic level, because every attack it does, it always instantiates its thunder in the same spot, with the exception of one attack, and that's the long-ranged bolt, quick bolt that it does, where when you're away from it, it just does a load of bolts of lightning in a straight line. It does like a quick head nod, and it goes, blah, and then instant lightning comes out in front of it. But all of the attacks that Kirin does when you're actually close to it, the lightning will spawn in basically the same spot every single time. Like, there'll be a little bit of variance on it, but it's very predictable. So all you got to do is learn where to stand so that you don't get hit and you get a free attack every single time. That's it. And beyond that, Temporal Mantle, like, if whilst you're learning, put on a Temporal Mantle. That way you can learn it safely. Because you can go, right, I'm going to hope that the lightning doesn't spawn here. Temporal Mantle on. If you don't get hit, you now know you can stand there whenever you want and you can just do an attack. If you do get hit, then you're like, right, I need to see where there wasn't lightning. Pay attention to where it's not spawning. Yeah, and then you'll be good. That is literally Kirin. And then when it does the big thunder bomb, like the charged one, firstly, you got a lot of time to get out of it. It always does it in front of itself. It does have this awkward thing where sometimes it spawns the lightning AoE a little bit behind its forelegs. That can be a bit awkward, but Other than that, again, it's relatively easy to avoid. Quick question. You just unlocked Fatalis. Do I have to beat it solo once you do with others? You should not. So here's the thing. Don't use SOS on Fatalis. You're not going to get help. You're going to get hindrance. Secondly, yes, you have to be able to fight the first phase, the easiest part of the fight solo. Thirdly, don't do Fatalis until you're MR 100. You've got a health augment on your weapon, and your skills look a little bit something like that. What weapon do you use? Longsword? What weapon are you using? You play Raging Branky, Sword and Shield. Cool. So, I should have a build here. Do I have one? It's not about the weapon. It's about the build, guys. I should have one. Here we go. So, I'd say like minimum barrier to entry is going to be a build something like this. Did you say you're using the Raging Branky Sword and Shield? Yeah. Okay, cool. I've got one. I don't need handicraft at all. One second. This is quite an old build. It needs a bit of updating, but bear with me. This would be like your barrier to entry, I'd say, for Fatalis, if that's the build that you're using. The weapon's good, by the way. But you want like Kaiser Brachy, or you can do Brachy Alatrion combo. There's a couple of different options you've got available. Obviously, if you're doing him solo, you don't need that. But you can put whatever you want in the other slots. But this would be the bare minimum. If your build doesn't look like that and it doesn't have those skills, don't go into thingy yet. I also highly, highly recommend heavy artillery on the Temporal Mantle. So you can make good use of the Mobile Ballista. That will buff your Mobile Ballista damage. Yeah. And then, like I said, in these slots here, you can kind of do whatever you want. For Fatalis, my recommended skills would probably include... What do you want? Like Shaver. Also, make sure you augment and upgrade the armor. Your sword should have... It should actually have a health augment on it. I don't know why I've got attack only. But you want a health augment on it, ideally. I guess I might have been using this for heroics then. Your MR54 playing Brachyteostra on armor. Does your set look like this? Yeah. It probably won't look like this just yet, but you'll get there eventually. This is what you want to be working towards. Fatalis is meant to be the final fight. You want to be MR 100. Because you can't augment your weapon until MR 100. You want to get a health augment on this. I don't have a health augment, but I think I was using this weapon for heroics runs. But unless you're running heroics, which I wouldn't necessarily recommend you do on Fatalis unless you know the fight, you want to... Yeah. Where's Shaver? I'm just going to make this build up proper for you. 1 second. Okay, let's put Shaver in. What else do I recommend? Probably Protective Polish if you're going to run Raging Brachy. That's like the best sharpness mitigation you can get because you can't buff its sharpness with Handicraft. It's already maxed. And then in these slots here, for Fatalis, what do you want? Part Breaker, probably. Part Breaker's pretty huge. It's going to help you break the head. Part Breaker Evasion or Part Breaker Protection, whichever one you've got. So you can use this. You can use this one as well. Protection's nice. I recommend Evasion, personally. Because the iframes are going to save your life against Fatalis. But this is what you would aim for as a bare minimum. You can get better builds than this, by the way, before Fatalis. There are other options you can go for. You have to deal about 16,000 damage to him to complete the part solo. Yeah, but realistically, if you're not doing that first part in, let's say, under 6 or 7 minutes, you're not going to get the kill. Because you've only got 30 minutes. And that's the easiest portion of the fight. It gets harder. Each stage it gets tougher. And he has more one-hit KO potential. Plus you got to break the head to stop him from being able to one-hit KO you with all of his flame attacks too. If you're not using this build, there is an alternative. And in my opinion, a better build. There is a better option than this. If you're struggling, so let's say that build doesn't get you the win. This is what you want to run instead. This build that I'm about to show you will be better. You're going to have to farm Elatrion a little bit, but it's worth it, honestly. This one's better because you don't have to worry about your Master's Touch for sharpness mitigation. The Elatrion weapons have a ton of sharpness. And you're about to get Kulve Taroth back, which is really good. So you can get the Kulve Alpha Legs on Thursday. But this is the build that I would say... This is what you want to go in with. So, starting off, it'll look a little bit like this. Obviously, if you don't have Vitality combos, that's fine. Just put regular Vitality in. Expert. You get 5% from that. You probably need like one more. You could even go, if you die a lot, you do have 5 lives, so Fortitude is definitely recommended for beginners on Fatalis. And then beyond that, yeah, it's probably just... Let me have a look. Same as before, Part Breaker. You can get Destroyer combo decorations if you've got them. By all means, use them. And then in here, like, yeah, if you don't have that, if you've got, like, just mix and match whatever you've got. Protective peak performance is going to buff you a lot. Obviously, you want to get a health augment on your weapon to help maintain it. But you can also do Flawless Evasion here. And then in here, what, like, protective... Actually. Crit boost. I'm just going to kind of demonstrate to you what I mean by that. Like, you can mix and match, so you can go Destroyer Protection if you want. Like, it really doesn't matter. Like, just whatever you've got, use it. So you can do, like, these if you've got these. These if you've got these. It doesn't matter what way around you use them. Like, they all have the same combo skills with them. And then I put a crit boost in here because you want Shaver. Clutch Claw boost. You don't need it necessarily with Sword and Shield, but it does help. Allows you to just kind of latch on and get the thingy. This is the build I would recommend for Fatalis. This build right here. Yeah, it's got more utility and higher survivability. The Raging Bracky Sword and Shield is great. In terms of augments, again, health augment. Yeah. Hopefully that helps. Get a screenshot of this build. This is what I would recommend you work towards. 100%. That you should get Fatalis done with this build. And again, mix and match. If you feel like you don't need Fortitude, put in something else. You're going to farm Elatrion for now, I suppose. Thank you a lot. Yeah, so what you want... You don't have to use this weapon with this build, by the way. You can totally use the Light Break. The only issue with Light Break is its sharpness. So you'd have to run Protective Polish with this build if you're going to run Light Break. But Elatrion... I mean, if we look at it, look at the bar of sharpness. That lasts a long time. You don't need any sharpness mitigation. And if you don't have Shaver, you can put Protective Polish in. I recommend Shaver, but you don't need it. It's not essential. Like, it helps. Because you can just grab hold of the head, make a weak spot in one. Grab hold of the body, make a weak spot in one. But yeah, don't worry about doing it before MR100. Like, if you want to give it a go, by all means, but it gets a lot more manageable because you get the upgrades you get at 100 are huge. You can augment all of your armor to give it like a further, what, 10%, 15% each piece? It's quite a bit of extra defense. And then the sword and shield, you'll be able to augment that too, which is huge. Like, health augment is massive because he does a lot of flame damage that chips away at your health. It helps completely mitigate that if you're playing aggressively. You have 50 master ranks to go, so why not farm Elatrion? Yeah, Elatrion, do the Wrath of Thunder Descends for decorations if you need decos. And then if you need base level decos, if you don't have stuff like Tenderizer or Crit Boost, do the quest Farewell to Zenoga for fuel. Whilst there's an event on now, trade that stuff in at the Steamworks. You'll get steel and silver melding tickets. Use those at the melder, and you'll complete all of your decoration collection. Like, you'll just get them from the Elder Melder. So, yeah, definitely worth doing that. I'll save this build as well for first time Fatalis. Let's see. Elatrion first time. Oh, I don't really need the Gathering Sword and Shield anymore, do I? Nah, we'll get rid of it. I don't think I'm ever going to gather again in this game. Goodbye, Gathering Sword and Shield. First time Fatalis. There we go. Right. What are we doing? Everyone's on a quest. Ryuji's doing that. Alright. One more for Special Arena Zenoga. Agreed. Yeah, do the Guiding Lands, because focus on the Coral region. Once you get to level 100, you'll be able to get the Coral region to level 7. Get Coral and Desert. Desert region will let you get the Agitator Charm level 5. Coral region will let you get the Health Augment. For the Elatrion Sword and Shield, those are going to be the two most important things. Agitator Charm 5 is just great for every single build in the game. It's the single... There are other charms for different builds that are important, but if you could only have one charm in the game, it would be that one. It's just very efficient. Nice, well played. Get out next to the wall. Oh, you hit me. Interesting. GG. Yeah, guiding lands is a good idea. You'll gain levels really quick in the guiding lands as well, because there's no downtime between hunts. Just keep hunting stuff. But like I said, lure stuff to the desert region and the coral region. To level them up faster, make sure you lure region-exclusive monsters. So what I mean by that is like Diablos, Black Diablos in the desert region, coral region. What's exclusive to the coral region? I think Paolamu, Nightshade. Oh no, is Paolamu exclusive? What's a good example? What monsters are like only in the coral region? Zitzi, Yaku? Like, yeah, just stuff like that that can only appear in that region. That'll help you level them up faster. Zitzi's not the best example because it doesn't give that many points. Obviously, when you unlock stuff like Namiel, like those Elder Dragons, those are a thingy. Oh, yeah, Coral Pookie. Yeah, Coral Pookie. That's good. You actually do need Zenoga, and you will need Zenoga materials. So, yeah, lure Zenogas. You're going to need Black Diablos Tempered. You're obviously going to need Namiel Tempered, but that's MR 100. That's what you're ultimately aiming for. There's a couple other things you might need. You might want to get like Silver Rathalos for slot upgrades and stuff, but it's not essential. It's as long as you have the health augment, that's fine. The other augments are kind of like a bonus, so you'll see here I've got affinity and health. The affinity is important on Fatalis weapons, but the health augment's the first thing you prioritize usually. Coral Pookie? Did someone say Coral Pookie? Coral Pookie, mate. Okay, what's next? Wait, what is Ryuji using for a weapon? What the hell? Nani? Hey, do you want... So... You do realize you're using a power element file on an artillery file build, right? Remember what I said yesterday about reading the file type before putting it on the build? So this build goes well with like Frostfang Barioth Charge Blade because it has impact file. Power element file, you want a different build. You want different armor, guys. Yeah. You want Safi armor, for example, or I don't know what this. I guess the other one would be the Namiel bonus. But yeah, guys, it's important. Make sure you always read what your file type is, because at the moment you've got a build that's like giving you artillery level freaking 5 when you don't need it. You don't need artillery 5 on this build, so these two pieces are completely useless. You don't even need artillery secret, so you're running two completely pointless pieces. And again, if you're playing SAED playstyle for this, for power element file, you want focus. You want focus. Yeah. Excuse me, you forgot to say hello? How you doing, Clyde? You can change your armor pieces, guys. If your armor pieces are giving you stuff that's not bloody useful for your build, get rid of them. Get rid of them. You don't need them. Like, this is for an impact file charge blade. Yeah? Aze, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. How did they rename that Beartoda's charge blade? I've got mod. No slap on weapons mod. That's useful information right there. It really is. Thank you, Black Reaper. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Remember, you don't have to... Well, Clyde, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Thank you, guys. You don't have to run a full set. Alright? You don't... In fact, in this game, you... Outside of a couple of sets, you actively don't want to run a full set. You want to just use pieces that are good for you. So, for example, you could be using the Raging Bracky beta and beta. And you'd get better slots than with the alpha. So you could put... You know how you've only got ice attack level 5? Well, if you were using the beta waste, you could have ice attack level 6. Because it's got a small slot on it. Sure, you have to make another piece of armor, but that's what the game's about. Farm the pieces. Now, again, I wouldn't necessarily recommend running Raging Bracky for an element charge blade build. Obviously, you want Safi. This is what you want to run. But if that's all you've got, I mean, you can still just make it. You might as well. It's going to be better than what you've currently got. It's easy enough to upgrade. I mean, blooming hell, even running Rajang Waste would be better. Or what else would be better? Empress Waste would be better. Sharish Valda Waste would be better. It'd be more useful. Just kind of going through. So yeah, that's what you want to do. 2,600 Bracky shells. My man's been slaughtering poor Bracky. I don't know how many hunts have I got on Raging Bracky. I don't think it's that many. It's not one of my more hunted monsters. Yeah, only 661. It's not that much. A bit. A lot of people need help with Raging Bracky, so yeah. Right, yes, Leona, what are we doing? Tobacco, what do you need, mate? Do you want to do... Oh, guys, when I said Zenoga in the arena, I didn't just mean any old Zenoga. It's farewell to Zenoga. Look, for the love of God. Events? I just realized why he was doing it. Farewell to Zenoga. Optional investigation. Events. Farewell to Zenoga. This is the one for fuel, guys. The other one doesn't give you fuel. I realize now why he's spamming it out. This is the one that you want. Come join this tobacco. Leona, let's go. Resmir, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Only. It's nothing, dude. Like most people, like I know people with like thousands and thousands of hunts on certain monsters. I've got thousands of hunts on certain monsters. Having 600 it's not that much. You think Raging Bracky is great. It wasn't that difficult, only that it was that was dumb. That some hitboxes on attacks one-shot you sometimes, I don't know. Yeah, if you're... It's got multi-hitbox attacks. So if you get double procced on some attacks, it'll one-shot you. Gotta be careful. What are we playing? Zenoga? Again, I'll do... I'll play some Hunting Horn. You died so much with Rocksteady. You gotta be careful with it, yeah. Man, what was Capcom thinking not sending you that poll? What poll? When you have 27,000 hunts total. Do I actually have 27,000? Has anyone added it up? It's like, no, it's not. It's like 20 something thousand. It's not 27 though, is it? We'll round up. We'll round up to like the nearest 500. So we'll say 3,000, 4,500, 5,500, 6,500. Again, we'll round down to the nearest 500 on the next one. So it should balance out. What's that? 6,000, 9,000? Yeah, 9,000, 11,500. 13,000. 14,000. 15,000. 16,000. 17,000. 18,000. 20,500. 22,000. We'll round it. So roughly 22,000. Not 27,000. I actually thought I might be at 24,000. But no, 22,000 we're at. That's not bad. Where's Tobacco? Tobacco, where you at? Or Ryuji? I got space for one more. It's 22,549. Nice. How you doing, White? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. The one that you posted on the Discord. Dude, Capcom don't really contact me about anything. They contacted me to tell me about the Summer Games Fest. And if I wanted to co-stream for it. But that was it. Like, literally. Damn it. Someone came in really late and lured him over to the... God damn. There we go. There we go. Someone get ready for the second Warnock. I'll let you get it, Leona. Guessing you've still got pods. I need to boost. Oh no, never mind. Nice. Second Warnock. Go for it, Leona. Grab it. I'm going to buff. Nice, well played. Oh, you're talking about that poll. Dude, I don't know any Monster Hunter content creators that were contacted about that. Like, none. Second Warnock coming. Oh, no, maybe not. What? Dude, why did he double on me? Cheeky bastard. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We'll knock again. Yeah, he's probably done. GG. Alright, don't forget to pick up the shinies. You need Alan? Alatrion? Okie dokie. You got his tail off? Nice. For future reference, though, just don't bother with the tail. The hit zone kind of sucks. Just go for the head. My controller just turned off and disconnected. Amazing. May you go with for Elatrion as well? I didn't say I was going to do Elatrion. It was a part of the Capcom 40th anniversary. Again, I was never contacted. No, nothing. Like I said, Capcom, the Capcom creator thing, we looked the other day, there's like 400 people in the Discord, but they definitely play favorites. 100%, dude. They play favorites, because I see people, every time there's an event or something happen, it's like the same people that are kind of heading it or getting involved in it. And I kind of feel like some of us, I'm just like, why are we here? Like, we're never getting... Yeah, we're never really getting thingied. Like, even if I wasn't a Capcom creator, I could still talk to Jono and get advanced copies of things. So... I don't... Yeah. I don't know. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Especially when it comes to Monster Hunter content creators as well. There's something I've noticed, like, a lot of us just get... Like, there are fantastic content creators in the Monster Hunter community that never see the light of day. Like, they just don't get any recognition. And, you always see that, especially with Street Fighter gets, like, that premium... They get that premium treatment. If you're a Street Fighter content creator, you're like the golden goose to Capcom. I don't know why, but, like, because it's not even... Dude, Street Fighter's, like, not even that big of a player base, but it really does get a very... a lot of coverage. But Monster Hunter, it's weird, man. It's weird. Maybe just because there's more of us. That I don't even think there's that many content. Because again, like, it's usually the same 6 or 7, 8 people talking in the Capcom creators thing. But, like, I don't know, man. Iceborne, not World was not. But like I said, none of us Monster Hunter content creators were contacted about that poll. If I was contacted about the poll, I would have shown all you guys and shared it with you, and then we could have all voted in it. But none of us would... I wasn't contacted. I didn't know about it. No one said anything. So, I didn't get an email. I didn't get... Nothing. Esports for Street Fighter? Yeah, I think so. I do think the Monster Hunter... in general... could be a bit more inclusive to its content creators. Certainly, people who are actively still making content for Monster Hunter. I think, yeah. Because I still remember back when I used to do... Back when we were doing 4U promotion at Capcom, right? With Jake and Neil and everyone. And Josh. What they used to do was they would just have days where you would get all the content creators in the UK. And, you know, like just fans of the series. And they'd contact them. They'd invite them all to come to Capcom office, and they do giveaways, they do promotional stuff, little, like, you know, social media things with everybody. I don't think they do that stuff anymore. If they do, I've never been, like, I haven't really heard of it. I know the community still does things like that, but, like, Capcom officially, I don't think they do. But it was, like, such a small investment. Jake used to make a habit of it, because he was like, it's worth doing. Because it, you know, keeps everyone together, keeps everyone communicating, helps people to do collaborations. You get to meet new content creators and stuff like that. Like, Arix would used to go. It was great. It was really freaking good. But if they still do that, I've never been invited to one. I've never been. I don't think at least if I have, dude, I missed the email. It must have gone to my junk box or something. Maybe I did. If I did get invited to one, freaking hell, I'm so sorry that I missed it, but I've never been. Blue name with defense charm? Oh, really? Okay. Alright. Let's help them upgrade then. This is easy enough. MR6, perfect. Let's get him some upgrades. Who's Amar? What should we help them? Let's help them get have you got a critical eye charm, Amar? You miss Arix. You hope he's doing okay. I think he's doing well. He started up his own like merchandising business and someone else is running his channel now. I don't know who, but someone else runs it. And I'm sure obviously he still owns it. He still owns the channel. It's just someone else is doing the content for it. So I imagine he still makes decent money through that. Because I see his videos. They get like 20, 30,000 views. You know, which obviously isn't what it used to get. But Monster Hunter doesn't get good views at the moment. Because it's not very popular at the moment. I mean, it is for us because we're Monster Hunter fans. But like, the wider audience hasn't come back yet. People aren't ready to consume Monster Hunter content still. Otherwise, we'd be at like probably 300 average viewers by now if it was. Or at least I'd hope we would be. Who's Amar? Dude, mate, you need some help, lad. Let us help you. Have you got a critical eye charm? Master's charm. Definitely put that on if you've got one. Even if it's just level 1. But defense charm. Shit. And stamina surge for greatsword literally does nothing, guys. How you doing, Saru? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. How's things? Want to come join us? If you don't talk to me, I cannot help you, dude. If you do not engage... Oh, he's on a quest. Right, what's he doing? Oh, okay. Wait, no, that's Ryuji. Oh, right, okay. He's locked it to one player. He's doing double Zitzi. Okay. Oh, he might be getting the stuff for his camps. Do you need Zitzi stuff for camps? I think maybe you do, don't you? Maybe he's farming for camps then. A comic YouTuber with 2 million subs, somebody that you watched, died a few days ago. His name was Comic Storian. Comic Storian. Never watched him, I don't think. I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't really watch many content creators. Like, I watch Viserion, Fighter, and people that I follow here. Like, for me, the people that I watch are usually the people that I end up vibing with. Who have a similar kind of, like, MO to me. I don't watch many people outside of that. There's a couple of bigger name creators that I watch, but most of the time I'm just making content, guys. When you're busy making content, you ain't watching it. At least you shouldn't be if you're doing it right. You should be spending all your time making. The Palico Choral thing. Oh, the Choral Orchestra. Nice, nice. Okay, yeah. Right, well, let's do something else in the meantime then. The Wrath of Thunder? Sure. Do you want to come help Leona? Do this quick. Could use a hand. I need at least one helper. I'll bring Switch Axe. Let's do Alan with tobacco. Yeah, we can do. You've got Frostfang, Barrioff, Greatsword, haven't you, tobacco? We could do an Alan. Do you want me to share these poll results in the Discord? What, for the Monster Hunter stuff? You can do. We got Saru as well. Yeah, sure, we could do an Alan. Okay, everyone got these. Oh wait, yeah, hang on a minute. Abandon. Let me host it. Tobacco's connection's not the best. I remember it was pretty laggy yesterday. I'll host. There's no reason for him to host either. They called it the Capcom Super Elections. Never heard about it, mate. They never, like I said, they never contacted. They never said anything about it. come join. If you need a second, you can hop in, dude. Come. Yeah, if you want to come. Come. Amar needs help as well, but he's locked his quest to one player. I'll give him a hand. He needs a lot of help. His build is way off for being Master Rank 6. Poor bugger's still using a low rank defense charm. I was definitely aiming at the head there, chat. I swear to you. Need a weak spot on the arms. Nice. Top leg. Saru. Nice, good stuff. Oh, Bamburo's coming. God damn it. I hate this thing with such a passion. It didn't even roar. It just immediately charges. I'm going to get rid of it. 1 second. That should be good. No, that won't be good. I can always use it as a missile, I guess. Oh. Sorry, I know I'm flashing. I just want to get rid of Bambro. Nice, keep it going, keep it going. Oh, I just missed. Unlucky. I thought that would have hit him. Thing is, he keeps roaring, and it's like hitting Bambro, and something knocked Bambro over. I think my dung pod somehow knocked Bambro. Don't even ask me, chat, because I don't bloody know. Doesn't make any sense to me. I could use Bambro as a missile, actually. Let me fire it. Nice, swap blade. Great minds think alike. He's probably ready for capture, honestly. Given our team composition and overall strength. Look, I mean, look at this piece of shit monster. Just dragging our bloody target all over the place. There we go. Still, we overcame. And we won. I hate Bambaro. You didn't even realize that your quest was locked to one player. Oh, yeah. How you doing, Fongalashi? Mate, I'm going to give you a hand, mate. Honestly, you haven't thought about your build. Thanks for the help. Dude, we'll help you. We'll help you. We've all got level-appropriate gear to help as well. So, we can help you farm a bit, and then when we do quests with you, we won't bring, like, our OP stuff. We'll bring, like, stuff for your level. So you get to enjoy the hunts and that. You hate Bambro. Dude, he's so annoying. On his own, it's like, okay, he's alright, but it's the fact that he always shows up and he just... You saw what he did. He did a charge and he dragged our monster across to the other side of the map. So we can't even attack him. I'm honestly lucky I got the bloody thing down there. You were just farming side quests right now, though? Yeah, what I would do is... So if you want some direction, if you're going to do side quests and you want to farm them, this is what you want to prioritize. Number 1, get all your camps, okay? They're pretty easy to get. It shouldn't take you longer than like 20 minutes. So get all your camps, get the materials you need to get your camps. So all the camps on all the maps. That's like the most important thing. It's going to save you hours of time going forward in the game. Second most important thing for you is to get rid of the defense charm. You've got a few choices. You either get the attack charm, upgrade that to level 3. You get the your greatsword user, right? I think the most important thing for you to get is Master's Charm level 3. Most people, that's like the best thing to get. This is relatively easy to get as well. Master's Charm level 3. That's for you, Fongalashi. Any other options? Not really. There's other stuff that's good. You could get the Agitator Charm and start upgrading this if you want. Get this to like level 2. It's solid. It's decent. And it gets very good. But it's not as good as having Master's Charm at level 3 for now. And you can't get this to level 3 until endgame. But if you want to make one ready, so get one now ready for endgame Iceborne, you can be proactive on that if you like. Other than that, again, if you're an elemental player, I'd say get one of each of the elements. So get fire, water, thunder, so on and so forth. But your greatsword, you don't need to worry about element. It's not that important for greatsword unless you're doing a elemental greatsword build, which I wouldn't necessarily recommend you do. And then we'll work on upgrading your armor. But in general, given the where you're at in the game, armor pieces to get if you can make them. Hornator Coil Beta. You can get the Hornator Helmet Beta as well if you want. That's pretty solid. You can get the Kulu Alpha Top, Kulu Alpha Legs, and the Kulu Alpha Gauntlets. So if you want a really easy set that's going to be an upgrade for you, this is what you want to get. All of these skills will help you quite a bit. And you can upgrade them very soon as well. But for now, getting these pieces would be good. That will give you a couple levels of weakness exploit, some critical eye, and some crit boost as well. So yeah, Kulu Yaku and Hornator. Hornator, poison smoke bombs on a Hornator investigation. That's all you got to do. Rotting Veil. And then you just carve them. And if you don't have that quest, I'll post it for you. Because I keep them saved for people that are starting Master Rank. Attack Charm wouldn't hurt either. No, Attack Charm's fine. Attack Charm's actually better for later on. But Master's Charm's better early on. So yeah, whatever one's easiest for you to make, really. Just get one or the other. Right. What are we helping with next? Ryuji's quickly doing that. Right, should we just keep helping Thingy then, for now? Tobacco? Oh, Alan. Yeah, go on then, let's do an Alan. Who's bringing Element? Saru, you still there? If you do Elam on Bo, can you get the knockdown? And get Claggers? Legend. Alright, I'll just bring DPS then. Simple. Alright, let's do it. Is it your assigned one, Tobacco? I think we did your assigned one, right? Do you want me to just post it? Oh, I've got Ice Alan. Okay, that's fine. We'll still get the knockdown. Okay, so for this one, just bring... I guess you can still bring your Ice Greatsword. It's fine. It's not going to be as good in Area 1, but when he goes Dragon Mode, you should still be able to get a knockdown with it. You can make the Elatrion Greatsword as well if you want to. It's a solid weapon for Fatalis. You're almost at MR 100 too, so... I got Booster as well, guys, which is excellent. I am going to put on my Evasion Mantle here for extra damage. Saru, it's Ice, so make sure you bring Fire Bow. Just a reminder. I'll just put Destroyer in. Help me break the head. Nice. You've got Tower of Fire? That's perfect. That's fine. Oh, sorry. It's because you've got an ice layered on it. So, yeah. Leona, you coming? And Tobacco, you coming? You can't help here. You've killed him one time. Took you 3 hours on your own. Watch this. Let me go in first, guys, as well. I'll get the wall knock. You've got the modded Primordial Malzeno bow on that. Oh, have you? Oh, nice. For the layered. By all means, Leona, if you want to bring Element, go for it, but you don't have to. We should be good. Saru, I trust Saru to get the knockdown. Rule Britannia, Britannia rules the waves. England's never, never, never will be slaves. Gaudium, Stanley, Atlanta,
Okay.
Laurel, Pistol, Himikos, Kokoros, Viseri.
No, take it out.
Welcome back. Hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. You're just in time. We're helping someone with Alan.
Laurel. Laurel's gonna.
And we got a
follow
blue
my
name.
dad, you know.
No.
We have a blue name with a defense charm who are going to help. I've already given them some advice, but they're finishing off some high rank stuff at the moment. So yeah, we're literally just doing a thing to do. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. How were the hunts? I hope they were good. I'm just going to go into focus mode for a little bit because I want to get this Alan. But dude, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, guys. Shout outs to Viseri. Going for 2,000 followers. Make sure you give him a follow. If you are not already following him,
Okay, we have
which I'm sure most of you probably are at this point, but if you're not,
Your message 99. Your message 100 quest. He may.
Kapling, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Alan, Fatty, Zeno. Lovely jubbly, mate. 1, 2. Nice, good weak spots. We're helping Tobacco get his Allen weapons ready for Fatty, you know? Oh god, dude, why did I not back up there? I almost died because of that. Whoops. Oh, okay. And again it didn't back up. Hang on a minute, it's my input. What's wrong with that? Nice. At least I didn't mess that up. Man, good move, RNG, though. Keep it going, guys. Saru. Oh, man. Oh, he left that late. Just going to go for the arms here because I think it will glitch through the head. Oh, no. Leona missed their evasion. Oh, no. It's okay. I've got my evade mantle up, which is nice. Oh, big boy damage, man. Big boy damage, chat. Oh, God. Wait, that didn't activate my evasion mantle? Surprising. Oh, no. The random thing. No. Oh, dude, he was right on it. Get him out, Saru. Get him down, Saru. Come on, where's that paralysis? Wait. I'm waiting on it. I'm waiting on it. There it is. Thank you, me dear. Hang on a second. Oh, I should have got my thorn pot off sooner. I need to help him with that KO. There it is. Got it. Sorry about that, Sarah. It took me a little bit to get my thorn pod off. I was a bit slow. My bad. Probably almost dead. Need a weak spot on that forearm again so I can actually Okay, everyone dust to keep Tobacco alive. Unlucky. That must have been close. Oh, yes. I'm so happy I caught that, chat. Gone Saru. Legend. And he's dead. GG, well played. Whew. Nice. It seems that we have more new players now, dude. I think it's because of the Wilds trailers, man. They're bringing people in, which is good. You also noticed an upsurge of new players in random lobby. Dude, I know. I think it's the trailers. They're bringing them in. How you doing, Jarvie? Welcome back. How you doing, Sin? Welcome back. You've been watching more Twitch lately than usual. It's great to see that the game is still full of new players. Yeah, there's a lot of new... More so than when I left. When I stopped playing and went to play Helldivers, there was no one. Like, there was no one. I hadn't seen a blue name in like a month. And this week... 3 blue names, I think, I've seen. Not this week, but like last week, sorry. Now, this week. Past 2 weeks, I've seen 3 new people. Oh, yeah, the sale definitely helps too. 100%. Yeah. So I'm not sure what we're helping him get. I think he wants the greatsword. Is it the greatsword that you want, Tobacco? I think he's getting ready for Fatalis. He's close. Don't forget to do the guiding lands as well. He's getting there. Bit by bit. Because then you can get your Agitator Charm upgrade. That'll be huge for you. You want the Elatrion Hammer. Interesting. Wait, what weapon are you going to use on Fatalis then? Have you got the Elatrion Greatsword already? You need the upgrade? Okay, cool. Dude, Viseri, dude, thank you again for the raid, guys. Guys, make sure, please, go give him a follow. He's going for 2,000. If you came in the raid and you didn't follow Viseri already, head back, give him a follow. Right, let's see what thing he's up to. Okay, Amar is getting... Oh, he's getting his stuff. What are they called? Yes. Are you going for the Hornator pieces? I think he's going for the Hornator pieces. Didn't you say yesterday that you felt like Greatsword was too slow and that you wanted to play a hammer? You also, hi, you're in the... How you doing, Void? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You're very welcome. Dude, I appreciate it, mate. I really do. Thank you. Fongalashi. Okay. Get that one finished. If you don't get what you need, what you want to do is just Hornator stuff, because it means... So, you... Oh, I actually don't... Oh, here we go. I've got one left. You want to do these. Because that way you only get Hornator materials. Because you don't really need the Vespoid stuff. How you doing, Albal? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Welcome, welcome back. What are we doing next? You're on hammer now, but your set is still lower than Greatsword. Okay. And Greatsword's really good on Fatalis. You know, just takes a bit of patience. Hammer also takes patience, just, I guess, a little bit less. Because you can play quite aggressively ledge hopping and just kind of golf swinging into stuff. I don't know, which one's harder to play? For me, Greatsword's harder to play on Fatalis, so I guess Hammer's a little bit, but yeah. What are we doing next then? I need to help Amar to get some stuff. Definitely. But they're taking a long time to kill those Vespoids and Hornators. Check Toxic Nuke's build. Who's Toxic Nuke? Oh yeah, dude, they don't have any Wex or any crit boost. Guys, I'm going to do a quick rundown. Because we've got a lot of new players here. The most important skills in this game, if you could only pick 2 skills, they are Tenderizer and Critical Boost. If your build, unless it's a sticky heavy bowgun or a sticky light bowgun build, if your build does not have Weakness Exploit and Critical Boost in it, maybe an Elemental Charge Blade build, because sometimes they don't use them if they're only relying on file damage. Your build, you need to rework the build. Because Wex is 50% of your crit. Crit boost is a 15% damage increase. Yeah, if you don't have either of them, you're losing 40% on half of all your hits. That's how good Wex with crit boost is. Super important, guys. So you need to make sure you're using... If you don't have the decorations, it's fine. You just got to make sure you're crafting armor pieces that give you access to those 2 skills. The other skills that you put in are less impactful. Obviously, Critical Eye is great. Expert to get your crit to 100%. Same with Agitator. It boosts your crit. It also gives you Raw. But, like, if you've got Wex, Crit Boost, Agitator, Crit Eye, whatever else you go for, as long as it's not a hindrance, is usually okay. Obviously, there are specialist skills like Artillery for Gunlance and Focus for Greatsword and Power Prolonger for Switch Axe that also increase your overall damage per second. But on a base level, you should always have Wex and Crit Boost. Always, guys. Always, always, always. Like, I mentioned the exceptions. Attack Boost is like the cherry on top. Yeah, Attack Boost is not as vital in this game. You're going to go get some sleep, have an awesome stream. Don't forget the Anals Exploration Kit. Mate, you and your bloody Anals. Have a good sleep, mate. Have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. I will do, mate. I was actually thinking I might do like... So obviously I want to do Helldivers. There's an update coming this Thursday. But I was thinking of like keeping Monster Hunter on Mondays. Like do Monster Hunter Mondays. Like, just stick to Monster Hunter on Mondays and do Helldivers for the update. I don't know how you guys feel about that, but I don't want to just play Helldivers, because I'm saying I'm going to do Helldivers, but if the update's bad, if the patch is bad, I obviously don't want to play it. But I do want to check it out. Because if it's good, then we can get hyped for some Helldivers again. But yeah, guys, please, please, please. That was for Toxic Nuke. Have a little reassess of your build, mate. On Hammer. That's good. Oh, that's better. That already looks better, mate. Straight away. Weakness exploit and crit boost. So what you've just done is you've given yourself almost 100% crit, which is great. And the crit boost, one level gives you 5% damage increase. So you do 25% base on crit plus the 5%, that's 30%. So you should see a huge increase in your damage just from that tiny change. Very, very good. Always recommend it. What I will say is this as well. The Escadora legs, you actually don't need them. Because you're not running a dragon weapon. And dragon attack and defense boost are completely useless for you. So if you've got a pair of Raging Bracky legs, or Corv legs, or Yian Garuga legs, I would highly recommend using those instead. They'll actually be more efficient and better for you. The slots on the Escador legs are good, but the defense boost dragon attack are completely useless. And the Alatrion set bonus of element conversion, pointless on the light break hammer as well. Yeah, no, Garuga Greaves are insane. They're ridiculously good. If you've got Yian Garuga, Kultaroth, or Raging Bracky, any one of those legs would be a little bit better for you than the Escador. Just as a suggestion. The other pieces of armor are fine. Maybe the top could be improved, but I can help you with that. Actually, if you've got Raging Bracky top, that would be an upgrade. And then we could get you Raging Bracky legs. Do you want to do a Raging Bracky? Have you got those pieces? If you don't have them, I can help you farm them. This is for Toxic Nuke. I'll post a Raging Bracky if you like, and we can get those parts if you want. That would be a pretty big upgrade for your build. The Elatrion pieces are great, coincidentally. It's just... Are you there, Toxic Nuke? If you've already got them, then don't worry. But... if you want to get them, come join. Do I play Switch Axe? I might play some light bowgun, you know. We haven't played any light bowguns since I hit 1,000. Why not? An ad ran through, so you can't hear you? Oh, I was going to say, come join me. I was going to say, we can get you the Raging Bracky legs and top. That'd be a nice upgrade for you. Is someone joining? Yes. Yeah. Toxic Nuke is. Let's do it. Unless you've got the Kulv legs. Do you have Kulv legs? That was my thing. I was just asking if you had Kulv legs. We don't need to get you Raging Bracky legs if you've got Kulv. You have the Kulv legs. You've got them? Oh, dude, use those. Dude, use the Kulv legs. Kulv legs. They're way better. That'll get you to crit boost level 3. Use them. And we'll get you the Raging Bracky top. Kulv legs are the second best in the game. And then I need to help Amar. Definitely. Anyway, I'm ready. Let's boogie. But yeah, if you've got the curved legs, they are legit. You can make the chest part. You can already make it? What, the beta chest? That's what you want for Raging Bracky. I take it you're, whatever weapon you had, you're a main, right? Is that like your main weapon? Let me just double check and make sure I'm giving you good advice here, because I wasn't actually paying attention to the weapon. Yeah, hammer. You're a hammer main? If you've got curved legs, use the curved legs. And if you can make the beta top, not the alpha top, you don't want the beta top. Get the beta top. That'll be a huge upgrade as well. Definitely. Raging Bracky, raging, not regular. Just to specify. You swap from a Latrion longsword to a hammer sometimes. That's fine. Yeah, beta top works for longsword as well. But let's get going, because it's almost my tea break. I need to go make another cup of tea. I hope it's nice weather this weekend. Go chill outside. Let's go. I've been really enjoying that series, guys, For All Mankind. Really gets my seal of approval. Recommended. Alright, weak spots on, guys. I don't have Shaver, so I'm kind of a little bit reliant on you. Thank you in advance. Nice. Cheers, me dears. Dude, where are my shots going? They're going like up into the sky. God damn it, I hate that. I actually thought for sure he was targeting me there. Actually clipped me. Oops. It's okay. Get Coalescence up. Plus 12 raw. Five, 4, 3, 2. Oh no, what the hell? That was quick. Why was that so quick? So we have Switch Axe. Why didn't Switch Axe go on either? Crap. Neither of us got it. I think it's because we must have both been counting it in, but... Guys, if you're struggling to do anything, I shouldn't have to tell you what to do. What the hell, dude? What the hell? Four, 3, 2, 1. I'll do it. I think he said he can already make the top anyway. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. If the flash works, then he's not ready just yet. Put this down here as a trap check. May want to refresh weak spots now, guys. Whilst he's not doing anything. Well done, Laurel. Okay, he's done. Well played. GG. Damn it. Four, 3, 2. Okay, nice. Well played. Good head break. Oh, he hit me. Check your health, Toxic Nuke. Be careful, lad. Everyone check your health. Good dust, well played. I don't need to worry because I've got a bloody temporal on, but I think the rest of them used their temporals already. Nice. GG. Alright, good stuff. Well played. Perfect timing for me to go grab a cup of tea. The one clagger you missed, you couldn't take it because I caused it. The weird thing was, dude, I was counting it in to get it. I got to 4 and he broke out of it. And I was like, wait, what? I was so confused. Maybe I started counting too late because I didn't read the animation, but it was weird. Right. Guys, someone in the lobby, please help Amar as well so he can get his Kuliaku and take some poison smoke bombs for some Hornator stuff. Because he needs those pieces. Because he's about to fight Barrioff. I don't want him going in without having you know, he's still running his high rank stuff. And unfortunately, it's high rank stuff that... Oh, he's actually getting a couple of upgrades. That's good. Nice. Oh, he went for the alpha. You wanted the beta Hornator, by the way, for this, not the alpha. The alpha sucks. The same with the alpha helmet. You didn't want this. You wanted beta. It was beta for both of these pieces. We'll have to farm it again. That's okay. Can someone post a Hornator for Amar? Because he's, poor bugger went and made the wrong bits. He wants beta beta, not alpha alpha. It's alpha. It was alpha Kuliyaku, beta Hornator, not... Yeah. Anyway, I'm going to go get some tea. That's okay. It won't take too long to remake them. Dude, you're going to be doing so much damage. What the hell? Oh my god, dude. Gunlance absolutely freaking slaying here. GG. Oh my god. You gotta love the double gun lance. Oh, we didn't cancel him there? I'm surprised. Beautiful. Oh, that instinct sword and shield. That's what I was looking for last time. Oh my god, dude, we are actually freaking like robotically in sync this time. Man, that feels good. So, a clagger is a clutch stagger or a claw stagger. It occurs when you hit like a threshold and you cause the monster to stagger, right? It will go back onto its side, it will look over its shoulder, it will drool for a couple of seconds, and it will look like a stagger. And it will happen for 6 seconds, right? At the point of impact, when you clutch claw on, it will add 6 seconds to the staggered state. Thus, a clagger is performed. If it's been in a staggered state for 3 seconds and you clutch on, that'll be 6 seconds added. So it will do 9 seconds total. So what you want to do is pause it, leave it for a few seconds, get the clutch in, and then increase it to the maximum potential, which is 11 to 12 seconds. That is a clagger. That's what a clagger is. So you've done none of that. Now you're just defending my community, so you can fuck off. Bye-bye, cunt. Locking on again. Oh, what a start! Yes! I'm doing it, boys! All right. Tea's brewing. Oh man, timed perfectly. Servers went down. Good stuff. Tuesday. Very nice. Steam maintenance? Yeah, that's good, that's good. It's one of the reasons why I had my ad break. Like, the reason I always take a break at 11 was because of this. It was because, so I worked out like, okay, usually about 2 hours in, I've drunk my first cup of tea, 9 o'clock. Next cup of tea goes in 2 hours. So, and also 11 o'clock is perfect because the Steam maintenance is 11 on a Tuesday. So it worked out like perfectly. The only issue is, it's not always on time like today. Sometimes it's late. Let's see if I can make a new lobby. But yeah, Steam servers, Tuesday. No, it's still down. That's okay. Tea's brewing. Is Martin here? You want a fact, Laurel? Wait, who was it? The thing is, Martin's already got a... he already did a redeem for a gacha. And I think Martin redeemed one on Friday? A Dutch designer has invented a chair that gives you an electric shock to anyone who says, yes, but, when in a meeting. Okay, there you go. Yeah. I don't know if we can, like, refund them. Somebody, who was it? Lily, it wasn't you. Who redeemed... So I just need to look this up whilst we wait for the servers to come back online, guys. Somebody redeemed a gacha. Somebody with a... I thought it was Martin. It was someone with a Japanese name. And, is it in my stream manager? Will it, like, tell me who redeemed it? Maybe I can have a look in the activity feed. What if I search up... I can't see it. That's the problem. There's no way for me to see redemptions. Or, like, point redemptions, I don't think. This is why I need mods here. I can't remember who frickin' redeemed it, guys. Oh, here we go. Reward requests. Let's go back. 'Twas gacha. Yeah, it was Martin. I need to refund this, though. I need to refund Martin his points. How do I do that? That's the question. How do I refund? War, can you refunded Martin? Okay, awesome. Martin already has one. He actually already had a gacha. So, is there anyone that wants a gacha? Because I'm gonna, like... I'm gonna make, like, a special redemption really quick. And turn it on right now. So, we'll do first come, first serve if anyone wants the next gacha. Because Martin redeemed one on Friday, and I was waiting for him, but he's already got one. He's already... Like, it's one per person, so... Technically, he shouldn't have redeemed it. I'm going to make a new custom reward. There's going to be one of them. Temporary gacha. I'm just going to make it real quick, and whoever gets it, gets it. And you guys will get a box. Because we were meant to have one last Friday, but... It's going to pop up in red. Cooldown and limits. 1. Limits per stream, 1. Limit redemptions per user, 1. There we go. So I'm going to turn this on. And then I can turn it off afterwards. Cool. Alright, there it is. Temporary gacha. First come, first serve, chat. If anyone wants it. There's a gacha going. This was from Friday's stream. Martin redeemed it, but... War refunded him. Thank you, War. So it should be available now. If anyone wants to grab it, just while we wait for the servers to come back up. How you doing, Jasmine? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Oh, someone redeemed a joke as well. Let me get you the joke whilst we wait. How you doing, Rafa? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today.
I went to the sweet shop and said, "Do you do Twix?" He said, "Yes. I'm quite good at juggling." I think we've had that one before. This joke is about people with crooked teeth. Brace yourselves. Did nobody want the gacha then? I put an emergency temporary gacha on. No one wants it. You don't exactly understand the gacha. Lack of points. Fongalashi, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. I'll go grab my tea then. Oh. Today your new chair that you ordered got delivered. Dude, nice. No one wants it? No one wants the gacha. Damn, I have to turn it off then. The temporary gacha, I'll turn it off. You've only got 42k? Fair enough. Almost there. Oh, wow. Dude, it's still no servers, guys. Still no servers. Yeah. Servers are still down. Go on, someone redeem a gacha. Who doesn't have one up on the wall? There must be somebody who doesn't have one. I know Monkey wanted one. What happened to Monkey D? He always asks me when's the gacha going to be here, but he's never here whenever it's available. How do we redeem it? In Twitch points. There you go. Leona got one. Oh, Leona, well, you get a big choice. I can turn it off now. Now that you've redeemed it. You don't have one already, do you, Leona? I don't think you do you? So, the reason why I was so excited for someone to actually redeem it is you got, like, the biggest choice. So, whilst we wait for the servers to come back up. So, there's one box left from the previous one. I know what this is. If you played Monster Hunter Frontier or Monster Hunter Sunbreak, you would be very happy with this as your redemption. Or you can choose which box we open next, and you can get a completely random one from one of these. And you get to choose which one we're going to do. So you get the power of choice. And you can have one from one of these. Because whenever we get to the last one, I feel like it's not fair because everyone else gets a choice, either this or that. But when you get to the last one in the box, I always let you choose if you want one from one of the other boxes. So what would you like? Would you like the last one that's left from the box, which I don't think you could be disappointed with? Or do you want to have one from one of the new boxes? And if so, which box are we opening? We've got volume 22 and volume 23. These are your possibilities from this box. You can get one of those three or one of those three. And these are the possibilities from this box. You can get one of those three or you can get one of those three. What would you like, Matt?
Before you had Monster Hunter World, you had a small wee-wee. And no friends, and no girlfriend, and absolutely no life. And that hasn't changed. But the game's pretty good. You don't need a big PP friends or a girlfriend if you've got Monster Hunter. You think you're going to take the last one? You're going to take the last one? Honestly, that's the choice that I would have made. Because I know what's in this last one. Because we've opened them all. Good stuff. And War obviously knows what's in this one. Because he watches all of them. Would you like to have a guess? I kind of gave you a bit of a big clue when I said, yeah. Would you like to have a guess as to what's in this bag? The final one. I've opened the box. Who's that? Officer Honks. Yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Weed. How you doing, Rainy? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Shouts to you, mate. Any guesses? Obviously not War, because War knows. Any at all? The last one. This is Matt's one. Matt, you want to guess? Wild type's going strong. Dude, it is, yeah. Safi, Espinas. Well done, ESS. It is indeed Espinas. Espinas, guys. Like I said, if you played Frontier, you won't be disappointed with this choice. Oh, dude, it looks so good. It looks so good, guys. Hang on a second. I'm just opening it up. So, Matt, you are Espinas. And I'll put it up on the wall. And then we'll try making a new lobby, guys. See if the servers are... I'm guessing the servers are probably back up now. They weren't a second ago, but... Let's see. Dude, how you doing, Rainy? How's things? We're just doing a gacha while we wait for the servers to come back up. Open lobby streamers eating good with crossplay. Yeah, so long as the lobbies are big. If the lobbies aren't big, then no. Doesn't matter. If we've only got 4 people, then it's not... We won't be feasting good. Alright, I'm putting it together, guys. I'm putting it together. I'll try and do it on camera. So that you can see. He's got a couple of wings to put in. Oh, dude, it looks fantastic. This is actually one of the best models. Like, legit. One of the best. Let me make sure he's in the middle of the thing. Stop him from falling over. We'll put that under there. Honestly, he doesn't really need this. I don't know why he's got it. Check that out. That is legit one of the best. That looks so good. That's your one, Matt. I'm going to put your name on it. And yeah, things are good. You're on a small vacation? Dude, nice, man. Nice. Ain't no way it's small like Rise. What, the lobby for thingy? I don't think it would be, but like... I don't know. It feels like one of those features that they might just overlook. But then you've got people like me in the community. There's not many people like me in the community that are super vocal about big lobbies. Whenever I talk to other content creators, most of them aren't fussed. They're completely indifferent. Some of them actively dislike it, which is like... But those are the people that never play with their communities. Like, never. Which at that point, I'm like, dude, why even stream Monster Hunter if you ain't going to play with your community at all? Like, dude, you built a community. Like, come on. Every now and again, at least a little bit, you know? Even if you're doing speed runs, like, bloody hell, you might as well. That's the benefit that Monster Hunter has over other things. It's weird to dislike it when it's optional. I know! You can lock the size of the lobby or just... privately invite people, so you only invite 4 people in that you want to play with. That's it. It's such a weird thing that people dislike it. I don't understand. Matt. There you go, Matt. Espinas. Fantastic figure. Very nice. I'll pop that there. I'll put it up later. Right, let's see if we can make a lobby, guys. Let's see if we can make a lobby. Hopefully we can. Are we back up? Hey, we're back up. Okay. Right, new session ID incoming, chat. War, get ready to post it, my friend. I'm putting it on now. There you go, exclamation mark, ID, guys. Japan servers in the same state? Yeah. British servers just went back up. They just went back up, guys. Should be good. How you doing, Lily? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. For those of you just joining, we just did a gacha whilst the servers were down. Matt did a gacha redeem. Espinas. Very nice. Woo. Yeah. Come join, guys. Servers are back up. Yeah, I don't get people that dislike the big lobbies from World. It doesn't make any sense. Because you never have to invite more than 4. You can literally do a private lobby and invite 3 people in and play in it 4-player. If you really don't like having more people in the lobby. You never had to have a big lobby. Most people's complaints are, oh, people don't interact in the lobbies and they don't talk anymore. It's like, dude, for me, there is more interaction in the lobbies than any other Monster Hunter game because there's more people in the lobby. You're a little disappointment with no new weapon, but who knows? To be honest, I don't mind because the movesets are all going to be updated. So the weapons are all going to feel like fresh and new. So for me, I'm okay with that. And again, they might add a new weapon with the DLC. So you never know. We'll have to wait and see. A lot like, yeah, could be. I mean, every weapon's going to have 2 movesets. One normal, one focus mode. Well, it might even, from what I've seen, dude, it might even have different focus modes, different combos for the pods. Because it looks like you can load slinger pods and the hook claw. So you get a different moveset when you load the hook claw into your slinger. From what Viseri and I have found in the trailer, you're going to have 2 different movesets based on that. So that's interesting. Yeah, the hook claw is going to change what your move is when you press to fire the slinger pod. That's the observation that I've made. So that's kind of cool. So you don't have to use the hook claw, but it is there if you want to. Mutner, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. How you doing, Amir? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Right, where is... who was the person that we were helping? There was... Where was the blue name? We were helping a blue name, weren't we? I thought. That's certainly interesting what you and Viseri found. To be honest, I can't take too much credit for it. Viseri found the hook claw, and I've come to the assumption now that I think it's going to alter your moveset if you load the hook claw into your pod. Yeah. Because we already know you're going to have the slinger burst combos, because you've got the slinger back, right? So that's a given. But the hook claw also gets loaded into your slinger launcher. So it would make sense that it gives you access to different moves based on that. Are you coming back, Amor? Are you coming back, lad? I'll give you a hand. I've got Hornator stuff for you. Where is he? Oh, Laurel's doing blimmin' thingy. One more for Safi? I guess I'll join for now if you want, like, yeah. I'll come. Just to give a hand. 1 second. Save the spot for me, guys. Just because he's not responding in chat, so... I could be waiting a while. Oops. Are we helping Rafa, yeah? Okay, Rafa. Make sure you stick with pistol. See where they're attacking. Try and focus the same thing as them. Oh, you're in the middle of a quest. Okay, awesome. Yeah, no worries, mate. We're just gonna... I was just wondering, because if you were coming in a second, I'd wait for you, but... yeah, that's good. That's good to know. Thank you. Yeah, don't... Make sure you attack... It's very important you position where he positions. Because position and where you attack on this fight, influences a lot of elements. Also, Laurel, I'll bring a light bow gun this time, just because we're helping someone. You can go DPS, it's fine. Yeah, no, I'm going to bring DPS light bowgun. More consistent than bow. That way you don't have to worry about keeping him near the wall. Is Laurel getting the knockdown? Laurel's getting the knockdown. Alright, I'll go around to the other wing. Nice, well played. Also, make sure you stop attacking Rafa when he gets up. Like, don't attack him, because you'll knock him in and you'll extend the fight in this zone. So... once he gets up here, do not attack him, Rafa. Hopefully you can hear the stream. Yeah, stop attacking. Set hold fire. Cool. Next phase. Alright, I'm bringing DPS. Like Elden Ring's dragon. This one. We always said, if we could have one collaboration with Monster Hunter, what would it be? Dark Eater Madeir, man. Oh, dude, he actually hit me there. Cheeky bugger. Dude, I'm getting bullied at the moment. It's not the welcome I wanted. Okay. I tried to take enmity there, just to help out, but... there you go, Laurel. I'll let you get it. Oh, no, I did take enmity. Never mind. That's fine. Makes it more cinematic for the viewers if I have enmity. You know? Five. 4, 3, 2. Oh, nice. Well played. And that is why you always try and flash as many of you as possible. First 2 flashes failed and my one got him. Oh, wow. Yeah, both of them failed. We needed the third person to do one too. Unlucky. There were 3. What, on the second one, was there? That's really unlucky then. Don't get weak spot on the tail, guys. Wow, damn, dude. Completely ignoring them. That sucks. It's going to be a bad area too, just because he's not letting us flash him. Oi. I needed a dust. Okay, well, he should be done here anyway. That sucks. Ancient potion. Oh, wait, I need to change my mantle. 1 second. Change this. Temporal. He literally killed me on the last move before leaving. What a bastard. Cool. Weak spot on the tail, guys. Weak spot on the tail. For DPS. Perfect. So the perfect angle, if you're DPS, by the way, is through the tail. If your shots don't go, and you go like through the tail into the rear legs. Obviously, you want light dual blades to mount here. Okay, we've got 1 life left. Careful. Messed up the weak spot. Nice, good mount pistol. Pistol, get on dust of life duty, mate. So if you see Laurel or I getting low, like now, Laurel's getting quite low, like cheeky dust. That way Laurel can maintain DPS and keep the CC going. Nice, well played, guys. My shots just keep going really dodgy there. The hell? I got hit by the ceiling? That's weird. I even saw my iframe go up. Do you need help with the sticky, by the way, Laurel, for the KO? Because I can come help you with that if you want. Nice. Crap, I'm stuck. What am I stuck on? Sticky now. Okay, let's do it. Go. There's a rock blocking my damage from going through. There's 2 rocks blocking my line. Also, Pistol's got enmity, by the way. Just so you know. I'm going to top Laurel and I up just so we don't get one shot. Keep going, keep going. Keep shooting, keep shooting. There we go. DPS knockdown, well played. You should go for a drain here. No. Keep shooting, keep shooting, keep shooting. Nice DPS knockdown number 2. Well played. Reloading. God damn. I'm surprised he didn't die there. Get ready to Farcaster out. If he goes again here, we're done. Someone else needs to grab that. Thank you, guys. Oh god, that's not... Okay. Dust of like Rafa, run, 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 run. Dust Rafa. Well played, mate, well played. He's got to be almost dead. How is he not dead? There is no... I was going to say, there is no way we haven't done enough damage there. Holy crap. There we go. You want to start Monster Hunter series. Which one is the first one you suggest to you? Exclamation mark Nexus. Get World. Monster Hunter World, by far, is Monster Hunter World with Iceborne. Exclamation mark Nexus. Follow the link. It's on sale on my thing. Everyone always asks me, which one should I buy? For my recommendation. Guys, buy it. Get it from my store. You get a copy for Steam. Help support the channel. Literally, you are supporting the channel because I get a percentage of every single sale that I make on there. And you get a copy of the game. Exclamation mark Nexus, guys. Exclamation mark Nexus. If you want my opinion, Nexus, it should be on sale. Grab it. Grab World. This is Monster Hunter World. This one. Oh, I know why he wouldn't die. It's because I died in Area 2, so I lost a bunch of damage. I lost attack up large, didn't I? Right, let's help Fongalashi then. Anything good? Aqua shot. Put it on the pile. William needs help with his build. What's wrong with his build? Okay. It's heading in the right direction. Dude, you don't need artillery. You always check your file types, guys. I feel like I've said this. I feel like a broken record at this point. I know obviously he wasn't here to hear it, but if it says power element file, you do not need artillery. If it says power impact file, you do not need element. Okay? Element, that's good that you've got ice attack level 6. That's great. But power element file is buffed by element only. Artillery does nothing for your build, guys. So, like, absolutely nothing. Offensive guard also doesn't buff element damage. So, having offensive guard on an element charge blade is pointless. You've got the wrong armor on. Wait, what were you running for that last hunt? I was wondering, is that why it took us so long to kill it? Oh, dude, what is up with your Drac? Dude, mate, remember what I said about Safi weapons for element? No sharpness, you don't want defense, you don't want attack. You just want element, mate. Element. All element. Get rid of sharpness, get rid of defense, get rid of attack. They should be all element. Element fight. Keep the Volcana Divinity. That's going to be pretty good later on down the line. It saves you having to get another one. But, yeah, I know. You're running no dragon attack. So you're not doing any damage because you've got no dragon on your awakened abilities. And you've got no dragon element on your thing. So your damage is going to suck. Also missing crit boost as well. But crit boost is raw damage boost. Any advice for bow? Similar to dual blades, you want to focus on element. But you do want, like, weakness exploit. Obviously, stuff like that. But, like, yeah, dude. Also, you've got no... You had no decorations in your build. None. Except for that. Not a single deco in the whole build. And you just ran through that Safi. Guys, please get your builds before you come on the hunt. Because we almost lost that Safi. We were this close to losing. Because it felt like someone was doing no damage as well. It really did. Like, you could tell, because I was thinking, how is this thing not dying? I was doing, I don't know about you, Laurel, but the lineups I was getting were beautiful. Like, really good damage. Please, 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 guys, check your builds before you bloody leave. If you've got no decorations, just, we'll wait for you. We can wait. But, like, bloody hell. You were disconnected from the lobby for 20 minutes because the servers were down. You should have had time to make the build. Dual blades. Your dual blades build should look like this. So, what was it? Dragon? It should basically be... What are you running? Azure Age, yeah? Safi thingy. It should kind of look a little bit like this, but obviously you're using the Azure Age top and something else. I can't remember exactly what, but... Wait, are you using Azure Age top? I can't remember what top you're using. But like these are the skills that you should be kind of having. Something along those lines. So, obviously, this is for a water dual blades build, so I've got water attack. But you want that should be at level 6, but with dragon if you're doing dragon. And as for the Safi dual blades, please, 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 guys... If someone listens to one thing today, if you're listening to this bloody stream, awakened abilities on dual blades, you don't need the Volcana Divinity. That's if you're running the AT Volcana piece, right? To get crit element. It should have element up like that all the way. That's dual blades, alright? Same with bow. Bow should be all element. Okay? You shouldn't have defense. Don't worry about sharpness. You can put protective polish on. The most important thing are the element increases. Why? Because when you put element attack level 6 in, it's going to give you a 20% element damage boost. Okay? So only, guys, only element. You can keep the Volcana Divinity. Because later on, when you hit MR 100, that's going to be really good. Okay? Volcana Divinity, you're going to want that over the element. Because that way you can wear, you can do Frostcraft... dual blades, which is a solid archetype build. But the other awakened ability should be element. Same goes for bow. If you're doing Safi bow, exactly the same thing. Look, I'll show you. Exactly the same. See? All element. That's all you need to worry about. Don't pick other awakened skills. You don't, trust me, you don't need them. They're not going to do anything for you. Element is what you want. As for other Safi weapons, that's different. Other Safi weapons, what's a good example? Charge blade. Raw weapons, this is how it should look. All attack. You want all raw. Notice how it's 1170. Yeah? That's for raw weapons. Alright, alright. But element weapons, if you're playing element, an element file or element whatever, element guys, make sure you get your element up. Please, please, please. Hopefully that helped someone today. Yeah. Right. Where's our friend? Where's our blue name friend? Oh, he's not in the lobby at the moment. We need to help William, though, yes. William's build. I mean, it's good that he's got the Frost Charm. That's fantastic. So he's probably got the most awkward bit to get, but we need to help him get Weakness Exploit, Crit Boost, some other stuff. Actually, he's using the Velkana Charge Blade, which isn't as good as the Bear Totus Charge Blade. The Bear Totus Charge Blade is actually better. You're eating right now, so don't mind you. Okay, fair enough. What about Rafa? Okay. Well, he still hasn't done anything for his build yet, but we'll just leave him to it. What about Toxic Nuke? How's their stuff coming along? Toxic Nuke, if you got the... Did you say you had the Corv legs? The Corv Alpha legs? Because if you do, you definitely want them. Dragon attack's not that important for Longsword. Like, element attack's not that big of a deal. For Longsword, you want crit boost, because given that you've got 100% crit, the crit boost is going to give you a 10% increase in damage for all of your hits, all your physical. So it's a really nice upgrade. Also, Stealth SH, thank you for the follow, by the way. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. I know you said you had the Corv legs. I would highly recommend switching out for them. You thought you did, but you don't. Okay. Have you got the Raging Bracky legs? Raging Bracky? That way you can switch out and be a little bit more efficient as well. Raging Bracky legs would be good if you've got those. And that'll also give you access to Agitator Secret, which is huge. Then you can get the Challenger Charm. Yeah, as Saru says. You can get the Challenger 5 Charm, which is a massive upgrade for you. You're off. Good night. Yeah, take care, Tobacco. Dude, have a good sleep, mate. Have a good rest. Thank you for the hunts. Dude, Thursday, mate. Thursday. Are you ready for Thursday's update? I hope it's good, Tobacco. I hope it's good, man. Alpha or beta? Beta. Beta for Raging Bracky, yeah. No, don't listen to White Walker, please. For the love of God, please. I hope he didn't. If you don't know, guys, please don't say anything. Please. He's making Raging Bracky legs. Beta for Raging Bracky. Please, guys. You thought he meant Corv. No. he just said he can't get Corv. He literally just said that. Okay. Uragan's also resistant to ice, by the way. I think it's water on Uragan that you want to bring. No. No. Not alpha legs. No, ignore White Walker, please. For the love of Christ. No. Don't, not the alpha legs. Guys. Please. Toxic Nuke. You got the beta. Okay, good. Fucking hell. Listen. Don't listen to chat. Chat are idiots. Alright? As White Walker says. Don't listen to chat. You want the beta legs. Not all of you, chat. I'm sorry. Some people are idiots. When you get Corv, once you get access to Corv, you want the alpha Corv legs. But for Raging Bracky, you always want beta. This is pointless. Speed sharpening, you can literally get that in an item. Always beta for you, including beta. It's not always beta, guys. It's not always beta. There are a lot of exceptions where you want alpha. So it is worth checking. But, yeah. In this case, you want the beta legs. Right. What are we doing? Who's next? What are we helping with? I mean, I need to help bloody... Oh, there's Amar. They're back. Oh, he's got the beta stuff too. Right, do you want to do some more Kulu? We want to get you Alpha Kulu top and Alpha Kulu legs, Amar. So this is where you want the Alpha stuff. It's more efficient. Do you want me to post the Kulu? I should hopefully have one, like an investigation. Oh, no, maybe not. I'll post one up anyway. Let's do Kulu on the Ancient Forest, because we can help you get the Jagras pieces that you need as well. Come to Camp 1 and just follow me. Can I get 2 people to just help destroy a Kulu real quick? I might as well run dual blades, actually. You're going to listen to a Brit that says beta. It's just not right. Well, beta's the correct pronunciation. There is beta, but in order for it to be pronounced beta, it would have to be EA, EI, or EE in British. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense. So it's beta. Because technically, you can spell it B... I think the Greek spelling is B-A-E-T-A. That's how the Greeks pronounce it. It would be beta. The dictionary disagrees. My physics teacher disagrees. My physics teacher taught us that's the pronunciation. You can say alpha beta if you want, but there's alpha beta. You can say it either way, but in my mind, if you wanted to pronounce it beta, you would have to have an extra vowel in there to change to alter the pronunciation to be like that. Because if you in English, how do you get B? You have you can have BE. How do you say veto? Yeah, okay, you say veto like that, yeah. But that doesn't mean that you pronounce beta as beta. Not necessarily. Americans agree though, so you're on board. I've never heard a British person pronounce beta as beta. Personally. Like, I've never heard anyone. No one in my physics class, no one in science. It was always pronounced the other way. Unless I was tripping throughout the whole of physics. Possible. Like, to get the E sound, think of T. You have to have E with an A. Or double E to get T as in golf T. If you put T with E, it's T. It becomes T. You make the sound of the T. So therefore, you can do beta beta. At the end of the day, it doesn't really matter because it's just a singular E. If you want to specify, you'd like I said, you'd have to have another valve. Where is yeah? Come with me, Amar. Sorry, mate. Let's get you some Jagras pieces. In my mind, anyway. You've always said beta in the UK. You've never heard anyone in the UK say beta. That's interesting. Nah, I've always said beta. Maybe it's just because of video games. I don't know. Like before physics, we always had video game betas when I was a kid. And it was always pronounced beta. Like everyone would say, oh, the beta. Alpha and beta. And then obviously once I got into physics, when I'm a bit older, beta, again, beta particles. How do you pronounce assume? There you go. There's what other way is there to pronounce assume? There's assume. Rage Gaming pronounces it assume. Probably he's a Tory. No, I'm joking. It triggers you. Yeah, because posh Brits. There's posh British people. There's the Tory. We could pronounce it assume. One might assume that the beta particles are penetrating the cups of tea. Like, you know, you could have someone like that, but I'm not stuck up. I don't have a freaking boot up my ass, you know? There's a certain class of people that pronounce things like that in England. Alright? You say cartoon instead of cartoon? The cartoon! One has had a jolly good gander at some cartoons. Can you do an American accent? Where from? How do you pronounce supercalifragilisticexpialidocious? There's your answer. Wait, is he dumb? He's Dunskies, right? Oh, I didn't bring traps. We're good. Wait, why is he not in the trap? What the hell? Dude, he just ignored my trap completely. That was really weird. Nah, dude, like I said, there's the pronunciations across England change wildly from one borough to the next and then one class system to the next. Lower class people will pronounce things different to middle class will pronounce things different to upper class. It completely changes who you ask, and a lot of it will be denoted by class, then it will be denoted by location. That's how it's going to change. So for where I live, it's a pretty lower middle class area, you know? Just low class, middle class people. So my pronunciation for things are going to be different from like upper middle class or upper class people. But one could sit here and talk like this all stream if you'd like, chat. If that would settle your fancy, then perhaps I could speak like this for the entirety of the stream. Perhaps this pleasures your ears, chat. Perhaps this gives you a sense of wonder. Because some British people do in fact talk like this all the time, I'll have you know. And indeed, I could play Monster Hunter and talk like this all day long. And perhaps it would be slightly better for some of you because you believe that all of us British people speak in this manner, in this way. But I'll dictate to you, my friends, that it is not the case. Some of us do not sound like this. Tools by design, please give Rafa some guidance with his build. Guys, I've given everyone guidance on their build. Whether or not they choose to listen or not, I've said all that needs to be said. At this point, you know, no thanks. You like your lovely jubbly twas. There you go. This is a bit weird when one speaks like this. Would your current build be okay for Safi Chiba? Let me have a gander. Yeah, I think so. You could make it a little bit more efficient, but overall it's pretty good. I mean, this is the big standout. You've still got a low rank attack charm. You could go and upgrade this now. It would only take you a couple of seconds. Yeah, it would save you a lot of deck. You wouldn't have to put an attack slot in a large slot here. You could get some flinch free in or shaver or something else, you know? Or you could free up a medium slot. So I would highly recommend upgrading this. I think at the current stage of the game you're at, you can get to level 4. You're trying? I know you are, mate. I know you are. Let me see what the issue is. What's the problem? What's wrong? Okay. So, first piece of advice. You don't need Constitution level 5. You don't even need Constitution for dual blades. It's not that important. Secondly, awakened abilities. Just overwrite them, mate. Just get rid of them. Roll until you get element. Okay? It's worth it. You don't need defense. You don't need to run all Azure Age pieces. You don't need to run the whole set of Azure Age. You need Dragon Attack. You need Dragon Attack. You're running... Like, you're running a Fire Charm on Dragon Claws. You want to be running Dragon on Dragon Claws, yeah? You need... Like, Dual Blades, it's very important that you get the element. Now, here's the thing. If you've got Water Dual Blades, you can use Water Dual Blades on Safi. He's equally weak to all element. So in your case, what I would recommend is you do this quest, a fish to whet your appetite. I'll show you which one. Farm up the tokens real quick on this. Make the Water Dual Blades and upgrade them from this quest. That's for you, Rafa. Because you don't have to use Dragon Element on Safi. You don't have to. Dragon Element, the only reason people use Dragon Element on Safi typically is because of the Dragon Proof Mantle gives you a big boost to Dragon Element, which I don't think you've got the upgraded Dragon Proof Mantle anyway, so you don't need to worry about it. Get a fish to whet your appetite, get the Water Dual Blades, yeah, with the true crit element, because you've already got 3 water attack. Go to the Elder Melder. Hopefully you're still listening to me, Rafa. Go to the Elder Melder and meld 3 water decorations. Put them in your build on the waist piece, on the gauntlets, because they have 3 small slots. Job done. That's all you got to do. Right, let's see. Amar's posted a quest. I'm just going to see what Amar's posted. See what he's up to. Okay, we going again? I'll help. Let's go again. I'm going to help Amar again quickly, guys. Thank you, Amar. Welcome back. Yeah, it's going good, mate. How's things? Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. The thing is that with this build you have right now, we would be carrying. Well, less so now, but... like I said, can someone post for Rafa the fish to whet your appetite? Whoever knows where the spawn points are. Just help him. Go capture the fish so he can get the tickets. Also, if you need wet fish fin pluses, go do it. Because, obviously, kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Take him out on that. Help him get the stuff quickly. And then we can see what he needs from there to make the fish dual blades. Because he's already got the water attack. He's halfway there. And again, on Safi, he doesn't need dragon attack. You don't, like, it's not essential. Well, the water attack would be far better for his current build anyway. Amar, go kill the Jagras in Area 1 if you still need Jagras pieces. And get them carved up, mate. You have the Safi water... Don't know. Because here's the problem. You don't have the... Use those, mate, when you get the right augments. Here's something I need to emphasize. The Safi weapons are not good until they've been awakened. They're not that good. We're talking like they're mid-game level, right? You've got access to better weapons until you fully upgrade them with the awakened. So use a decent pair of dual blades to help you farm the materials to awaken your Safi weapons, yeah? Then they'll be good. But you don't have to use Safi weapons. Again, if you're getting like defense boost and stuff like that on the Safi weapons, they're not that good. Like they're honestly pretty bad. But once you get them with like all element or all attack up, depending on whatever it is that you need, they're pretty good. Then they're pretty decent. And Dunskies. Nice. He's speaking thanks, I promise you. Nothing but the thanks. How you doing, TCS? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You love that event quest? Fish to whet your appetite. Those water jewel blades are legit, guys. Like, really freaking good. I'm not even exaggerating when I say they're probably the third best water jewel blades in the game. Like, the only ones that are better, I think, are Safi Water with Velcana Divinity on them. With the 80 Velk. And Taroth Water maxed. I don't even think the Kjar Water are that much better than them. Maybe a little bit, but I think they're probably like paired for the third place. They are really solid, and they're super easy to get as well. You can get one of the best things for your class very, very easily. You're doing well. You're eating right now, and then you're going to try and jump in with your... If there's a spot, there should be. Yeah, dude, should be space. And there's a lot of people that need help, which is good. We're helping Amar at the moment. He's just getting his Kulu Alpha legs. Build's looking very nice. Got his Master Charm. We should probably get you the upgrade for the Master Charm, I think, as well. And then probably a Greatsword upgrade after that. Excuse me, chat. But yeah, we're getting the water jewel blades. I'm gonna show you what you want for your build, okay? I'm literally gonna make it for you, Rafa. Print screen it. Please print screen it. I'm almost certain I've already shown you 2 builds for jewel blades. And I don't know if you print screened, but I beg you, please print screen, because it will help you a lot. It will give you a good idea of what you want to have. I should have the fish jewel blades here somewhere. There they are, Wetfish Fin Sabers. Now, in your case, you won't have this yet, but that's fine. Again, you don't necessarily need it. We're going to go for the Azure Age gauntlets. And then for the... One of these pieces we don't want. I think it's the legs. No, not the legs. Not the waist. The top. I guess you can use the Azure Age top. What does the Azure Age top have on it? Where is the Azure Age top? What the hell? Thank you for the follow, Mark. Much appreciated. Welcome. Where the hell is the Azure? Oh, there it is. Okay, we don't want the Azure Age top. So, do you have the Raging Bracky top? I can't remember if you've got this. But I guess Raging Bracky top would be a good option to go for here. I'm just going to take everything out and just kind of run you through. So you'll kind of look like this, right? You're going to go to the Elder Melder. This is when you've got the fish jewel blades. You're going to meld 3 of these. Okay? You will definitely have the resources to meld these. Okay? That takes you up to water attack level 6. So now you've got your 20% element boost. We actually don't need the agitator charm. I think you've got a master's charm, right? I'm sure you've got a master's charm. At least level 3. So I'm going to put the crit eye charm in. So now you'll have 100% crit with this with the Wetfish Sabers. From here, you can go... crit boost is what you want. If you can get it. Crit boost is going to be nice. You can do whatever you've got. So if you've got crit boost evasion, crit boost medicine, crit boost vitality, crit boost protection. Whatever you've got, just chuck it in. So I'm gonna put in vitality. Don't worry if you don't have this. Again, even if you've just got regular old crit boost, it doesn't matter, guys. Just chuck in whatever you've got. All right, whatever you've got is fine. If you don't have vitality combo decorations, just do it like this. Yeah, you can meld those at the melder, guys. Juliu, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. So far, We've used nothing rare. These you can meld at the melder. These you can meld at the melder. This is high rank. You should have this. If you don't, you can go back and farm it really quick. Beyond this, you're going to want... everyone has one of these. So no excuses for this. Everybody and their mothers starts the game with this. So you'll have that. You can put that in. That takes you up to max crit, yeah? Beyond that, you just want the other 2 crit boosts. Again, if you don't have these crit boosts, just chuck a medium in. Chuck one of these in, yeah? It doesn't matter. Just, you can fit that in, get it. Obviously, if you've got something better than that, then use it. So I'm going to just put in crit boost evasion. Obviously, if you don't have it, don't worry. Just use whatever you've got. You should have a crit boost decoration, hopefully. And then in the final slot, you got a couple of options. You can go Agitator +4. You can go Phoenix. You can go Marathon Runner. Like, honestly, whatever you've got. I'm going to put in Marathon Runner because it's the most common. Chances are you've got one. And once again, say it with me, chat. It does not matter what you've got on it, okay? Just get it as close as you can. So, I'm going to go with Sprinter Evasion. But if you've got Sprinter Physique, if you've got Sprinter something else, then just go with that. But I'm going to pop that in there. He doesn't have the Bracky Mail. That's fine. Use a different top then. That's okay. You don't have to have Bracky Mail. I'm just using it as an example. So you've got the other 4 pieces. Okay? That's all you need for the set bonus. The Bracky's just there because it's got decent slots and comes with Agitator too. So anything that has these slots is fine. Whatever you've got. If you want to go get the Bracky top, you can go get it. Okay? And then for the final thing, you've got a 1 slot. Again, just pop in whatever you want. I'll put a protection in. There you go. Get a screenshot of that and then give that a go. Why not just have him use the Elatrion Dual Blades instead? If his Drac Claws or whatever. Because he doesn't have a Dragon Charm. And his set is specifically giving him +3 water attack. And he doesn't have access to the Elatrion stuff maxed. The Wetfish Fin Sabers are easy for him to attain. They got good stats. They come with protective polish, so sharpness maintenance isn't an issue. And his set already benefits towards them. He wants to farm Safi. Safi, it doesn't matter what element you use, just so long as you use the best thing that you've got available to you. So in his case, water element is the best thing that he's got currently. So it would make sense to play into that. Yeah. How you doing, 420? Welcome. So you heard Wiles is going to be crossplay. It is indeed, yes. He's not MR70 yet, so you can't use Silver Los. Exactly. That's why I'm recommending 4 pieces of Azure Age rather than Silver Los. Otherwise, you could use the Silver Rathalos top and he'd get crit boost. You were just lurking? You didn't really know what was going on. That's fine. That's okay. We're going to be able to play Wilds together. Yes. You were unaware of that. You didn't realise Wilds had crossplay? That was the first thing they said when they got up on the stage at the last trailer. Oh, you might have gone to bed at that point. Maybe you weren't. I think you would have been here, Amaral. Did you get a screenshot, Rafa? Please get a screenshot so I can move on. I want to go. I need to go hunt. You got a screenshot, legend. Thank you. Right. Good luck. Elder Melder. Go visit the Melder. First things first. Visit the Melder. Look at the stuff that you can meld. As a Dual Blades player, you want to have your element decos if you still don't have them. Or post the Greatest Jagras. People can help you with Greatest Jagras. You can get element very quickly from Greatest Jagras. Right. Let's see. Looking very nice. Just need that Master's Charm. What do you need for the Master's Charm level 2? Amar. We should probably get you that. Is it Odegaron? Odegaron gem? You think so? Nice. Let me see. I might have a... Has anyone... This is an odd question. Has anyone got a high rank Odegaron with gold slots? You're looking forward to embarrassing yourself. Mate, you won't embarrass yourself. Get some practice in. Get good. You got plenty of time. You got like 7 months. I do not have a high rank Odegaron, sadly. Just brush off the rust, guys. You've got one. You do. You got a high rank? Dude, Laurel, post it, mate. Let's do it. It will be AI. It's fine. It's high rank. It's high rank. It's not a problem. It's gem, claw, quality bone, spirit core. And what do you have, what don't you have? Is it just the claws and the gem that you need, yeah? If we get you this, it means you won't have to... What about the attack charm? Because you've already got level 7 crit eye. Can you make the attack charm? Maybe we should get you the attack charm instead. Because I'm looking at your build and I'm thinking... You don't really need any more crit. Maybe we should get you the attack charm instead. Can you get that and upgrade it? Check the attack charm for me. Should be the first one on the thing. You have a Master Rank Odegaron with Radaban with 4 gold slots. He's not at the right level to do Master Rank Odegaron yet. And it's got a Radaban in it. It's... Yeah, we don't need those things. You posted already? That's fine, we can do it anyway. Because he's going to need a Master's Charm down the line. I'm just thinking for now it might be better to get him an attack charm. Given that he's already got level 7 thingy. But let's just join Laurel and then we can think about that in a second. Attack charm, you mean agitator? No. Agitator only gets to level 2 until end game Iceborne, so it's not very good. Viseria always says like attack is horrible. Not when you can get it to level 4 as you're going through the main game in this. It's pretty good. Because that's plus 12 raw. Agitator level 2 is like plus 8 raw when it's active with affinity at level 2. It's just not efficient. How far is the person that you're helping? MR6. No, attack charm's really good, like at early master rank, if you've got the right armor pieces and decorations and stuff, because it's very easy to get expert 7. It's very hard to get attack 4, but you can get an attack 3 charm, you know, very easily. Wait, how the hell did you just knock him out of the trap? What was that? GG. Is there another Charge Blade player in chat that I get in the lobby? Want to do 2 monster... I think Bex is. Bex is Charge Blade. But Viseri's not wrong. At endgame, you don't want attack charm. It's not efficient. It's not worth it. The only time you use it, realistically, is if you don't have the Agitator charm. That's kind of it. Agitator's just so much better. Hey, Dunayashi, welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. Yeah, let's check the attack charm, though. Let's check it. So this is for you, Amar. So check this one for me. Would crit boost charm be better? It's not efficient. You can get the things, you can get crit boost so easily. It's not hard to get, especially there's an event on at the moment, so you can get it from silver and steel tickets. It's like super easy to get. Don't get me wrong, crit boost charm had its uses in high rank because you could only get charms up to level 3, and that was for small decoration slot decorations. But medium slots, all the charms went to level 2, but it was still efficient because it was 2 medium slots, which were harder to come by, right? But when you hit high rank and you've only got 3 levels of a medium slot deco and you're using it for 2 medium slots are pretty abundant at high rank, and there's a lot of decorations that give you 2 levels in a level 4 slot for medium. So it just becomes, they just become less valuable. It's just not efficient. Hence why we go for things with 4 level 1 slots or 5 medium slots. That's the best in terms of efficiency, assuming it's a good skill as well. You've got over 1,000 in modded and normal combined. Yeah, can you check this for me, Amar? Check this attack charm. Can you make that? Or have you already got it? You might already have it. You've got it already. Oh, you've got it at level 2. Okay, wear that. What do you need to get it to level 3, mate? Tell me what materials you need and we'll go get that. That'll be much better for you. Because crit for you, you've already got a lot. You know? You don't... It's not... Yeah, you've already got it. The attack's going to be better because it's going to give you 5% and it's going to give you a nice little raw boost. You just need money. You've got all the materials. Wait, you can make the level 3 one? You just need money. Say no more. Let's make you some money then. Chat, get your bandit mantles. Fonglashi, you got a bandit mantle. Grab your bandit mantle, mate. Guys, grab your bandit mantles. You know what we're doing. Grab your bandit mantles, grab traps. Traps and bandits. That's what I want to see. And dual blades. If you've got dual blades, ideally... We'll get more procs that way. You don't have the bandit mantle? Okay, don't worry about it. It's fine. I need, Laurel, you got bandit mantle? Leonie, you got bandit mantle dual blades? Alright, I'm going to post it. Come join me, Fonglashi. This goes for anyone. If you want a really easy way to farm money in the early game, everyone will have access to this quest. I think this is MR6. I hope this is MR6. Where is it? Wait, where is this quest actually? Dude, am I blind? What the hell? There it is. Nice, you can do this. Perfect. This quest, you can sell all the materials and pick up... We're going to wear bandit mantles, pick up all the shinies. Okay? You love this quest? You warm up on it all the time. Yeah? A lot of people like this quest. Leonie, you coming? Let's get you some money. I think on average you can get 150,000 zenny each time you do this. You don't have tool specialist though. Oh, that's a good point. I need to put... You actually do want tool specialist in the build. Just chuck it in, Laurel. Get rid of like attack or something. Attack's not that important for this quest. Tool specialist is. Otherwise we won't get the thing to recharge in time. Thank you for reminding me, by the way. Bloody hell. Yeah, you do want level 3. That way your mantle will be back in time. Yeah, I can just get rid of that. Yeah, don't forget tool specialist 3, guys. Obviously, don't worry about it, Von Glassy. You don't. You don't need it, mate. But for Laurel and Leona, we do want it. That way, we'll get you maximum money. Excellent. All right, I'm ready when you guys are. If you want at the end of the quest, you can select... In your case, I'd say take all the resources, don't sell them. But if you need money again and you want to come back and do this with a bandit mantle, when you get the bandit mantle, you have to go back to low rank to pick it up. Yeah. Basically, you're going to see what I want you to do, Fonglashi, you're going to see a ton of shinies dropping everywhere. Attack the monsters, but whenever you see shinies, just pick them up, mate. Because you're there to get the money. Don't worry about the damage or anything like that. We'll do the damage. Just pick up the shinies for us. Get all of them. Because you'll make a lot of Zenny from this. Yeah, we don't need to tell him about Farewell to Zenoga yet. He's MR6. It's going to be a while till he gets to that stage. You're right, but I just don't want to overload him with information right now. Which is, it's irrelevant until he hits the level, isn't it? Let's be honest. Right, Bandit Mantle first. Wait for everybody. All the gold that drops, mate, just keep picking it up, lad. Because that is money right there. He'll be making absolute bank here. What the hell? Dude, I clutched onto Zitzi. Got the animation for... No, we don't want to capture him, guys. Don't use your traps. Don't use traps. We actually don't want to capture him. It's less gold if we capture. We want to save the traps as well for Pookie and Coral. Save your traps, guys. Save your traps. There we go. Alright, make sure you pick all that up, Fonglashi. Should be a lot of money there for you. Guys, switch off your mantle now. Save it for the Pookie. Straight off. Because we want that for Pookie now. Get your other mantle on. Because it'll be ready for... That way, with Tool Spec 3, it'll be ready for Pookie. Is Frostcraft Dual Blades the best for Safi? If you're on Clagger duty, and you're doing enough damage, you're getting a lot of Claggers, then it potentially, yes, it can be the best. Can be very, very good. Frostcraft builds in general on Safi, I find, are quite nice. Certainly Frostcraft Greatsword, that's an absolute must. Frostcraft Bow's really good on Safi. I've been using Frostcraft Bow recently. It's, yeah, it's good. Certainly for Area 2. Because Area 2 is quite quick and there's a lot of Claggers proccing in Area 2. Okay. And now Temporal Mantles should be... Not Temporal. Bandit Mantles should be ready when the next one comes. So we'll all put that on and just trap lock him, basically. Nice. This is why we save our traps for the final. Everyone's Bandit Mantle should be good. Now we wait. And this is pretty good money. You make pretty good cash from this. It's not the best way to make money. There are better ways, but... Bandit Mantle on this with Dual Blades. It's solid. And realistically, you don't want to do your traps like this. What you want to do is when that trap runs out, you just put another one down on the spot. Because he's going to do a roar after the first thing, guaranteed. So there's plenty of open time for you to get another one in. Also, of course, you want to put a weak spot on. I'm trying to put one on the head, but it keeps getting on the wings for some reason. It's not good, because there goes my stamina. That's not... That's it, Amar. Just keep picking them up, lad. Alright, nice. And now what you'll want to do is after this, you go to the shop. You go sell all trading items, which should be the triangle button. And yeah, you should make a ton of money. What if you're not on Clagger duty? Then no. It's not worth it. If you're not on Clagger duty, so here's the thing. If you're doing Frostcraft dual blades, when your bar is full, you're gaining, I think it's 30% damage increase. And then it drops from there. So if you don't have the bar, what are you losing? Okay, number one, you're losing sharpness, true razor sharp. Number two, you're losing agitator secret. Agitator secret is going to be plus 13 extra raw, I think. And you also gain 15% extra affinity. Is it 15 or 10? 10 or 15%. So, not to mention the extra health and the extra stamina that comes with the Fatalis dual blades as well. Stamina is DPS uptime, right? So, you only bring Frostcraft if you're on Clagger duty. You should start this game again, but go solo. No multiplayer, no deaths. You can do, mate. Thank you, you're welcome. So come here, Fonglashi. Go sell from item box and press triangle. Sell all trading items, okay? That's what you want to do. To be honest, you never knew what to do with the trading items until you actually looked. That's what you got to do. You should make a good bit of money. Enough, hopefully, for you to make the attack charm 3. And then we'll do your next quest, I guess. Let's see, how is, where's Rafa? I was going to see how Rafa's build was coming along. I think they're gone. Oh, well. We'll hopefully see tomorrow. You want to know how much he made? How much money did you make, Fonglashi? He was picking up the shinies the whole time. So, he would have got everything, I think. $260,000. That's pretty good. Nice. See, it's not a bad little money maker, that. Not a bad little money maker. That's a good amount. Yeah, that's solid. That's like at least a couple of armor pieces and some upgrades. Maybe a weapon or two. That's the bandit mantle, guys. Never skimp on the bandit mantle. You get it at low rank. It's a really good money maker. If you're ever struggling for money, take one out on the hunt with you. Just use it. It will just make you extra cash. The higher level the monster you use it on, the more money you make. Right. Were you able to get your charm, Fonglashi? Are we good? Because if so, mate, let's do your next assigned quest. 400 more runs and you can max out. Something like that. The reason, see, we could go for the weapon upgrade, but if he beats Barrioff, he gets access to the Palace Guard. So there's no point farming another weapon right now when he's literally about to get the Palace Guard, which is a huge upgrade. Yes, he is at Barrioff. Yeah. There we go. Build's looking very nice. If you have a weakness exploit decoration, definitely put it in. Don't worry if you don't have one. Because we're going to get the Rathalos top and Rathalos helmet after this. Is he master rank? He is, yes. Right, grab your MR6 builds, guys. For Barrioff. I think I'll play Switch Axe. MR1 Switch Axe. I'll just bring an MR1 build, that's fine. You'll go high rank Tower of Fire? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Alright. post up your next assigned quest, Fong Lashi, and we'll go. You don't have any assigned quests? You don't have one of these? Should be... You don't have the quest Blizzard Blitz. You might need to go talk to people outside. Head out of the guild hall and talk to people in the village. You've got to get through the cutscene. Yeah, that's fine. That's alright. We'll wait for you. Oh, you don't have any Oh, sorry. You don't have any decorations. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. You're not... Unless you hit, like, HR 50, like Tobacco did, it's chances of you having some decorations are pretty slim. So I always recommend people get HR 50 before starting Master Rank, because probably farm up some decent decos. And then, yeah, you can move on from there. You wish you knew when you started that the Viper Toby made me go back sulking to farm gear and decos. Yeah, but most people were still using, like, Guardian armor and Defender weapons at that stage of the game. I always find. It's not the player's fault, it's Capcom's fault. Because you wouldn't even get into high rank, like, through high rank with your low rank gear without the Defender armor. Like, players just wouldn't make it. But because they get given the Defender gear, they become super tanky. So they don't understand that they're supposed to upgrade their armor. And then they get to Master Rank and they experience what they should have experienced at low rank. Like, probably at Anjanath, because they didn't upgrade their gear until that point. You don't understand why Defender gear isn't a New Game Plus. It's because Capcom wanted people to rush into Iceborne. But then the problem is most people that buy the game... get Defender gear, rush into Iceborne and don't get help, they drop the game at Iceborne because they just get stuck. They're like, I can't do this. Should be good. Alright, I'm coming in. The Defender gear for me, it shouldn't exist unless you're New Game Plus. Because for new players, it really does just lead to a world of confusion. Which I know for most people sounds stupid, but imagine you're like 12 years old or 11 years old and you're playing a Monster Hunter game for the first time. Dude, you've never experienced the gameplay loop of like crafting armor, going back in. If your armor's good and you're progressing, like why would you upgrade? That's what the Defender gear is going to do. It's going to give you a lot of defensive options, so you wouldn't switch from it, right? It's not the player's fault at all. That's why I'm always like patient when explaining why. Because I blame Capcom. They shouldn't have put it in. It should never have been a thing. On paper, it sounds like a great thing. Something to help new players skip through to Master Rank. But in a game like Monster Hunter, skipping's not good. Do you remember what I was talking about earlier? Like, earning things, taking your time. There's a reason why it's meant to take a little bit longer. You're meant to overcome adversity. It's because it helps you become a better player. And you need to become a better player in order to tackle Master Rank stuff. Oh, crap. I forgot to tell him to get his camp first. We got to walk up there, chat. Looks like we're walking. It's one of those things that sounds good, but it's tricky in implementation, for sure. Get your camps after this. After this, get your camp. We can do a Toby Kadachi and grab it. As long as he doesn't die here, we should be fine. One more to come and help with this. Make sure you've got an MR6 or lower build, guys. I mean, if you've got a Palace Guard weapon, that's fine. Palace Guard is okay. Because you unlock Palace Guard for beating Barry off, so it's not a problem. But just something around that level. I am bringing Baroff Schwags. Weak spots, guys. Weak spots on. God damn it. A bit of lag here. Of raid. Ultra Violence, dude, how you doing, mate? Thank you for the raid, freaking legend. Dude, shouts to you. How's things? What were you oh, dude, Witcher still. How are you finding it? Where are you at? I remember last time you were really enjoying it. I hope you're still having fun, man. Freaking favorite game. My favorite game of all time, Witcher 3. Well, maybe Monster Hunter World's my favorite of all time, but yeah. Dude, how's things, lad? How you doing? Can't get enough of the game. You just hit Novigrad. It's been yours too, your favorite game, dude. Did you get like the Ultimate Edition? How you doing, Django? Welcome. Hope you had yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Did you get the Ultimate Edition? You got the DLC and stuff, right? You did? You haven't tried any mods yet. You've been told some are good. Honestly, mods like... What was it I was saying? The Enhanced Edition. Like, 100%. Because it just makes combat so much better. That's the most important one in my books. Are you playing a lot of collabs for Wilds? I presume Viseria will be hyped as well. I mean, I'll definitely be doing collabs with Viseria, 100%. I would imagine, if he wants to. I mean, I'm always happy to plan with Viseria. As for other people, it depends who comes back. I'm sure Rainy will want to do some hunts together. If Batter wants to do some hunts together, we play with Batter. See if I'm sure he'll come back. Just anyone, mate. I'm happy to do collabs with anybody. If anyone wants in, you know me. I always do community hunts, so... Toxic Nuke, dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us, mate. Thank you, mate. Oh, traps. Dude, I've pressed square like 3 times now. GG, well played. Nicely done, guys. You don't know which weapon you should main, bow or swags. You suck at both. It's easier to suck at Swax than it is to suck at bow, so pick Swax. Because bow, if you suck at it, you die in one shot. Swax, if you suck at it, you can at least tank a few hits. So it's a bit easier to learn. Bow, we had a poll years ago in the community back when we had like loads and loads of like people about. And I think we got like 1,000 replies, something stupid. It was a big poll. Which weapons are the hardest to play for new players? And bow and charge blade were the two ones that were voted to be the most complex weapons for new players. And I tend to agree with that statement. I think bow, as far as ranged weapons goes, it is the most complex ranged weapon. To play it well, you need to rewire your brain. Because you've got to be able to move, dodge, time your dodges for iframes, and still remain accurate and shoot. But you're also shooting with combos to a rhythm. Which, yeah. Charge blade's easy, but not for new people. Not for new players it isn't. To pick up charge blade, here's the thing. The way I posed the question was, if you were to take a new player out on the hunt, or if you know, which weapon do you think they would be effective with on their first time? Okay, and the weapons that people said they would be the least effective with were bow and charge blade, and I agree. Charge blade, you can't spam and be effective with charge blade. There's nothing, you have to learn the combos, you have to learn the procedure. With something like dual blades or sword and shield, you can, even if you're just spamming triangle, circle, you can at least do something, like they can do some damage. You have like 1,200 hunts on charge blade and it's still not a master. It's so slow that you need to predict 60% of the time with Hunting Horn. You'd say the hardest weapon to solo with is Hunting Horn. But again, that wasn't the question. Hunting Horn users, like, even if you can just press triangle circle, you can do decent damage with the Hunting Horn. Like, a new player could go in, just wait for an opening, press triangle circle, immediately they're doing some damage. But you can't do that with Charge Blade. Like, you have to learn a combo. Like, you have to learn combos. So, most new players in this game literally just spam. I've observed hundreds, if not thousands. No, literally, sorry, no, it is. I've observed thousands of new players. And the majority of new, fresh players, they're not doing combos. They're working things out. They're just pressing buttons. Charge Blade is just objectively the worst weapon to just do something effective with by pressing buttons. You're not going to get anywhere with it. Switch axe, you can actually get somewhere with it. Longsword, once you learn triangle and then press R1, at least then you can do a spirit slash, right? That's with 2 buttons. So again, you're doing some damage. Dual blades, if they learn how to do triangle circle when a monster's down, they're doing some damage. Yeah. But there's nothing like that with switch axe. Like, you can't, yeah. You played Charge Blade when you were 8. You didn't know how the charge shield worked, etc., but you could kill stuff. So again, it's very different when you're learning from a young age, because you pick things up faster. So when Charge Blade came out, I was 22 years old. So it was a bit easier for me to pick it up and learn it. But obviously, as you get older, it's harder for you to pick up and learn things. Charge Blade's not intuitive. It's the very opposite of intuitive. I promise you. The reason why I say that as well is there's no other weapon that you can bounce off of in this game to be effective at Charge Blade from the get-go. Because none of the combos are similar. None of the button presses match up. It's very, very different. And the process, the feel for it is very different from everything else. Right. Let's get my boy his Palace Guard Greatsword. Whenever you're ready, Amar, come join. We'll get you your upgrade. Your first master rank weapon. You guess you like... Oh, guys, you can run whatever builds you want as well for this one, because we're just farming it. So, if you want to bring OP builds, be my guest. Speaking of Charge Blade, we'll play a little bit. That's the other thing as well. It was Charge Blade the first thing you used when you were 8 years old? Because if so, you had no preconceptions about any other combos in the game. So again, you have nothing... If you go in with Charge Blade first with an open palette, especially at a young age when you pick things up quick, it's going to seem relatively easy. But I promise you it isn't. If you've played every other weapon in the game, if you were like me up until that point, when they brought in Insect Glaive and Charge Blade, Insect Glaive wasn't too hard to learn, wasn't too complex. But Charge Blade was. Charge Blade, dude, I sucked with it. To the point where when I started playing Monster Hunter World, I still sucked with it. I had no idea what I was doing. I didn't play much of it in 4U, but obviously now I'm pretty solid with it. You think on the Wii or DS? It would have been on the DS. 3DS. Right. Let's get this done. Don't forget your traps, guys. What do you consider your best weapon mastery right now? For me, depends on the matchup. Depends on the matchup. My weapon effectiveness differs from monster to monster. For example, on Kulve, I can play Heroic's Longsword perfectly, all the way through. Kill that thing in a team of people in like 3 minutes. Like, literally. I've done it. But if you were to tell me to take, I don't know, a different weapon on Kulve, I wouldn't be as effective necessarily. I'm pretty good on a lot of weapons on Kulve though, so maybe a bad example. Weak spots on, guys. Weak spots on. I tried to do a guard point there, it ignored my input. It's quite a big battery off this one. I'm actually going to hold him in place because he's been a bit annoying. Or at least try to. Over here, Amar. There we go. You think he's ready for capture already? Can't get to the head. Damn it. Shouldn't have broken the wing there, but it is what it is. Oh, sorry, Leona. Probably good for capture. Trank him. I was actually going for the knockout there. I'll go for the capture now. He's got to be done. Oh, someone's playing SAED Charge Blade. That is very interesting. Impact file. No, not done. I mean, I shouldn't be surprised if one of the helpers is playing SAD Charge Blade. We'll be here all year. You don't want Impact File SAD, guys. It's no good at Master Rank. You should be playing Savage Axe. Savage Axe. Much better, guys. Promise you. If you are going to play SAD on this guy, though, his wing hit zones for element are actually pretty good. You'd play Kar Fire. Would be a lot better. A lot more damage. Best way to start learning is to just do sword mode at first. Yeah. To give credit to them, you did say they could bring whatever they wanted. No, fair enough. You can't not stop upswinging people, though. It's fine. On that hunt, doesn't matter too much. None of us had, like, greatsword or any big committal weapons. Oh, wait, no. Wait, no. Thingy did have it. Sorry. It's funny, because Impact File's not great in this game, and it wasn't great in Rise, either. You do want... If you are playing SAD, guys, play Element File. It is very, very good. The only fight where I think you might use... Where I use Impact File Charge Blade, and even then I use a hybrid build, is Val Hazak. Because Val Hazak has a lot of openings where you can block and do an SAD out of it, and you might as well bank the damage. You can come and help for some quests. Or do you have enough helpers? There's always someone that needs help in the lobby, so... Yeah, come join. Let me show you what you want to make, by the way. It were me who were William. You were your second save, so you don't really have the greatest stuff. So you're farming on the side, trying for what you need. Hence why your build that you had is kind of bad. You usually go for the power charge blade, so elemental stuff. You don't have much of, but you really appreciate the tips you got earlier. The element was good, though. What I would say is, though, look, check this out, William. So you know how you're using the Velkhana charge blade? I would recommend switching to the Bear Todus. Look at the stats. 900 attack and 480 element with power element file. Whereas the... and it's got quite a decent bit of white sharpness. So if you're going for an SAD build, what I would recommend at your current level is that... What charge blade is that? Bear Todus. No slap on weapons. I got the no slap on weapons mod. So it gets rid of the layered. Gives you unique weapons for all of the designs. So look, there's the Legiana. There's the Nagakuga. You got the classic one back. I'll show you all of the designs. Obviously, there's look at the difference. So 240 element white sharpness versus 480 element white sharpness. It's a massive difference. And sure, this one doesn't have as much raw, but charge blade on SAED's damage doesn't come from the physical hits. It's coming from the SAEDs. There's the Jagras one. Unique Jagras design. Very nice. You get the unique Glavenus designs. There's the Dodo Gamma one. Unique Dodo Gamma design. You get the classic Tigrex designs back as well. And the Brute Tigrex. You don't get these normally, but you get these if you get the no slap on weapons mod. Brachydios, classic, comes back. Val Hazak, you get a unique design for it, which I really like. Namiel gets a unique design as well, rather than the horrible slap-on one. I'm telling you guys, there's the Tobikadachi. No slap-on weapons mod is like the best one. You've heard of that mod. It's very good. I mean, hopefully it speaks for itself. Gets rid of all the slap-on designs. There's the Dragon Bone one. What else? AT Xeno. And then I think all of these had... Oh, yeah, the Empress. Lunastri gets its unique designs back. Anything else? I think that's everything. Oh, yeah, Stygian Zenoga gets unique design. Can't remember if it had it already, but... Yeah. Glavis design was in the game already. Oh, was it? Okay, nice. Yeah, so basically you get unique designs for everything, as it should be, obviously. Including Geratidos as well. Right, what was I saying anyway? Oh, yeah, sorry. Dude, I was trying to help him. Palace Guard Greatsword, this is the one you want to make. Guild Palace, sorry. That was for you, Amar. That's what you want to get. Do you need anything else? Are you missing anything? We can farm it. Guild Palace Crazy. How you do, Banshee? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly day today. Shouts to you. So that's how you get it. Yes. That quest that we just did. That's how you get it. That's how you get the layered as well. You need the tickets for the layered too. Thank you for doing shouts, Amoral.
Oh my god!
Oh, it's Rise.
Oh my god!
Bloody Rise. Is it spring theme?
I love her!
No, it's summer. It's the summer theme. It's the sexiest greatsword. I love it. It's so good.
The best.
This is why I was so gutted about the coded weapons in Sunbreak, is because we got them. We got the equivalent in this game for free. We got the layered and we got the actual weapons. Like, and then you had to buy them in frickin' Sunbreak. And this was so good. We didn't have to buy them. They gave us this. This was free as well. We didn't have to buy it. I hope in Wilds they just stick to this. Give us the weapons. Just give them to us. Let us earn them. If people want to buy them, fine. But let us at least earn them as well. You imagine if the Guild Palace was playable. That's... oh my god. Yeah, imagine if the coded were. Or the plushies. Imagine if the plushie weapons actually had, like, physical weapons. So we could have made them and they had stats and stuff. That would have been fun. Are you able to make it? Thingy? Amar? Did you get it, mate? The Guild Palace? Where's Amar? I might have missed him in chat. Give me a second. Yeah, no worries, dude. Just let me know. If you can't make it, we'll go again. Oh, he's in a mission. Right. Okay. That's fine. I didn't realize you were in a mission, mate. I thought you were, Either way, just let me know. Right. What should we do in the meantime then, guys? What are we doing? God damn it, Laurel. You and your monkey. Is that AI monkey? I'm guessing that's AI monkey. I mean, they're 16 minutes in, so I'm guessing they're having a bit of a rough time of it. I'll go and help them. I need one more helper on AI monkey, guys. If they're having a rough time, I'll bring Frostcraft bow. That should help mitigate issues. Alright, Darkstar, don't die, mate. Frostcraft bow, yes. Strongest ice bow in the game. Very, very nice. How you doing anyway, Banshee? What you been up to? I hope you've been well. We've just been hunting. I'm waiting on the Helldivers 2 patch on Thursday. That's been my life recently. Waiting on Helldivers. Also, I need to rush in and heal these bastards. There you go. Careful. I'm going to start with Temporal Mantle. Is this actually AI monkey? Yeah, it's AI monkey. I have no idea how many deaths or anything they've had. There you go. It's been pretty good. You've reached G rank in GU. And you've been prepping for Elden Ring DLC, which you still don't know if you're really going to stream because the FromSoft community sucks to stream to. Backseat bandits. Backseat bandits. I don't mind a bit of help in From Software games for backseating because I'm not that like... Well, I learned a lot of my stuff through backseating. But there's like a limit in there. There's like a piss take. Oh, yeah. Purist. Yeah, that sucks. That sucks. You can't use summons. Summons, you're not really beating it. You're wearing armor. You're not really beating it then, are you? You're not using the broken straight sword. You're not really beating the boss then, are you? What's that? You're not using a Guitar Hero controller. Not really beating the boss then, have you? What's that? You're not beating it blindfolded? I don't even want to watch it, mate. Don't even want to watch it. AKA just your average Souls viewer. Have you tried rolling forward? Mate. Not using the dance mat. Get good. Yeah, I'm not sure about streaming the DLC either. Not for that reason. Because for me, I'm kind of blessed. I don't get much of that. You know, you hate people, Twas. Look, there's nothing wrong with being a misanthropist. Is it misanthropist? Is that the right word? Misanthrope. A misanthrope is a misanthropist, right? No. Wait, is that the same thing? No, because there's... I might be getting that wrong. Because there's philanthropist, which is a love of humanity, and there's a misanthropist, which is a disdain for humanity. It is a misanthrope. Okay, cool. At least I'm getting it right. Don't want to sound like an idiot. You become abrasive when people are not... No, so do I. So do I. 100%. I don't... It was who it said earlier. They said that I'm jaded. Like, I can be very blunt and jaded sometimes. Because I'm just like, look. What the hell are we talking about? Souls games. You know how, well, if you're a streamer, you know. If you've streamed a Souls game, there's always going to be that one person that comes in and they'll criticize something that you're doing in a Souls game. To be honest, I've been lucky. It hasn't really happened to me too much. But I have a way of playing Souls games that really, like, appeals to autistic people, I think. Because I'm very thorough. I search every nook and cranny. I kill every enemy. And I'll beat every boss. But even then, you still get people like, oh, don't miss out on this super secret boss in this area. I'm like, listen. Listen. You don't understand. I am super thorough. I do not miss things in Souls games. I literally found everything. I don't need a guide. I find everything. I don't miss it. I hit walls until I find things, alright? So for most people, they don't go, oh, you've missed that. You've missed, like, because I don't miss it. But that's because of me. I'm so, like, I have to find everything. I'm OCD about it. I get very, very, this horrible feeling in the pit of my stomach if I feel like I've missed something in an area. If I see an item, I have to know how to get to that item. I can't move on until I know how to get to something. So I will look around and find everything to try and find it. You're the same honesty with that, but you don't like missing... Oh, I don't like missing things either. You hate having someone trying to make me have the exact same gaming experience that they had. Exactly. Yeah. No, I feel that. But see, that's the pro and con to the DLC. That's the thing, right? If you do it early, like I did with base Elden Ring, there is no one to tell you what to do or how to do it because no one else has bloody done it. Because chances are, especially if you're like me, I did like a 24-hour stream, I think, for Elden Ring launch. No one else has done it. So they can't tell you what to do because you're ahead of them. That's the one benefit to doing it on day one. So if someone tells you what to do, you can be like, well, hang on a minute, you haven't bloody done it yet. So shut up. But obviously, if you leave it a week or two, everyone gets ahead of you and then they all want to tell you how to do it. That's the issue. Melania, you don't need health boost with fatty armor. There's a custom quest with Twas name in the description. Yeah, because I helped make the mod. I helped balance it. I was with FQ. I went through, was giving him balance changes and advice. The rewards and stuff that you get, a lot of that was thanks to me as well, because I was like, why don't we put these rewards in the quest? The fact that you can get Guiding Lands materials on certain quests, whose idea do you think that was? That was old Twazboy's idea. I said we should make it so you can get Guiding Lands materials, because a lot of people can't do the Guiding Lands. It crashes their PC. So at least then it gives people access to the materials. Did you read your earlier message? By the way, Twaz, can you turn off the AI mod without closing the game? You just found out. Oh, you can? Nice, that's good. What was I going to help with, by the way, guys? Oh, did he get his Palace Guard thing? Not yet. Do you need more, Amar? Do you want me to post another one? But yeah, I'm sorry to hear that you're having to deal with all of the backseat Barrys, Banshee. That sucks. For me on Elden Ring, I actually used to be pretty bad when it came to backseating in games like years ago. When I first started on Twitch 8 years ago, some of the earliest streams I watched were like Dark Souls 2 and 3 streams. And I couldn't help but be like, yo. Because people were like, oh man, you know, that you'd watch them just like in an area for like 3 hours and you'd be like, I know exactly where it, like what it is they need to do to move on. Maybe they just keep getting stuck or they keep making the same mistake. Nowadays, I just let them do it. I just let them fail over and over again. It's really hard to do. Because if you know what to do, like sitting there and just leaving someone to it, it can be very difficult. I understand what it's like, but you have to do it. So for me, I will offer. I'll be like, I do have advice if you want it. If they say yes, please, I'll give it. Otherwise, no. I'll ask if they want advice first. That's what I do nowadays. I just leave people to it. Because sometimes people don't put in their description no backseating or no help or anything like that. So, and you see other people in chat maybe giving tips and stuff and they don't seem to mind it. But for me, like, you know what I'm like. When it comes to Monster Hunter, I will literally give you a full in-depth of exactly every single thing you need to do to get the win. That's what I do. I can't help it. That's literally in my DNA. So I will not give advice. You prefer a backseat, Bob? The streamer won't give people advice. Yeah, I'll give you guys advice, 100%. Unsolicited advice, you're going to get it on this stream, especially for Monster Hunter. But that's why you come here, right? If you don't need help and advice. Best pre-Fatalis greatsword? Depends what you're fighting. Light break for general purpose. Safi for certain matchups. If you max out attack, you get attack 5 and attack 6. Alatrion for sharpness, comfort, and build diversity. Alatrion tends to be pretty good if you're fighting Fatalis for the first time as well, because you don't have to worry about sharpness loss, because it maintains sharpness pretty good. Yeah, that's what you do. If you ask if they're stuck for like 3 hours, you're probably like, no problem. And then move to another stream to watch. It's true. The thing is, most viewers don't know how to offer advice without spoiling. I know. They're going to ask if you've reached X boss or area and will straight up spoil you whilst asking with that question. Yeah, that's the other thing. You got to be careful with names and stuff. To be fair, names never really bothered me because I'll be like, I just say, I don't know what that is. If someone asks me, did you beat this? I'll be like, I don't know what that is. And a name for me, most of the time, it's like meaningless. It doesn't really mean anything. But if someone like tells you exactly where it is and this, that, and the other, then it's like, oh god. You know, now you really have spoiled it for me. Have you fought Morgoth's twin Okay, that's really spoily. That's really spoily. Spoiling Margit's twin brother. Good question to ask usually. What was your last... Yes, that's how I started Killy the Bid. That's a good way. What was the last thing that you did? Whereabouts are... I always start. That's... If I'm like raiding into someone, I'll be like, oh, whereabouts in the game are you? That gives me a very good idea as to what I can and can't mention. And then if I make a mistake, I'll apologize. It's on me. But like if I kind of know where someone is, then it's easy. Because you can be like, oh, yeah. What was one of the big ones is Sekiro. Watching people play Sekiro can be... I actually haven't watched a lot of Sekiro streams in a long time.
But back when that game came out, watching other people play it, you know Vas from Far Cry 3? Did I ever tell you the definition of insanity? I was turning insane watching people play Sekiro. I'm not even kidding, chat. It could be painful at times. Because people would just walk in and they just kept doing the same thing and dying to the same thing. And I was like, guys, you gotta change up your strategy. Like, it ain't working, man. Like, do something different. Like, do something different. Try something new. I know. And it's like, at that point, you've gotta, like, for me, if I die to the same thing, like, even like 5, 6, 7, 8 times, I'd be like, I need to tackle this in a different way. Most people, that doesn't occur to them. They never seem to think that. And I'm like, guys, come on. You've got to think of a different approach here, guys. You have to do it. Especially in Sekiro. Sekiro's rough, though. That game is hard. Like, the end game, definitely. There's a couple of bosses throughout the game that are tough, but mostly the end game is, like, brutal in Sekiro. Yeah, you should get that. Nice, well played. You'll wait maybe till a dozen tries or so. And if it doesn't work out, you'll consider swapping. Yeah, exactly. What I'll tend to do is ask chat, do I just need to get good or am I doing something wrong? If, like, I'm really confused. But that doesn't happen too often, to be honest with you. Oh, hell. It is very rare that I get stumped by something in a game. Very, very rare. We'll see with Wilds, though. And we'll see with the Elden Ring DLC if I decide to stream it. Melania Solo is your first big wall in a video game so far. She's ouchie. What weapon are you using, Banshee? On Melania? Are you still stuck on it? You didn't beat her yet and it's been 2 years. We were actually talking about this the other day. I was saying how you never hear about anyone getting stuck on Elden Ring bosses for like years at a time. Because we were saying, what's harder, like Fatalis or Melania? And I was like, dude, Fatalis. No question. You're on Rivers of Blood, mind you. You got to phase down to phase 2, and it's rough. Are you using Mimic Tier? Or are you using no summons? What's kind of like your rule on summons? No summons, okay. I mean, Rivers of Blood is exceptionally strong for that fight. The best advice I can honestly give is just don't overcommit with the special attack. That's it. Like, don't overcommit. And you're a Monster Hunter player, so iframe or die frame. Like, your iframes are your best friend on that fight. 100%. That's basically it. Didn't they nerf Rivers? For PvP, yes. Not for single player. It's still exceptionally good in single player. It's not the best bleed weapon, but it's, in my opinion, it's not the best. But in general, it's pretty good. Yeah, they did nerf it for PvP. Because it was, like, broken in PvP. It would just one-shot people. Like, the very first couple of hits of the bloody, thing would just destroy players. Phase 2's so rough in RNG. Sometimes she doesn't even let you breathe, ever. Yeah, the trick with phase 2 is, like, it's just patience. Super patient. Obviously don't get hit because you don't want it to heal. There's a couple of open... Actually, what you could do... Are you running a bleed build? So if you actually spec'd into bleed... I can't remember... Arcane. Is it Arcane for bleed? If you've actually spec'd into Arcane for bleed,
Have you got the little blood fly spell? Don't worry if you don't. But if you're on Arcane, so a trick for Melania, you know when she does the big flower, the big orange flower. Because what happens is her bleed build-up falls when she's doing that, because obviously you can't do anything. Yeah, the ultimate. Send in the flies. Keep the flies on her, because it will help maintain the bleed. And that way you won't lose as much DPS. It's not going to do a lot, but it will make sure that she... Because when you bleed her, she staggers. So you'll help maintain your blaggers? Your staggers. Your bleed staggers. Blaggers. I mean, you might already be doing that. But in case you're not, that's what I'd recommend. You just killed Mogd, actually, in his area, and he gave him the spell, you think. You don't know, you got the incantation recently, and you never tried it on her. Smart. Well, given that you're an arcane bleed build, it's 100% worth using it. I actually used to use it in PvP to maintain pressure on players that kept running away, because it would just keep bleed on them. So I wasn't even a bleed build, but I would still use it, because... yeah. For you, with 30 arcane... it will do a lot of bleed build up. Like, a lot. I think I only had, like, 15 arcane. But no, it's good. You'll try that tomorrow then, thanks. Give it a go. I don't know, they might have nerfed it. Are you talking about the swarms? Yeah. They might have nerfed it. Back in the day, it was legit, though. It was very good. I always used it, like I said, on the ultimate, just because you can't really go in and hit her. The flies are so slow that they're ironically hard to dodge. That's the thing. On Melania, she's got a lot of moves where... she just kind of stands still and throws things at you or blows up and stuff, and you can get her on all of those openings. Yeah. And if she's just kind of like hanging back and sniping you with things, send out some flies. It's not going to do much, but it stops her from recovering from the bleed. You've got a couple of dragon incantations too. She's super weak to frostbite, so you usually do at least one breath on her. Scarlet Rot breath? I don't know if they nerfed that, but that, yeah. Oh no, she's immune to Scarlet Rot. What am I talking about? The Frost one. Yeah. That's pretty good. Yeah, Frostbite's decent. She is very weak to bleed, though. The Borealis Mist. That's good. Yeah, that's good. The thing with the flies is, because you're already running a bleed build, it's a lot cheaper to use, and you can get a lot of flies on her. Whereas the dragon incantations are quite expensive. You might only get, like, maybe... I don't know how many you can do before you have to drink a blue potion. The FP consumption is probably way lower. It's... yeah, again, I can't... again, I haven't played in 2 years, so they might have nerfed it. But flies are... if you... like I said, if you're an arcane build already... you've already spec'd in for those flies to be good, so you might as well use them. It uses the whole thing. I'll use the flies instead, then. You remember the good old days with the stomp nonsense? Let me know if it works. I'd so laugh if you got it on, like, the first try. First couple of tries with the flies. There's been no nerf to the flies, as far as you know. If chat says there's no nerf, I highly recommend them. So I've beaten Melania with Strength, Faith, Bleed, Dex builds. That's what... oh, and Magic. Magic obliterates her. Just deletes her. Bleed deletes her. But the trick for me with the bleed was the flies. Because there's a lot of downtime where you can't attack her because she'll just heal herself. Strength is the hardest, or it was. But I think they buffed Strength a lot. Strength was the hardest. You can cancel the Waterfowl dance with the Frost Bomb. The timing's kind of hard, though. Yes, you can. You can also put her to sleep in phase 2, I think. If you've got the Centrinia's... can you sleep her? Am I right in saying that? Centrinia's sword and shield, or sword. I think that scales off arcane and all. Sleep. Mastering the waterfowl perfect dodging has been the most rewarding thing. Yeah, you can iframe the whole thing. You can iframe it. It's like 3 or 4 dodges, and you won't get hit by a single thing. Strength's not bad. The staggers and knockdowns in the early new games is really strong. Nah, but at launch it was the weakest. It was rough at launch. Because the flat damage that it gave you was barely better than a dex weapon. and you didn't get any status. You couldn't bleed or frost or anything like that, and those took away huge chunks. Colossal weapons were they were very bad. I did the whole game with Colossal Greatsword on my first playthrough, and it was rough. Do you remember Radahn at launch? I did Radahn first try. First ever attempt at Radahn, I got it done. with the Guts Greatsword. I think I was like level 69. I did it. First try. I think I summoned in like Alexander and Wolf Boy. But they just died. They got insta-killed by the freaking his like gravity spin attacks. They didn't last like 2 seconds. I don't even think they did any damage. The Colossal Greatsword was very good on Radahn though. Because it actually could stun him, and it poise broke him as well. He would track the F out of you. I just basically for Radahn at launch, I stuck to his nutsack and kept hitting him in the nutsack, and that was it. The meteor almost killed me. He hit me with it, and I was on like the tiniest sliver of health. But I kept saying to people, make sure you like level up vitality. Make sure you get your health up. Because for PvP, you have to. I'm a PvP player. If you don't get health, players are just going to one-shot you. So having like max health is like pretty much the second thing you do. Once you've got enough stats to wield your chosen weapon. Because then you upgrade the weapon and you get health. And endurance for stamina, obviously. Man, you wish you, when you watched ads, there was a 1 hour cooldown at least. Well, for ads, you get your money's worth here, guys. I mean, you don't have to sub, by all means. Thank you for watching the ads and helping support the channel, but I ain't missed a day of stream this year. I think only a Friday. There was an emergency. I had to take a day off. I am going to be missing a Friday on, I think it's the 26th. That Friday, I won't be streaming. So I've only taken 2 days off this year as of the 26th. That's it. What am I doing now anyway? What am I helping with? Did he get his greatsword? Are we good? Let's have a look. Oh, he's got it. Nice. Okay, so I'm guessing he's getting ready for the next quest then. You like Hoslow's Petal Whip? The first time I encountered that was in PvP. And it was so... I'd never seen it before, and it was so annoying to deal with. Someone had dual Hoslow's whips, and I can't remember what I was using. I think I switched weapons. I started off with something. I switched to the dual Naganatas. But it was too late. I'd already taken too much damage when I switched. Kicked my ass, man. I'd never even seen them before. And the range on them and the bleed on them. Brutal. You're bad during ads, but yeah, you remembered spawning on the torrent zigzagging while sprinting. You're being unable to dodge the arrows. I just iframed it. Monster Hunter. Just rolled through all the arrows. He didn't even hit me. You were mauling so bad. You think you've let all the summons in the fight kill him for me. You were so pussy and frustrated you kept resummoning them every time they died to carry you. You've made me want to go back and watch my, like... Let me see if I can find it. Because Thingy's doing an expedition. Let me just go. 'Twas by design. One second. I'll go to my playlists. Who's that? Yo, Banshee. Yo, thank you for the resub. Whoa, thank you for gifting a sub to Banshee. There you go, Banshee. No more ads for you. Let me have a quick look. I want to get, let me see if I can find this here. I'm going to my playlists quickly. This is the benefit of putting everything in playlists, guys. You can find, should be Elden Ring here somewhere. Elden Ring. Papa Shoot. Thank you. Papa Cute, rather. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. I'll try and find my first attempt on... Here it is. Elden Ring, Part 1. Can anyone remember what episode I fought... Radahn on? I'm going to see if I can find it. Crazy boss time. Is this... Do you reckon I was referring to Radahn when I said crazy boss? Maybe. You must be the only person you know that killed Pre-Nerf Radahn first try. Yeah, but Monster Hunter gamers, isn't it? Like I said, if you can beat Fatalis. Radahn's only like a minute. He only takes like a minute and a half to beat. He's not got that much health. I think I did use summons. But I didn't know I wasn't supposed to. Like now there's this whole... you have to remember, this was like only a few days after the game came out. Now there's this whole thing with Elden Ring players where they're like, oh no, you can't use summons. It won't load. Why won't any of my streams load? I'm trying to load it, guys. Oh, play bloody advert. Oh, here we go. Right, I'm skipping through. Let me see if I can find Radahn. Time, I will try and oh, dude, I'm using... This must be it, because I'm using the... This is the armor and weapon I was using when I beat Radahn. 100%. This literally is the stuff I was using. Let me see if I can find him. Should always be on the intended path, right? But stuff that's like optional. Shut up, Twas. Let me see. Did I fight him in this episode though? I can't tell. I was in the Soifra River. I was doing some PvP. No, I couldn't have beaten him yet because when I beat Radahn, I put his armor on. So I know 100%. Let me see, am I wearing Radahn's armor at the end of the episode? If not, I haven't fought Radahn yet. No, I'm not. Okay, so it's not this episode. Well, let's see if I can find it. Summons are in the game for a reason. Yeah, and it's like I said, at the time there was no stigma against them. It's the stigmas developed against summons as time's gone on. Ah, here we go. Red Main Castle. Here we go. I must be getting close to Radahn here. Oh, dude, I've got the Radahn Greatswords. So there we go. So somewhere between here and there, I beat Radahn. I've just got to find it, chat. There's me doing some invasions. I'm going to find it. I'm going to find it. Because I literally just saw myself. There's me using them. Which means I must have just got the Radahn beaten. Here it is. This is it. This has got to be it, right? Yes. Yes, I found it. I found it, chat. I found it. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. It's such a small portion. This is literally my first attempt at Radahn. And to prove it, I can get the cutscene up. Alright, here we go. Here we go. You want to see my first ever... I'll keep it muted. Hang on a minute. You guys want to see it? This was me, Radahn, just to prove. Because I keep saying it, but like people don't believe me. They're like, dude, there's no way. This was first week. This was literally the week of launch as well. So this was the game. He hadn't been nerfed. This was literally week 1 when the game came out. Here we go. So this is literally me watching the cutscene and then going in and kicking his ass. Also, I didn't even know, like, I hadn't seen anyone fight him, so I had no idea of what was going on or anything like that. I just kind of went in and fought him. And everyone was telling me in chat, like, you're gonna die. You're gonna lose. Look at all the people in chat. Swaggy. Screensy. Odan. I haven't seen those people in years, guys. Well, not Odan. I saw Odan maybe like a little bit. I can see, it's hard, sorry. I know you'll have to ignore chat on the screen, guys. I know you can't necessarily read it. It's overlapping because we're watching me and the chat's in the same bloody place. So it's overlapping. Yeah, Garami came back for Helldivers. So here we go. This was the gear that I went in with. Guts Greatsword and some light armor. That's what I had. I needed light armor so I could iframe. The Radahn Festival! This was my build. I literally just... The bonk is strong with the Greatsword. Yeah. I've never watched this back. I've never watched this back. Oh, it'd be so funny if I lose on the first one after saying all of this. After saying all of this. Look at my old setup without the green screen and my old camera. Look at that. You can't believe this was my equipment. This is what I went in with. This was it. I think I was like level 60 something. 60, 69. I think I was literally like level 69. You were a pretty high level. Yeah, I think, well, because I did a lot of PvP. I was either like, I think I either was 69 or I got 69 after beating Radahn. Yeah. I did like the whole of Radahn's region. I did before fighting Radahn. So like I cleared everything else out. See, this was my first time seeing the area, and I was thinking, God, that's a big boss arena. I couldn't believe how huge it was. Should have used the Moonveil Katana. I don't even think I had the Moonveil Katana. I don't think I went into that mine yet. And I wasn't an intelligence build. I was pure strength. I had strength, some health, and stamina. That's all I leveled. Was like, yeah, endurance to carry, stamina, and all this, that, and the other. This was it. This was literally me first. Let's see what I did. Let's see how I beat him. Twas, do you remember us PvPing? I do, mate. I do. It was great fun. I remember you with your stupid bloody Lance build. Screw that Lance build, man. For God's sake. Dude, I hated that build. The funny thing was, no one else was using that at the time. And like, I should have used that build and made it. I do remember though. It's good fun. Only armor raises your poise. Strength gives you some physical defense though. Yeah. Let's see. Here we go. I'd so laugh if I actually don't beat him first try after all that. It could have been second try. There we go. Oh god, that did do a lot of damage. Iframe, get out of there. I'm interested to see now. I'm pretty sure I beat him first try. I'm like running around summoning some people in. Getting sniped. Oh, I actually still getting sniped. Oh my god, dude. Jesus. Oh, he had so much health at launch. Look at the NPCs. Look at how little damage they're doing. It's like next to nothing. But I think my build was a glass cannon. I'm pretty sure this thing was strong. If I remember, watch when I hit him. Let's see how much damage I was doing. Oh, dude. Oh, my God. Yeah. No, I'm doing a lot. Oh, God. Those 3 hits did, like, at least 1,500 damage. Yeah, I framed. See? Straight through. Bam. Staying behind him, like, flanking. Dead angling him with a greatsword. This was it. I was just, like, flanking him. I wasn't locked on either. No lock on. Just like you. I played it like Monster Hunter. Don't lock on. Because I saw a big target. And I was like, okay, I can't lock on to this dude. There he goes. Great sword supremacy, man. Look, chat's like, why does this look so easy? I struggled so hard. I almost got one shot by that. But this is why I kept telling people, guys, level up your health. You won't get a freaking one shot. Then I take my Wondrous Physique, Cheeky Shield. I think this is it. I just, like, jump in there and thingy. Alexander's dead. It's just me versus Radahn now. Iframe. Stay behind him. Watching. Get out the AoE. Jump attack. Massive damage. Iframe. attack, dead angle, iframe, dead. First try. that was it. Everyone was telling me, oh, he's so hard. And I was like, nah, man. Easy. There's my flex. There's my flex. And chat was like, oh, he's a joke. He's easy. Proof. Video proof. Iframes, guys. Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter confirmed makes you a better gamer. How many healing flasks did you have? I don't know. Oh yeah, I don't need FP, yeah. They're all on red. No blue healing flasks at all. No, none of them. So I put them all on heals. That's the benefit of the strength build. All I needed is thingy. You didn't want things spoiled for me, though I just remembered who is the final boss. What, in Elden Ring? That guy's like, you can fight Radahn really early on. So you can get there at like level 30, because it doesn't take long to get to him. But for me, I did like... I did all of Lucaria. And then I went up the elevator. That activated the Radahn Festival. And then I went back, cleared out Radahn's place, did Radahn. Yeah. The thing is, people forget. You have 3 times the iframes in Elden Ring than you do in Monster Hunter. If you can iframe in Monster Hunter, you can iframe in Elden Ring. Must have been between level 30 and 40 max. Radahn at 40 would have been tough. Because I wasn't hitting like... I was doing like 700 damage a hit there. Like 600-700. That's a lot. Like, that's a lot of damage. I was hitting hard. And that was before they buffed strength builds. That's before they buffed strength builds. So that was like the weakest version of strength builds. I bet you I'd be hitting like 1,000 if I did him now. Who am I helping anyway? But that was fun. I like watching that back. I'm glad I wasn't just misremembering and I actually did do it on the first try. Like I said, I would have looked stupid if I'd been boasting that this whole time and I didn't. Okay, Amar's getting his next thing unlocked. I can't even see Laurel and Bex's quest. I don't know what they're up to. We'll help Amar. We'll wait for Amar. You've got the Palace Sword now. Yes. What do you want to do? Oh, you got it as well, Albal? You got it too? It's good. Now show us your first Melania. My first Melania. Oh, I died. I died. I did, however, get her halfway through phase 2 on my first attempt. Oh, I'll tell you what, hang on a minute. We could have a look for my Melania. We could have a look for one of my Melania runs. I fought Melania a lot. Let me see what I can find. I've got an episode titled Melania's Feet. Oh my god, so good. So maybe we were fighting Melania here? Looks like I'm PvPing. Doesn't look like I'm fighting Melania. You were going insane? Do you want to see me fight it? I've got footage of me fighting it with a bleed build, I think. If you want to see that. That'll kind of give you an idea of how I played it. Just give me a second. I'll see if I can find it. I need to get back into Elden Ring anyway, because I do need to actually summon the Get Good energy. PvP. Is this the episode where I fight Melania again? Oh my god, Melania's feet, so good. It looks like I'm just doing PvP. It doesn't look like I'm actually fighting Melania. I'm just having a look, chat. I'm trying to find a fight. Melania, Melania, wherefore art thou, Melania? Again, I think I beat her really freaking quick. I don't think she lasted very long. So I've got a very small window to find the fight. Is this Melania? Oh, here we go. Let me see. Oh, I must have beaten her. Was that it? Was this the one where I beat her? Maybe? Let's have a look. I do have a summon with me on this, but the premise is basically the same. This is actually New Game Plus Plus Melania, because I didn't use the bleed build until I was like... So this is like the harder version. Yeah, I'm using the flies, the bleed flies. This was when I made a bleed build. Okay, yeah, this is where I beat. This is literally I beat her on the. I found it. I was just seeing. Cool. Okay, I'll bring it up. Here we go. This was me with a bleed build fighting Melania. So I beat her with the strength build. This would have been... I think I've already beat her with the faith build. This is me using a bleed. Bleed is ridiculous on Melania, by the way. Absolutely broken. I'm using the bleed rapier that I made. So, with the little blood thing that boosts your bleed damage even more. Gives you, like, extra bleed. But watch, I think this is... Like, she should just get absolutely deleted. Look at the damage. 3,659, one hit. 7,000 damage. 9,000 damage. 10,000 damage. 11,000 damage. This is why I said, like, bleed. If you actually treat it like Monster Hunter, don't put your eggs in too many baskets. Focus on one thing. You're an arcane build, right? So just focus on bleed. There's phase 1, done. Bleed is just, it is disgusting. Bleed is just ridiculous. I don't even know if I beat her here in this fight. Do we kill her? It looks like I do. Oh yeah, no, we definitely beat her here. I'll skip the cutscene. Bleed was broken. This was me just going in with bleed. It's ridiculous. It's procs bleed with each hit. Yeah. That first phase was gross. I know. That's just bleed flies with the bleed buff. Oh, take a lot of Scarlet Rot there. Missed the iframe. In go the flies. Oh no, I'm rebuffing myself. Getting my bleed back up. And now the flies go in. Flies to harass. Maintain bleed. She's healing herself a lot off of my little fella, but... just spam the flies. Oh, she actually got me there. I'm glad she's not targeting me with that. Flies in. Just spamming. Dude, the flies, man. God, there's the bleed procket, like, thingy. Get out of that. Kills my summons. I just send in the flies. Why not? Keeps attacking her, because I can't go in there, because I'll die. Flies are just going to build up bleed. Iframe that. Pokey poke. Oh, waterfowl. Iframe that. Iframe that. Oh, no, I actually got hit by the last bit. Oh, shit, and she hit me again. Oh, is she going to kill me? I'm like one hit away. Get out of that. At this stage, it's just patience. I don't want her to heal more than the damage that I'm doing. See, again, I'm just using the flies. I don't even think I had that high of an arcane level for this build. See, it just builds up some bleed on her. keep some damage maintained. I'm not sure what I'm doing here. I don't know why I'm backing up. I could probably kill her here. What am I doing? Oh, she got me. Oh my god, dude, I almost died there. What the hell am I doing? Just sending in flies. Yo. Literally flies OP. Dude, I ain't even fighting her. Just the flies. She's gonna die to flies. Are you kidding me? Actually? Dude, I just like flied her to death. That's amazing. God damn. Just that's it. Yeah, just flies. Stay away. Don't let her heal. Give her flies. There you go. I think that speaks for itself. Flies better than butterfly. I think that might have been one of my first time using the flies. Yeah. That's so dumb. I didn't remember beating her like that. And to think the damage could have been even better if you'd use... I don't think... Yeah, my build wasn't a bleed build. I think I was just... I just happened to have that weapon and someone said use bleed twas. And I was like, okay. I'll give it a go. And it was like first try. Switch to the bleed build. Done. Dead. It's way easier than the strength build. Way easier than beating her with the greatsword. Oh my goodness. Because the problem with the greatsword was it's slow and you have to trade with her. And she usually heals more than the damage that you could do at the time. So the way I think I ended up getting her was long range pokes and the ruined greatsword. So what you could do was I'd use the ruined greatsword, launch her because it would send her flying, switch to the guts greatsword, poke, like to keep at range, and then retreat again. Oh yeah, the animations are long. Imagine that countless battles, fear from your enemies, and then you'll be known as the warrior who died from dead to flies. That weapon with the seppuku is pretty busted though, because since it counts as a heavy weapon, it gets the beefy blood build-up. Oh, does it? I didn't know that weapon was broken. I loved that rapier. My build for PvP was 2 of them. So my bleed build, I used 2 of those. I'd bleed on one, bleed on the other, and just run in and be like... Because the range was really good. And then if you two-handed it, you got that really long range poke. It's a great rapier, wasn't it? That was it, great rapier. Oh, they're ready to do a quest, damn it. Let me see what they're up to. Have you ever seen the Nexus mod called Unalloyed Melania? I have. It looks ridiculous. Oh, he's doing this. 2 people to join for ever-present shadow, guys. It's mad. It's mad. I haven't given it a go myself, but... I mean, if I was an Elden Ring streamer, I would have done it 100%. It looks great. Now, that looks hard. That looks like a challenge. You would love the Bloody Hellas. Oh, I've got that as well. I had that fully upgraded, yeah. I actually didn't like it as much as the other rapier. I didn't like the moveset quite as much. The thing where you do the little backspin into the flush jab forward... It was too predictable in PvP and very easily exploitable. Cool and flashy, but unfortunately very easy to exploit. For me, in PvP, the best moves are simple, quick moves that you can pull out of attacks. You're talking about Oh, right, PvE. I'm PvP mostly. That's where I pick my weapons, is how effective are they in PvP. I'm just going to bring sword and shield here. Or will I? No, I'll bring something else. Have I got, like, something, a mid-game build that I can bring? 1 second, guys. I'm just having a look. I got to have something. I don't know, it's getting kind of late, though. I know I don't want to waste people's time. I'll bring this. I'll just bring the switch axe again. I can't be bothered to search for all my builds. I know I've got some MR6 stuff and MR9 things. Yo, ain't doing Inferno. Welcome back, dude. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. What happened with the sword gun? The sword gun? How you doing, Rev? How you doing, Warrior Bub? Welcome back. Hope you have yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. How you doing, Inferno? Dude, how goes the hunts? Shout outs to you, mate, by the way. I don't know if you were hunting or not. Where do we reckon? Do you reckon he's going to be down here, or do you reckon he's going to be up?
Oh. Yo, that was Pog.
I don't know. You just missed it, Inferno. We were watching back some of my Elden Ring exploits. Mate, watching the Elden Ring stuff's kind of made me want to go back and play Elden Ring. But I'll be so rusty. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm going to go up north. I think he's going to be up here. Still on Destiny? Nice. How is the DLC? Are you enjoying it? Good fun? Everyone seems to love it. I'm guessing it's pretty decent. I haven't heard a single negative thing about it. Where is he? Where's Nagakuga? I don't know, chat. Is he up here? The new stuff each week, can't go wrong. You plan on streaming the DLC for Elden Ring? Oh, dude, I really want to. Oh, he is. He's down below me. He's just down there. There he is. Found him, guys. He's on me. I want to. For the PV, just for the invasions and stuff. Like, obviously the new bosses and that's fun, but new weapons, new builds. I need to get back into it so I can, like, you know, brush off the rust and get good again. Dude, thank you so much for the raid. Are you playing Elden Ring, by the way? Are you going to stream it? What are you thinking? You want to watch more people play it? It's going to be good. I have no doubt that it will be good. I just don't know if... I don't know if it will be good for me to stream. We need another Walnut, guys. Pods. Guys, I mean, I know you've got pods. I can see you bloody using them. There we go. Send them. Well played. Nice. You're going to wait for the DLC, what, to play it? I would honestly, if you're going to do it, mate, get it before the DLC. And the main reason I say that is because you've got time between now and when it launches to get to where the DLC is, but the game is huge, man. Like, it's massive. Overcommitted there. Elden Ring is absolutely huge. I mean, you can get through it quickly if you're not, like, speedrunning it, but there's so much content in that game to do. Man, if that was a real animal, it would have run by now. Missile. No, I didn't want to get on your bumhole, Anjan. I wanted to get on bloody Nagakuga's head. Nice, well played. Yes, I know I'm a green sharpness, chat. Too many DPS opportunities opening themselves up to me. I just can't say no. I got to sharpen here though, 100%. I've got no sharpness loss mitigation on this build. Oh, thank you. Oh, he got me on the... Oh, what the hell? Cheeky bastard. Oh, it's because he's mounted. I was thinking to myself, like, what is he doing? Damn it. Someone clagger. Oh, well played, Dex. Nicely done. Weakness exploit. He's ready for a wall knock. He's ready for a capture. GG, well played. Rathalos is the Pikachu of Monster Hunter, and Anjanath is the Charizard. Nah, man. Anjanath's more like some weird 5th gen Pokemon that a few people love and adore. No. Charizard would literally be Fatalis for the original Monster Hunter. 100%. If Rathalos is Pikachu, Charizard is Fatalis. Because Fatalis was the final boss. He was like super popular in the original game. Final boss, guys. And he was only available if you had like the online stuff as well. For your PS2. If you had the PSP, you could like you could access him though. PSP was great. Oh, dude, PSP, so good. Right, I'm calling it there though, guys, because it's gone 2. We're gonna raid out Dude Inferno. Thank you for the raid. I know you only just came in, but I was actually getting ready to finish up just before you came in. But I figured I'd been waiting to help Thingy for quite a while, but I was too busy talking about Elden Ring and hyping that up. Freaking love Elden Ring, man. What a game. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, go, yo. Parody. A double raid. A double raid. Right at the end. Oh, thank you so much for the raid. Guys, I'm so sorry. I literally just closed the game. If you'd been like 30 seconds, we could have gone and done a hunt real quick. But I do have to call it. I am going to call it because I literally just extended. There was literally a raid I extended, did another quest. Thank you so much for the raid though, guys. I really appreciate it. You had to end early because the Twitch servers are sucking. And you were like, oh my god, you can finally raid to us. Thank you so much for the raid, guys. I really appreciate you coming on in. Is there anyone else that you want to raid? Do you guys want to head into somebody else? We can go say hi to somebody. Any suggestions? Thank you for the raid. At least that way, your raid was not in vain. We'll go raid whoever you guys want to head in and say hello to. Thank you for the follow, by the way. Much appreciated. Tomix. Parody, thank you for the raid as well. Welcome in, guys. We've got to do a raid train. There's a few people I know that are playing Monster Hunter at the moment. Cat is on Monster Hunter. They're on Monster Hunter Gen. Shupa is on Monster Hunter World. Were you playing Monster Hunter World as well? You never get to raid you because of times. Like, let's go. I really appreciate the raid. Thanks for thinking of me. I thank you for coming and chilling with us. You did World today. Should we go raid Shupa? Shupa's playing World. They're really good, actually. They're like longsword main. They're legit. I don't actually see them streaming that often. I haven't raided them in a while, so Should we go say hi to them? They are playing longsword as well. Shupa? Is that alright? Yeah, you guys cool with that? Let's do it. Alright, get your raid messages ready, guys. We're going in. I'll post my raid message if anyone wants to pick it up. There we go. Let's go say hi to Shupa. See how they're doing. I haven't raided them in like a month, maybe longer. I haven't actually seen them on Monster Hunter in a while, so yeah. Let's go say hi. Let's go surprise them with a nice big raid. Thank you guys, everyone who came in on the raids today. I really do appreciate it. Parody, thank you so much. Much love, guys. Thank you as well for the follow, Tomix. Thank you to everyone who's hit the follow button today. I'll be back again tomorrow. We got more Monster Hunter tomorrow, guys. And then Thursday is Helldivers update, I think. So we'll be doing the new patch, checking out the balance changes. If it's really good and they add some good stuff, I might play it again on Friday. If not, back to Monster Hunter on Friday. I just want to check it out, basically. And then, after watching some Elden Ring, we might have to play Elden Ring. Also, Matt, there's your... I'm going to put that up on the shelf. Your redemption. Twas Gacha was done today. There will be a Gacha again tomorrow. So if you want a Gacha, don't miss tomorrow's stream. Right, much love, guys. We're raiding. Take care. Get the raid messages copied and pasted. We're heading out. And have yourselves a lovely, jubbly one. Make sure you go follow Parody as well. Go give him a follow, guys, if you haven't done so already. Fellow Monster Hunter streamer. Awesome content. Go show him some love. And same to everyone who's chilled with us. And Inferno as well. Everyone that's been chilling with us today, guys. Ultra Violence. Got so many raids. Viseri. Bloody, that's the busiest Tuesday I think I've ever bloody had. Thank you, guys. Thank you so much for the raids. Much love. Take care. We're going more Monster Hunter. Coming right up. All right. Here come the credits. Au revoir, guys. Au revoir.
1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design. 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 Twas by design.